All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And thank you so much for listening.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long. That Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
That's like almost the perfect storyline to the NOA fight. Beating his brother and then going and fighting the second brother. So I feel like I just need to stay focused on this fight, man. You know, it's a tough fight that I have in front of me, and I know I can get the job done. I will get the job done. So after that, after June 13th, then we can talk about the future.
Like when you are locked in and you are, you know, you're taking and you're in a rhythm and every day you're knocking it down. You never miss a step.
Forget about the jab. Oh, nice.
The ring. They saying that Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody, Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
For
became
real.
tough. And they
For
become
going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's
Tank is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Shakur's always so disrespectful. It's cool to be competitive, but now Oshaki is a bitch. He just beat your son. He just beat your protege. Show some respect. Show some class. You threw this fucking roadblock. You threw this bump in the road. He fucking scrapes your bump in the road up and you disrespect him in his post fight. He invites you to the ring. This shit don't make no sense. Bro, it's like if you wanted to be a gangster, why you ain't on the block shooting niggas, man? This retarded ass attitude this kid got is crazy, bro. It's like motherfuckers can't even want to fight you without you disrespecting the fuck out of him. Call him a bitch ass boy on TV in his post fight. Like, think about back to when Mayweather and Mosley got to scrapping and Mosley jumped in the ring. He said, whoa, 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 whoa. Mayweather said, whoa, whoa, don't disrespect me. This is my fucking fight. Bro, these kids are out of control, man. Wanna be gangsters, man. Like, motherfucker, if you were a gangster, you wouldn't be fucking fighting with a silver medal. Cut this shit out. Act like a fucking adult. He beat your boy. You did this shit. This fucking fight was here because of you. Now you talking about you a little boy. When I fight him, don't say he was small. You fucking did this shit.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all, let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends.
Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Man, I love that clip, man. I'm glad I made that clip. Had to get that clip to the show yesterday, man. Salute to the family, man. Thank God it is Friday, man. Good morning, man. Salute to the family, man. We here with it. It's Friday. Y'all know the vibes. It's Darkside on Fridays on CamJNetwork, part 3. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute to the family in the building. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning, man, for sure, man. I'm definitely feeling great this morning. Here to talk this boxing with y'all. It's more of a reaction day today. You know what I'm saying? We got a few things we're going to be reacting to today for us. Interviews today, man. So it's going to be a big reaction day. It's not that much news for real. We broke damn near all the news possible the last couple of days, you know what I mean, on the shows. So definitely tap in. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We had a hell of a show yesterday, almost up to 2,000 views yesterday. You know what I mean? A hell of a show yesterday. You know what I mean? So definitely salute to the family, man, for sure. Appreciate y'all all the support, man. Make sure y'all share this content, man, on y'all socials, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads, all of that good stuff, man. Share it so we can push this content in the algorithm and get a lot of people over here to watch this content today, man, this morning, man, for sure, man. And it's going to be another lengthy one today for sure. And we here with it, man. We here with it, definitely, man. We definitely here with it. And it's up, man. It's up today, man. It's definitely up today. And let me salute to the family in the building. Let's salute to the family. Yeah, no. Because I don't want to hold up the show no longer. You dig? You right here, Cuzzo, man. Cuzzo Ring Wall Boxing Podcast, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Hit that thumbs up when you enter, man. Let's get to 100 likes today, man. Y'all already know the vibes. We pushing for 100 likes, so let's push to get 100 likes by the end of the show today, man, for sure. And salute to Cuzzo. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Wild Boxing Podcast if y'all not subscribed to the thumbs up a little bit. There you go. We did it. There you go. Acting a little crazy today. Salute to the brother. All things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash the like button, man. Most definitely, man. Smash that like button. Most definitely, man. For sure. Salute to the brother. You already know the vibes. Salute to my brother Jay Will in the building, man. For sure, man. Starting this Friday morning off right, man. Most definitely, brother. Most definitely. We lit with it, man. For sure. The Dodging stupid. We up, man. We're up. Damn it. Shit. Yeah, nigga, share this damn shit right now. Hit the like button and share this shit right now, man, so we can get more people in the building, man. Let's get it cracking today. Salute to my family right here at D Freezy, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free as well, man. That's family, man. Bro been going crazy, man. Salute to Brody, man. And salute to JJ, man, for show respect to JJ, man. Be cool, brother. Be cool. Be cool, JJ. Be cool, brother. You know I'll fuck with you. Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV, man, in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, Opulent. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent as well, man. That's family, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, man, Thrill Hill in the building, man. Thrill Hill, Seattle's finest in the building, for sure. And salute to Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. My brother, man, from Cincinnati, man. Y'all know from the city, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Y'all already know. I got some. I think we doing our Bengals show tonight. It's me and my boy TB gonna do this. We running the content on the Bengals tonight, so I don't know if we doing it live. I don't think we're doing it live though. I think we're gonna record it and I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. So salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building. J.A. Dixon in the building, man. Salute. Yeah, Auntie Schofield, you know he pure full of shit. Pure full of shit. For sure. Absolutely. Blaze in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Blaze in the building. SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, SBG Mello. Salute to my sis, Sunshine Quee. Amazing show last night, man. Sis, salute to sis. I already know. Getting your few hours into work, then you get to chill and get your chill on for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? Salute to my sis. Good morning to you, sis. Hope you feeling well this morning. Salute to my other sister, Sexy Camj in the building. Good morning, sis. Hope you feeling well as well, man. For the show. Appreciate my sisters in the building. Appreciate my dog Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Dayton, Ohio's finest, man. Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Salute to my family. Let me thank on. There we go. Uncle Cass in the building, man, for sure. Salute to Uncle Cass, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass, man. Doing amazing work on this channel, man. Always, man. The box historian, man. Definitely giving the game perspective the best way for us, the history and the sport, man. So salute to Uncle Cass in the building. Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my boy Trey Skills in the building. My brother from the city, man, as well. Von Wise in the building. Salute to my brother Von Wise in the building. For the show. This boy Sheldon Moore today. Sheldon Moore, we got a lot today. Today I can tell you, because I don't got much news to report today. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't much news for real right now. But we are going to react to Boost in His Day in the Life. That dropped last night around 5:30 last night. So we're going to react to that. I think we're going to react to that first. And we're going to react to Bam Bam, his post. I guess we can tap in with Bam Bam's press conference a little bit and his post on press conference interview that he got. That's something that I wanted to react to and listen in on Bam a little bit. Actually, we can do that first, then we'll do Boots. Let's do Bam first, then Boots. Eddie Hearn, man, and got a interview with Chris Mannix, man, that I definitely want to react to and cook up on for sure, man. And this core interview with Andre, I reacted to a couple of clips from it yesterday, but I was, man, it was weird, man, because I wasn't able to download this clip, man. I'm sorry I wasn't able to download this clip. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna actually go to the Shakur interview with Andre Ward. It looked like this interview was recorded before the Ray Ford and the Shockey fight. That's what it looks like to me. But he said something interesting in that interview that I want to get to. I wasn't able to get that clip from it today because shit was acting janky on downloading today, man, before the show. So I don't know what the fuck was going on. It was weird as hell. But we're gonna definitely react to this this little portion of this Shakur interview with Andre Ward, man. For sure. I know it's a lengthy interview. I'm not reacting to the whole interview. I already got a couple of clips from the interview that I reacted to yesterday. So, you know what I mean? I definitely want to react to this portion of him talking about his sparring session with Shockey Foster. You know what I mean? So I definitely want to get to that. So we're going to get to that, and we're going to open up the panel, man, to cook and, talk about, these fights that we have coming, tomorrow. You know what I mean? The fights tomorrow and everything. So, so we're going to get to it, man, for sure. All right, look at that message. Salute to Hey Nash Sheldon Moore. My dog Hey Nash Sheldon Moore. Ill Will in the building, man. Salute to my brother Ill Will, man, for sure. Hey, man, my Bengals, hey. We're going to cook on the Bengals. Watch. I might do the show live. I might do it live. Let me see. I'll see what's on my boy today. Because we might do the show live and cook on this Bengals shit a little bit today. Because we got a whole lot of NFL shit and everything. We're going to be talking on the channel too as well, man. So you already know. My brother Poe Pounder, man. Salute to my brother Poe Pounder in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. You already know the vibes, man, for sure. Billy Bob, I see you in the building. Billy Bob. Man, Von Wise, man, we gonna check it out. That's gonna be the last one I react to is that Shakur interview with Andre. I'm not reacting to the whole damn thing though. I'm not listening to that man because he said some interesting shit from this clip, man. And KO, that interview was definitely before the Ford fight. It was definitely before the Ford and the Shockey fight. All right, man. So let's see what we do. Let's run back real quick. So let's go kind of run back this week what we have, man. So tomorrow, which is today, you already got the weigh-ins today for Bam Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio Vargas. You got that today as far as the weigh-ins with these fights, as well with the ladies on ESPN, man, tomorrow. O'Shea Jones, Tierra Brown, getting it cracking tomorrow night on ESPN out there in Orlando, Florida, man. If you out there in the Florida area, man, definitely tap in, man, for sure, man. This should be a situation, man, for sure, for the ladies tomorrow night. So, those are the fights that we'll be, making predictions on and stuff. Mainly we do, I usually do our prediction show mainly tomorrow, but we'll go over some odds and stuff today for some of these fights and shit, so we can kind of, everybody want to get they bet slips and shit together for this weekend for some of these fights, man. We can definitely look at some of the odds for some of these fights for both of these cards that we have for tomorrow, most definitely, man. And me and D1, we was watching boxing last night, man. Wilkins, Matthew, fight Falcon, Iron a Tiger in Canada last night had another event. They had an event last Thursday, and they had an event last night. And Wilkins Matthew versus I ain't gonna say his fucking first name, but Falciao. Great fight last night. Shit, Matthew got a stoppage in the 8th round in that fight, man. There was some good scraps. The girl Lou Badon that fought Alicia Baumgardner, she fought last night. She won an interim title last night. So it was some good little scraps last night with Iron the Tiger last night with up there in Canada, man, for sure. I mean, so you already know. Let me see. So so that's why I say, bro, y'all, we really be watching boxing, bro. like, we really do, motherfuckers, like for real. Salute to my brother KO in the building, man. Amazing show last night, Brody, man. You was cooking up crazy, man, for sure. Oh, yeah, you already know, man. This going to be a lengthy one today, man, for sure. This is going to be a lengthy one because tomorrow's show, my morning show tomorrow going to be a shorter show tomorrow for real because I got some shit to do in the afternoon a little bit. But today, this going to be a lengthy one like yesterday for sure, man. You already know the vibes, man. Salute to my brother Knockout Box at 86 TV. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to my brother, man, for sure, man. Appreciate my dog, man, always. Quadir, man. Salute to my dog Quadir in the building, man, for sure. You already know. He said, who eyed the Tiger Rob last night? Nah, it wasn't no robbery last night. It wasn't no robbery from none of the fights I see last night, Dodrick. It was all good last night. It was all good last night, brother. All right, man. So let's see what we got, man. So we got those fights. There's something I wanted to touch on real quick before we get into some other shit, because I wanted to double back from this on from yesterday. With of course, we talked about it with Michaela Mayer fighting Chantel Cameron in this UK card on August 29th and everything. And as well, Caroline Dubois, Amelia Moore, fighting, as well as the co-main on this UK versus USA card August 29th, man, for this. Like, now I was wondering, because I seen it, I've noticed when I talked about this yesterday, people was a little bit quiet about Caroline Dubois on this fight right here a little bit. I noticed that yesterday. That was something I noticed. I didn't see anybody mention anything about, why isn't Caroline unifying, doing this or doing that and nothing. It wasn't really no real conversation behind this fight with Caroline Dubois yesterday. I noticed that. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my Brody, man. Salute, bro. What'd you say, Shell Moore? I was waiting for you. He said, because nobody knows her opponent. Are you saying that pertaining to Amelia Moore, or are you saying that for us the unified champions? I mean, are you saying that for us the champions at 135 for us the women? That's what I want to know. Which one are you saying it for? Amelia Moore? Because, I mean, I would assume you would be saying Amelia Moore. And that brings me to something real, just thinking about it. Next, you want to think about where's Amelia Moore ranked? Let me see something. Amelia Moore. So that's your excuse, Sheldon Moore? You said nobody knows Moore or the other champions. So nobody knows Stephanie Hahn? Nobody knows Alif Turhan that's about to fight this Saturday on this Bam Bam Rodriguez card tomorrow night? Nobody knows them? I know them. Alif is fighting on this card. Right here. And she been calling for Caroline too. Trust me, I can tell you some people definitely know who Stephanie Hahn is for sure, because you just fought Holly Holm for the second time. T. Hill, the commissioner in the building. Salute to my brother T. Hill in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out. Because my thing is, I'm looking at like, I don't have no problem with the fight. I mean, I'm just want to continue to let y'all know what MVP is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all yesterday, they trying to marinate this Caroline Dubois fight and Alicia Baumgartner, man. That is what they doing. That is what they doing, man. That is what they doing. But I'm wondering, after this fight, is MVP going to push for her to have a unification? That's what I'm wondering next, though. That's my main question. or they're going to push for her to have a unification next. Because she already unified just now. She is unified, but now we pushing for another one with her hand. Let's see if she gonna end up becoming undisputed at 135. But I do like the card though. I like what they're doing. I think this is this is another event that's gonna be on Sky Sports right here. So you already know MVP, Zuffa, they're the two companies that's working with Sky Sports. Originally, you already know Boxer was on Sky Sports, and now they just signed a new deal with the Zone, which they have a long-term deal with the Zone right now as far as Boxer concerned. So I definitely wanted to, kind of check that out a little bit, man, because I seen y'all's a little quiet about this Carolina Dubois fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing like, oh, why she ain't unifying? What happened to the Alicia fight? I ain't see y'all say nothing much about this yesterday. You know what I mean? So I wanted to double back on that one a little bit. All right, let me pull up Bam. Hold on. Matter of fact, let's do this before we do. I do got one prospect of the day, though. I do want to cover. Keno Mobley right here, man. From Brazil. 1-0. Going into his second fight tomorrow night. He's an MVP fighter, man. He's fighting in the cruiserweight division. Got very great skills. I gotta see more from him to negate the power. You know what I'm saying? He fought his first fight professionally, and definitely got a unanimous decision win in his first fight, and he's fighting this guy Jordan Brzezinski right here tomorrow night, which is gonna be something to look after for. So this is another prospect right here. Keno Mobley from Brazil. Got some great skills, man. We want to see, how the power translate a little bit into some of these few fights that he's starting off. But I like what I saw from him in that first fight that I saw from him, a few months ago, man, for sure. So definitely a name. He will be fighting on this card tomorrow night with the ladies on the prelims on ESPN tomorrow, man. I think the prelims is on ESPN Plus, and then the main card is obviously on ESPN tomorrow. So that's what we got for us. That right there. That's the prospect of the day. Keno Mobley, MVP fighter right there in the cruiserweight division right there. Someone to look out for. And otherwise, little brief quick hitter right here. Adam Azim right here, Ben Shalom. He said that he's planning for Adam Azim next fight to take place on the BBC and hopefully to be for a world title fight. So you see Adam Azim, after that win that he had with Steve Claggett, moved up in the rankings a little bit with that win, and he's vying for one of those titles at 140. I don't know which one he would get per se. You know what I'm saying? More so because, the IBF got something going with Lindolfo Delgado right now. And of course, Shakur is just whatever. We don't know what Shakur is doing for real right now with him with the WBO. We already know Gary Anton Russell's about to fight Pitbull possibly August 22nd or September 5th. Those are the 2 dates that they got for those guys right there. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't see what's up with Adam Azim. I don't know where he gonna, come in at. You know what I'm saying, as far as it. But definitely interested to see what the move will be, and on this next fight for us, Adam Azim, because he definitely got some little talent up there at 140 for sure. And all right, man, let's go ahead and get into Bam. Let me go and pull up Bam real quick. Bam. Let's pull out the presser real quick. And let me pull up and look.
Is there any better feeling than being locked in? Like when you are locked in and you are, you're taking and you're in a rhythm and you every day you're knocking it down. You never miss a step.
the Tony Cornerstone, a left hand.
All right, man. So let's go ahead and pull up this Bam Rodriguez presser right here. Final presser from yesterday with Antonio Vargas right here.
Of Antonio Vargas for those pound for pound fights?
I haven't really been paying too much attention.
Hold on. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. That ain't look right.
You know, focus on this fight just to get this win and get that out the way, and then whatever comes after that comes.
That was a great victory in Carib. You had to go on the road right up against it as really the away fighter in Japan. Incredible performance out there. But how much are you looking forward to and excited?
Joseph Bermia, man. Salute to Joseph Bermia in the building, man. For sure. Salute, Brody.
I'm really excited. I've trained my whole life for this moment, and I believe this will be one of many more moments to come. So I'm prepared. I want to give the fights a good fan. You know, fighting one of the good performance on for the fans.
Thank you. Robert, welcome. Again, as we talked about, great fighters taking the challenge. I don't think, well, I know there's never been a fight that I've put to you that you've said no for Bam. The move up to 118, obviously we couldn't get Maloney to step aside. Congratulations to him, by the way. He became world champion. But when you made this move, you also made the decision that there was no going back. The only way was up at bantamweight and beyond as well. How have you liked what you've seen from Bam in this camp moving to 118 pounds?
Look, I think even if we would have considered moving back down, I think by now with the work that Charles Trembley's been doing, our conditioning coach, with Bam and building his body to become a bantamweight, I think it would have been almost impossible to bring him back down. So we made the right decision. I think Bam is ready to compete at 118. You know we have a great challenge. You know we have to look at Vargas as a great challenge. We always focus on what's next for us. We don't look ahead of time because there is that challenge. There's, you may know that for a day. So we don't look ahead of time. Feels good already. Look ahead of at a different weight class at 122. So we want to take our time. But as of now, Bam's been looking sharp. He's looking good. He's focused. He's feeling much better. He told us this morning that he actually feels much better now at 118. So we'll do our work Saturday night.
One thing that's astonishing is, for a fighter so young, just continuously improve from Bam Rodriguez. Are we expecting to see another level on Saturday night and still levels beyond in this incredible career?
Well, look, Bam is incredible. His talent, his discipline is so. He's so dedicated to the sport and to what he's doing that there's no. I don't know how far he can make it. We talk it over with Bam's dad, Jesse, and he could tell you. I don't think we've seen the best of Bam yet. The best still to come, and I think our first step is Vargas on Saturday. We can't look past Vargas. That's our focus, and we'll show what Bam can do, and then from there, everybody will see, that, yeah, we're not just making up stories. They will see that Bam is looking better and better every single time he steps in the ring. Those challenges is what motivates him. He likes to, he loves those challenges. He doesn't just want to take stay busy fights. He wants every fight to be a challenge, and that's what we're looking for. We're not, me with you guys with Matchroom, we're working together to give him the best fights out there, and that's the way he performs.
Well, thanks, Robert. Scary thought, Bam, as was the brilliant promo that the team put together, the monster promo coming out, and we've seen you flick the switch, Bam, going into this fight as well. I said to you in the lift, how you feeling at 118 pounds? You smiled and you said, much, much better. New weight class, new opportunity to become a 3-division world champion on Saturday. Back here, which has become your second home, really, from San Antonio as well.
Boy, Dank Father in the building. Salute to my boy Dank Father in the building. Salute, Brody.
Yes, sir. Always ready to go. Always 100% ready mentally, physically. This is just another step in my career. I've been training just as hard as any other fight. I never look past any opponent. I know each opponent is coming to take what I have, but I make sure that doesn't happen. Every time I step inside the gym, I give 110%, and I'm just ready to go out there and give the fans a great fight.
One thing that Robert said that
the fight tomorrow, Quadir. Yep. The fight is tomorrow, man, with Bam Bam and Antonio Vargas. Today is the weigh-in. This is the final press conference from yesterday.
I've really noticed from you was the desire to always face new challenges. When we looked at the opportunity going into this fight, trying to become undisputed, and I said to Robert, we can move up, try and win another world championship, or we can have a voluntary defense down at 115. That really didn't appeal to you, just the standard defense. Seems like you always want to push the boundaries, always want to strive for greatness.
Yeah, constantly always trying. If it's not a world title fight, then it really doesn't interest me, or even if it's just a simple defense, it really doesn't interest me or get me going inside the gym. So when I got the opportunity to fight Antonio Vargas for another world title in another weight division, I was on go right away. Antonio Vargas, he's an Olympian, he's a world champion. So the fact that I'm able to move up to a new weight class and that be my first fight, it means everything to me. And then I'm ready to go out there and capture the moment.
You've always been incredibly humble and, not someone that likes to scream and shout and boast around, but people are talking about you now, especially with your age as a future pound-for-pound #1 of the sport. You're walking with a little bit more swag. I don't know if it's intentional or not, probably not knowing you, but how much do you believe in yourself? And the same question that I asked Robert, how many more levels are there from Bam Rodriguez?
I feel like I haven't even showed 50% of what I'm capable of, but the tougher the opponent, then the better my performance. And Antonio Vargas, I feel like he's going to bring out another percentage of Bam Rodriguez, and I can't wait to go out there and show it. I'm feeling much better at this weight class, much more sharp, much more stronger and faster. The fact that I don't have to lose an extra 3 pounds. So just expect another spectacular.
2 incredible fights. As we said, one of the pound-for-pound greats of the sport. Jesse Bam Rodriguez looks to become a 3-division world champion on Saturday night against an incredible champion in Antonio Vargas, topping.
All right, so let me go to Bam Bam's post fight interview. Let me go to that real quick, man. Get the gist of my boy Bam Bam. I think it was on. Let's see. I'm just gonna type his name in. Interview. I'll type interview. Interview. Do that instead. Where is it at? Yeah, right there. There you go. There we go on Fight Hub. Yeah, this boy Bam on a mission, man. All right, there you go.
know the last time, I'll go back to boxing, the last time you were here, you said that Hanoi flight is inevitable. You still feel that way?
Yeah, for sure. I just gotta keep doing my work, keep getting wins, and that fight's gonna come.
You know, there was a period where he said he was going to move to 126 pounds. We don't hear that anymore. Why is that? Because you think he's waiting for you?
I mean, that could be one of the reasons. I mean, I don't get too involved in that. I just do my work, make sure I get the wins, and if the fight happens, then it happens. Like I said, it's inevitable at this point, so I just got to keep doing my work, keep winning. Thank you, sir.
Bam, congrats on all the success, man. I love seeing you here. We love watching the journey. Now, I had your coach, Robert Garcia, on the show recently, and the last discussion was we wanted to move down. Obviously, things have changed because you want to move down for undisputed at 115. Obviously, things have changed, but what was that moment for you that said, nah, we're going to stay 118 and go up from here?
I mean, honestly, whenever I couldn't get the undisputed fight right away, 115, to me, there's no point in making a title defense at 115 if I don't have to. If the undisputed fight was next, I would have done it, but I mean, obviously that wasn't the case, so we just moved up, and I'm glad I did because I feel a lot better at this weight class.
Now, I don't want to wear you out anyway because I don't want to disrespect Vargas, but my question is more, is the 122 possibility just for Inoue? If Inoue moves up at 126, is that something you're going to shelf for now and then decide to pursue dominating and taking all the straps to 118?
I mean, I'm just really focused on this fight, to be honest. If I don't get past this fight, then all that talk's out the window. So I save that for after the fight. I got to do my work and make sure I get the job done Saturday. Respect, brother. Can I get some water?
You've won so much gold here in Arizona. So would you say there's always a level of familiarity and most importantly comfortability when you're coming here, and it's almost like a familiar kind of scene?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've said it plenty of times. I won my first world title in Phoenix. So, I mean, I remember how great that felt and how happy I felt and how much my life has changed since then. So the fact that I'm able to come here multiple times after that and fight for world titles once again, it means a lot to me, and it's always nostalgic fighting here in Arizona. I beat Sonny Edwards here in the same arena, and even after that fight, my life changed a lot more than I thought it would have. So every time I fight in Arizona, I expect an amazing night.
And I know you've said kind of being an example for the youth now. Of course,
that man Bam is just one of them cool, cold ass assassins, man. Just standing on business, man. Just cool, calm, collective. You know what I mean? It's the calm before the storm with Bam Bam Rodriguez. Like, that man is really one of them guys, man. He really one of them guys, man.
Father now, of course. And on this undercard,
salute to Bruce Gas in the building, man. Salute to the family, Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas as well, man. For sure. Salute, family.
Gabriela Diaz coming from the San Antonio area. She's young. She's fighting for a world title in Arizona. Sounds very familiar, right? That's kind of the steps that you took. So
for sure. I mean, for another San Antonio native to follow in my footsteps and win their world title in Arizona, especially being so young, the age she is, I think she's 19?
19.
Yeah, I mean, that's an amazing opportunity for her. We actually shared the same gym as amateurs, so just seeing her get this opportunity is badass. Just to see another San Antonio native go out there and fight for a world title on the same card as me, and the opportunity to change her life and her family's life, I wish them the best, and I hope she gets the win.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You became the first 2-division world champion from San Antonio. Your boy Mario joined you. What would it be like to be the first 3-division world champion from San Antonio?
It would mean a lot to me. Just always constantly trying to make history, not only for myself, but for my city of San Antonio. I don't think San Antonio has ever had a 3-division world champ. Yes. Yeah, so that would be an amazing accomplishment and, a huge accomplishment on my resume. So
when I talked to you years ago, you said 5, 22 and 26. I kind of said 26 is too far. You said, no, I can do 26. You still feel that way?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I kind of agree with you now.
I'm still young. I feel like I still have my man strength.
That Philly,
man, the man, I think Bam at 118, man, I feel like kind of similar like how Boots made his move to 154. I think he gonna be a lot more explosive at 118 in this fight tomorrow night too. That's one thing I'm definitely looking forward to seeing tomorrow too, and seeing how explosive Bam gonna be tomorrow at the higher weight class now.
It's real easy to look past your opponent this time because of everything you've done. You've kind of earned that, but what is something that a lot of folks might be missing in Vargas that aren't keeping up with him that makes him dangerous?
I mean, I think his resume, his experience. You know, he's an Olympian, man. That says a lot. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of winning and a lot of skill to even become an Olympian. And the fact that he did that, just, you know, a lot of people don't know that. They don't know his name, so they're just assuming he's like a nobody. But real boxing heads, they know, and I'm a real boxing head, so that's why I trained my ass off for this fight. It could be one of my toughest fights, so that's why I went inside the gym and took it as that.
Risky question standing right in front of you, but
yeah, this ain't no layup fight with Antonio Vargas. Antonio Vargas can fight his ass off, man, if y'all tapped in, man.
How are you feeling about the San Antonio Spurs last night, brother?
Not good, man. 29-point lead, and to lose by 1, it's heartbreaking.
Do you see them coming back?
I do. I think they can. You know, 3-1, it's been done before, coming back 3-1. Next game in San Antonio, we're going to take that one. And, I mean, if New York beat us twice in our home, we got to do it to them as well. So, Spurs in 7.
Go Spurs.
Yes, sir.
I don't know about that Spurs in 7 shit now. You know what I'm saying? That look crazy. It looks crazy right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I got the Knicks in 6. You know what I'm saying? I think the Spurs probably come back home tomorrow night, probably win that one. They got them like -5.5 right now on FanDuel right now, so they might win tomorrow night. But then they go back to New York. And you know New York, they want to win it in New York more than any damn thing. They take that thing back to New York. The Knicks definitely would win that shit game 6, man. I got the Knicks in 6, man. The Knicks in 6.
Bam, are you okay with this direction of, I know you got a fight Saturday you got to take care of, but maybe one more fight at bantamweight before you go to LA?
Might be Knicks in 5, though. Shit, shit. The way the Spurs, that loss the other night, man, that shit hurt they soul. Up 29, and let them boys come back. Yeah, they might be Knicks in 5, man. It might be Knicks in 5.
Would you prefer that direction as well?
I mean, whatever my team decides, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. How does it feel for you? I know you're so humble, but did you expect this? I mean, you're going to have a record crowd here to watch you. I mean, this is how special you become to the pretty hardcore boxing audience. Take a moment and savor that. Can you appreciate, what you have become in the sport?
Yeah, of course. Especially being a smaller weight class fighter in America, that's hard. That's a hard thing to do. I'm one of the few that's able to do it and say that I have done it, and just to be a
Dondrick, that's some hating ass shit right there, Dondrick. That's some hating ass shit. Talking about as long as it ain't no team from Ohio, that's some hating ass shit. I'm on your ass today.
Smaller weight classes means a lot to me, and the fact that my fan base has grown not only in Arizona but in all of boxing means a lot to me. But being back in Arizona, fighting in the Desert Diamond Arena once again, and a bigger turnout than the last time I was here 2 years ago, that just goes to show how my fan base has grown, and I'm very appreciative for each and every one of my fans.
Last time we had you in Dallas.
Yeah, Pole Pounder, the game is the same time as the card, man. That's cool, though. Motherfuckers be watching both. That's cool. That ain't no problem.
For your fight against Kafu, you put your...
Damn, I'm going to be watching. Damn, man. I'm going to have to be watching. I'm going to have that be on some 3-screen shit, man. I'm going to have the ESPN, the fights, the women, then the game. Like, damn, it's going to be some shit going on Saturday, man. We got some shit tomorrow. It's going to be lit tomorrow.
Where do you rank yourself on pound for pound? And you put yourself number 6. What has changed? Where do you put yourself now?
I think now I'm at number 4. I was at number 3, but with the win Shakur got over Teofimo, I feel like I had no choice but to put him at number 3. So I got Inoue at 1, Usyk at 2, Shakur, and then myself.
Gotcha, man.
You talk about Shakur, obviously.
That man put Shakur in front of him. He put Inoue at 1. Damn. Usyk at 2. Damn. That's surprising that he put Shakur Stevenson in front of him.
You guys go back, Olympic Training Center, all that. What I know you guys did some sparring. Just what's one of the most difficult things about sparring a Shakur? What are the things that, maybe like your skill set was like successful against him?
I mean, to be honest, I don't even remember. That was in 2016, so that was like 10 years ago. But just the memory of being inside the ring with Shakur, being able to share some sparring rounds with him, still to this day means a lot to me.
Right, obviously game recognized game because he seemed to be a big
Quad Ear, you hear me?
fan of yours. Maybe since that, what does that mean to you? Being like you said, a pound for pound great. You kind of came up together, and now you guys are exactly where the destiny, your guys' goals, you wanted to be.
Yes, sir. That means a lot to me. It goes back to being a small weight class fighter. Fighters at my weight class and below, or even around the weight class, they don't get much recognition that they deserve. But I put myself in a good position with the help of my team. So the fact that I'm able to be recognized not only by other pound for pound stars, but by the world of boxing and hardcore boxing fans means a lot.
We've seen those videos of you, at the media day for Nonito and, with Robert and that stuff. Just at what age, at what point did you kind of start manifesting this stuff for you that, I don't know if 3 division was ever a goal, or it's just kind of the goalpost keeps moving, being the more successful you are, but just the success of the boxer that you are now, just when did you kind of start seeing that for yourself?
Honestly, around that time of the video, I was a huge fan of Robert Garcia and all of his fighters. Seeing Robert Garcia on HBO and Showtime, I always picture myself in the fighters' shoes with having Robert Garcia in their corner, and plenty of years later, I'm in their shoes, so it means a lot to me just to be where I'm at today. My goal when I became professional was to just win 1 world title, and I would have been satisfied with that. But I got that world title, and I feel like there was more to accomplish, and I have that same mentality to this day. So that's why I'm always challenging myself. This goes to show I'm moving up another weight class to capture another world title. So just constantly challenging myself. I feel like, the sky's the limit.
Moving up, what questions as the smaller fighter moving up to the bigger weight class do you kind of got to answer, or in the lighter weight? Like, what questions are you trying to answer yourself?
No, I'm myself. I know what I'm capable of. I know what I can accomplish. I know what I'm going to accomplish. The fight's already won before I'm inside the ring, and that's because of my mentality. I just go out there and make it happen.
Bam, just on the business of boxing, the war is going on right now, and your team, Robert Garcia, is very much involved with both sides. With you being a top 4 pound for pounder in the world, kind of representing the belts, kind of representing the old guard, but then you got Robertson and a lot of folks to Zuffa too. How are you managing that? What are your thoughts on the Zuffa invasion, I guess? And again, how are you managing it in your career to not affect relationships, your performance, any of that sort of deal?
I mean, it's really just trusting my team. I have nothing bad to say about Zuffa, what they're doing for fighters most of these fighters they were inactive, man. I had friends inside my gym that hadn't fought in years, and Zuffa came along and got them fights. They fought more times this year than they have in the last 5. So, I let them do their thing. I do my thing, and that's the end of that.
There's never a scenario where we'll see Bam in the Zuffa belt.
I mean, nah, man.
All right,
I'm just doing me.
So much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you heard my boy Bam Bam. He said you ain't gonna see him in no Zuffa belt. He said no Zuffa belt for him. You know what I mean? It's just the add context. No Zuffa belt for Bam Bam Rodriguez, man. All right, let's go to this Boots in this a day in the life, man. Right here. Salute the Bam, the fighters tomorrow, man. We're gonna talk about more of the fight when we open up the panel, man, for sure. And let's go to Boots in this right here. With his day in the life right there. That nigga got 59,000 views and 17 ads. All right, boo.
You see that?
Yeah.
I had this for like 3 years. I need to get redone.
Yeah. That's it.
Obviously, we got a full house today, haven't we?
Redone.
Yeah. That's it.
Obviously, we got a full house today, haven't we?
You got Brian Jennings? Yeah.
Who else is here?
Andy Cruz, Brandon Pizarro, brother.
BVO, salute to my brother BVO in the building. Salute to my brother Shell in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO if y'all not subscribed, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Ohio shit, man, for sure. DJ. Run that back real quick.
That's it.
Who else is here?
Andy Cruz, Brandon Pizarro, brother Angel, DJ.
Yeah, but Dennis Thompson right there. That was Dennis Thompson right there. One of the prospects of the day that we did a few days ago, right there, man. Dennis Thompson with Boost Promotions.
Ishmael, you know what I mean? They're the main ones.
I'm just excited to be fighting one, a guy that got 2 belts, a guy that's in one of the top in the division. I'm ready to shut everybody up.
So what we working on today?
I don't know, whatever. What they got going on? I don't know. We just go.
You just go?
We just go.
Yeah,
Team
we
already
just
an
go.
opponent. It's over. It's over. It's over. Them 2 belts come back home to Philly. We always do that. You see them draws over there? Same way. Take them up, cross them out. Because they getting crossed out fight night.
Damn. That man said he said he getting crossed out on fight night. Damn.
I'm expecting him to do what he always do, and I'm gonna capitalize every mistake that he make, and I'm gonna show him why I'm really like that, and he gonna see the difference, his levels.
Boost can adapt to any style, any situation. You know what I mean? We don't have to work on nothing. I want to see Xander take Boost to another level. See, people still ain't see what really he can do. I mean, he can box, he can move, but he like to rumble. That's why people come to pay to see. He like to fight.
Fire, stop.
Oh, I like Xander. As a fighter, I like him. He's a good fighter, man. To me, he got a good jab. He can box, and he got this.
I feel like after this fight I'm the man, in any division. So I feel like I'm taking over boxing, starting June 27th. You will hear the words in the new on June 27th.
Damn. Man, run that back. Run.
After this fight
that man, you heard what that man said. He said, after this fight, we taking over the sport, man. We gonna be the new face of 154, man. They got it. The division gonna run through me. You know what I mean? Like, listen to what this man, the vision, you know what I'm saying? The vision that he has, you know what I'm saying? In particular, right there. Like, the vision.
Man, in any division. So I feel like I'm taking over boxing, starting June 27th. You will hear the words in the new on June 27th.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Call the cops. Hey. I've been doing this for years. That shit be coming through.
And that boy Bozy said, that shit be coming through.
That's what I'm saying. He don't know how technical Boost is.
Don't be hating.
So, yeah, I keep telling him, the more technique, the more power. It don't matter how big and strong you are. Your technique is really where your power is.
You hear him right there? He said, it don't matter how big and strong you are. He said, the technique is where your power is right there. Think about that right there. That was fire. That's a fact.
He got good technique.
I'm going to hit like a heavyweight. I can do like your side.
I just told him the technique where the power is.
The technique, the punch placement and everything, bro, the athleticism, the strength, like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, do I need to say more? Like,
June 27th, y'all know what's going on. In the new, it's time to have fun. The easy work, look phenomenal. Come home with a big knockout. About to be a 2-time unified weight division champ. The best in the world, the best ever. Make sure y'all tune in. Shout out to all the haters too. I love y'all. Yeah.
That's shit.
I usually go to like in the woods, just go chop trees in the woods. Or I find a random tree and just chop that joint down. I guess my dad and one of his friends. Oh yeah, Jid. They came with the little plow joint and just digged this up. And now we got our own little. We went to go get our own wood. We got a bunch of logs here, so we good. We good.
Old school.
What is it really trying?
Just like your forearms, like getting your forearms, strengthening your forearms. That's probably why my forearms look like this. Strengthening your forearms, your hand grip, all that, your hands in general. And I love working on it. It make me feel strong. Right now we're just doing one, but probably next week we probably go to 2 times a week doing this.
3, 2, 1. Time.
Put somebody in the headlock right now.
There you go. There you go. Here we go. There you go. Dang.
That's like
Good shit. That's a good.
Xander, whatever is Xander, they cut him in half. Put him in half.
Work him up, cut him up.
Make sure you bleed. Sir. Yeah, wow. We just got done working out. We about to go get some snacks. 154, man. Shout out to 154. I'm feeling great, man. I love being at this weight division. Eat whatever I want. When I come here, I go gummies. These, I ain't gonna lie, this is really my twist right here. This right here, you can't go wrong with this. I ain't gonna get it today though.
Twist jaw?
I'm not going lime. That's wet.
That's terrible.
I'm going cherry. I'm going.
You might as well get a Powerade.
Yuck. Absolutely not. We got no Powerade, bro. It's wet. Yo, check his feet out though. Chill, yo. He's security. That's security. We in trouble.
Oh, damn. What the hell?
Picking up them big girls. This is really
Man, what the fuck kind of shoes was those? This nigga tweaking.
This is favorite.
Big Dog Willie. Salute to Big Dog Willie in the building. Salute, Brody.
This is what he usually come here and get. But he's showing up because the cameras and stuff. Go ahead and get you a glizzy. That's what you. Ketchup, spicy mustard, relish. I don't do plain like icy on them. No icy. Every flavor though. Shebang.
Every flavor on a slushy is crazy.
He ain't like
every flavor on a slushy is crazy.
Broccoli and like greens and all that. He ain't bird food. He ain't grass. Los Angeles. We'll be getting our I would say last minute clothes. We can't order online and stuff like that. Here they got sneakers, jeans, hoodies, sweaters, streetwear. So yeah. What you got for me, see?
I called bro when I was out in New York, bro.
Me? Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a big jump.
I wanted to show you in person.
That don't hurt. This even better though. This don't hurt. This is way better. Yo. No, I'm white. Let them two put a fit together and y'all two put a fit together. And I'm gonna take them there. Who two? Y'all two. Me and Jeff? Yeah. And you on Stones? Yeah, see who come out with the best fit. This like, see who come out with the best fit, yo. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we doing. See who come out with the best fit.
You trying to find boots that fit. I had to put the camera down.
This really my man. He really know me for real. So I know he gonna put the fit together. You know what I'm saying? It's got Asics out here, dickhead.
He's Tom Brown collab.
Still got Asics out here.
It's Tom Brown collab. It's Tom Brown collab.
You let him decide if he gonna wear that or that dumb shit.
First of all, sorry that there's so many shirts, but really, every shirt go, and I'm explaining why.
Okay.
If you like really respect and you feel Biggie, you gonna go Biggie.
Right. Okay.
C3. I got
St. Michael.
St. Michael shirts.
Okay.
Man, you go Saint on Saint.
These are Tom Brown Asics collab.
You feel me?
Burgundy, navy blue, and white chrome heart socks.
Okay.
They match the Tom Brown colorway.
Either or you want to go, gray or black.
They match the Satoshi t-shirt.
Okay.
Either way you want to go.
The Saint. Go with the Saint.
Okay.
Satoshi. And also go with the Saint. This if you want to pop out a little bit. You want to be a little bright.
If you want to go the safe route, this all the way to go. This all the way to go.
That's all stones. You might know a little something.
I know, man.
I know a little something.
This is my department.
Okay.
I gotta make sure you look good.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, we really can move the boutique because he's just here because he boutique.
All right.
That's a fact.
And it's cool with the better with each hit because it makes a little bit. Yeah. The better with each hit is for sure. This is go. This is probably the best hit in your store. The hoodie is cool. It's too hot for a pullover. And they like zip ups. This is all right. You can hand this open to show your loyalty and to show what? The JB and the other dude. We don't got no t-shirt there. Let me explain why. My man don't like extra stuff. This is already enough going on. He going loyalty underneath of there. Let the chain bounce off the loyalty.
I got another Satoshi shirt too.
The shirts got matches on it. Y'all messing with my homie image.
No, we're not. Actually, the matches is tagged to the back. Yes, it is.
That's the signature.
You are?
That hat fire, though.
It's messing with my homie image.
Ah, but he love the hat.
I got some better with
What's on the hat? What's on the hat?
Rip it off.
This is the tag. You do not rip it off.
They come right off.
What?
Jeff saved you.
What?
No.
This is the tag. You don't throw it away. This is the tag.
Look, it's the brand. It's their tag.
But you got either option. You got
they got 5
the Merlot Bottegas right there to match the hat, or you got the Red Rickies, which plays off the red on the Satoshi and the better with the H hat.
Okay.
Red Rick's the craziest Rick's out right now. And you got the cream capital stuff.
I would had to wear this first because it's about to be summertime.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the first John,
We
man.
gonna get this one and that one.
After
though.
the
We just gotta
fight-
figure it out though. You know what? That's the victory fit.
That's the victory fit.
We just won. Come on.
I mean, it's a victory fit. Yeah. Biggie from Brooklyn. We fight in Brooklyn. You win in Brooklyn.
I'm gonna go big.
I don't like my man with his arms out though. This is that's a new chapter for you.
Bro, my whole arm about to be bummed. So that's my shirt now.
He gonna cut all the hoodies off and everything. Hoodies.
Bro, right.
All that shit.
I'm gonna be in muscle shirts and all that. We're getting the black fit. So Stones and C31.
Man.
Right now we at the mouth check, but somehow he's fighting.
Boy.
Got Dennis,
Man,
Mike Storm Thompson. He's fighting on the card.
I said the first fit was better than the second fit, man. But these kids be wilding, man. I see Sassy Ketchum as these kids. I said, man, these kids crazy, man. On the drip side, man. They wild down, man. Motherfuckers trying to look like rock stars. Like, it's crazy how the clothing over the years, like each 5 years, like change and shit, as far as the style within, our culture and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like, it's real crazy to see how that shit translates. It's motherfuckers be going old school and trying to bring the old school shit back to the new school shit and then add new shit to the old school. Like, it'd be wild, man. It's crazy.
First 8 rounder.
The pay nail shit, I can't do that though. I can't jack the pay nail shit, man. I don't know what's up with the young generation, man. The fellas paint nails and shit, man. This shit nasty work, man.
Ishmael Muhammad, Chef Muhammad. He fighting the week before in Philly.
Hey, J.A. Dixon said these boys dress like the Hardy Boys.
Yo, catch it.
What are you listening to?
You want me to tell you the truth or you want me to lie?
I want you to tell me the truth.
Nothing. They did. My headphones did. I was about to listen to some little baby.
My headphones dead. So I got to run with no headphones now. I definitely feel great this week. I'm way more comfortable. I can do what I want. June 27th, big knockout. The biggest knockout. Whatever he think he can do, I do way better. You can't jab better than me. You're not faster than me. You're not slicker than me. You're not stronger than me. Your defense not better than mine. Like, your footwork not better than mine. It's levels. I'm the best in the world. What keep me driven every day is my family, my team, just staying locked in, and paying off my last name, taking my name to the next level, because I want to just be generational, and carry whoever behind me carry the torch. When I got a fight going up and it's a big name or something for a belt or something like that, that drive me every day, because I know like this is what I've been waiting for all my life since I've been an amateur. Yeah.
Man, don't you notice the same thing? Boots and Ben, both of them, they said like, no, they don't going after some of these straps and trying to achieve their greens is what motivate them boys. You know what I mean, you know what I'm saying? They still on the transition. You know what I'm saying? Like the traditional boxing, you know what I'm saying? As far as the belts, they treasuring this ancient and body belts, man. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about them Zuffa trinkets over there, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, dog.
And I always wanted to turn pro since I was like 15. Fortunately, I hated the amateurs, so I into my dream and go.
Like Bam and Boots is both throwback fighters, bro. They got throwback mentalities, bro, and all of that, bro. And that's what I love about them. These are the fighters I fuck with, man, heavy for real, because they give you that nostalgia, that old vibes from old boxing, bro. Real shit.
Goal was when I was to turn pro, I would win every belt, every weight division that I'm at, and we starting it now. So I'm gonna make them dreams come true. 10 years time, me a retired undefeated legend, chilling in my mansion in Jamaica somewhere.
He said he want to be undefeated legend, man, chilling in his mansion, man. You know what I'm saying? Crazy right there, right? So let's get into this with Chris Mannix real quick, with Eddie Hearn real quick, man. Let's do that. And make sure y'all smash that like button, man, for sure. And hit the Cash App, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, support the grind, man, for sure. After this, we're gonna go into that Shakur, get to that Shakur, John, and we're gonna open up the panel after that. So let me pull this thing up right here. All right.
Garcia Conor Ben fight, which has been in talks over the last couple of weeks. The development this week, Ryan Garcia Conor Ben fight, which has been in talks over the last couple of weeks. The development this week is that Golden Boy sent a cease and desist letter to Zuffa Boxing saying they have not been in Ryan Garcia and they also have a contract with DAZN. I know you're not involved in the day-to-day.
You just want to get me in trouble.
I know you're at the intersection of all things DAZN.
Yeah,
so what?
Exactly. Look, to be fair, in this instance, I can actually give you quite a balanced opinion because I have nothing to do with it, but I know the exact situation.
Okay.
And the exact situation is basically some more attracting a different lawsuit every week at the moment in boxing. Because the issue is, and I said this for these guys going in, they can't control. These guys are control freaks. They think, and in the UFC world, they come in, they can manipulate things, they can dominate people, they can, force fighters' hands to do things. It doesn't work like that in boxing. And what you have is a situation which is quite interesting, actually, because they have to deliver.
Stop the presses. Let's run that back. Stop the presses. Run that back. Run that back. Y'all gotta listen to what the fuck going on right now. All right. Golden Boy, obviously, we spoke about that on the show the other day for us putting on the cease and desist on Zuffa as far as the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight. You have Eddie Hearn right here, which is a part of the zone. Speaking about the zone, even in the equation right here. So let's go ahead and listen to this.
Day-to-day.
You just want to get me in trouble.
I know you're at the intersection of all things DAZN.
Yeah,
so what?
Exactly. Look, to be fair, in this instance, I can actually give you quite a balanced opinion because I have nothing to do with it, but I know the exact situation.
Okay.
And the exact situation is basically some more pure arrogance from Zuffa Boxing and Dana White, who seem to be attracting a different lawsuit every week at the moment in boxing. Because the issue is, and I said this for these guys going in, they can't control. These guys are control freaks. They think, and in the UFC world, they come in, they can manipulate things, they can dominate people, they can, force fighters' hands to do things. It doesn't work like that in boxing. And what you have is a situation which is quite interesting, actually, because they have to deliver the Ryan Garcia fight for Conor Ben, right? And basically, Ryan Garcia is under contract to DAZN. Now, we all know that one of the great things about DAZN is their flexibility to actually work with promoters and do the right things for the fighters. We've done it on numerous occasions. Katie Taylor has been part of 2 huge fights on Netflix. In Anthony Joshua's last fight, despite being exclusive to DAZN, he fought Jake Paul on Netflix because there were sensible conversations and negotiations where our broadcast partner was respected. Dana White has no respect. So one of the most bad, I mean, right now, I would say if anybody can find Dana White's head, because it's fallen off, completely fallen off, coming into this boxing world, then please, can you put your answers on an envelope and someone can attach it back to his head? Because he's out there saying, who are DAZN? Who watches DAZN? Who are these guys? I mean, this is a guy who actually has TV contracts with DAZN.
And you got to run it back. The man said that DAZN, they didn't put a cease and desist as well because the man Ryan Garcia is contracted and exclusive to DAZN, just like the man Oscar De La Hoya said. And I told y'all the last couple of weeks, as far as this fight being cloudy, man, with Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, you got literally Dana White trying to get the fight done without Oscar De La Hoya and DAZN, which is nasty fucking work, bro, in that perspective. It's real nasty work. And you can't do that. Ryan Garcia has to have DAZN, has to have Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy a part of the fight. And he's exclusive to DAZN. And I listened to Sean Zettel earlier. I listened to him. He said that the man Ryan Garcia, he got 2 more fights on his deal with Golden Boy. So you got Ryan Garcia having 2 more fights with Golden Boy in DAZN, and he's over here talking about this Conor Benn fight and everything, and you got Dana White over here strolling along trying to make this fight happen without DAZN and without fucking Golden Boy. And he has to deliver the fight because they talking about they got the fight contracted for the man Conor Benn. So he got to try to deliver the fight for Conor Benn, but he has to work with DAZN and Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy to do so. And it's an interesting factor, and I told y'all this as far as this whole Zuffa shit with Dana White. Y'all talk about, he working with the Ring Magazine. Of course, Ring Magazine, Riyadh Season, TKO, Sella, Turkey Al-Sheikh, all of them are involved with each other. All the same party, pretty much. Understandable from that perspective. The real question that y'all don't want to fucking answer, what I've been asking y'all, is Dana White willing to work with the other promoters? Is he willing to work with these sanctioning bodies? Yeah, he's willing to work with the sanctioning bodies for certain particular fights, for certain fighters that he has tied to Zuffa. But do he truly want to work with the other promoters, though? And in this case, he has to work with the other promoter, with Oscar De La Hoya, in which he has been telling his own record that he don't care to work with the other promoters. He don't give a fuck about them. He's doing his own thing. He's here to squash the competition, just like him and Turkey Al-Sheikh said when they first came up with the whole Zuffa shit to start that shit up.
For UFC. In major international markets, his UFC product is aired on DAZN. What he's doing is he's throwing his toys out the pram, because it's probably a little bit of an exclusive. I shouldn't even say, but I'm going to say it anyway, because actually, he didn't just receive a cease and desist from Golden Boy yesterday. About 3 or 4 days ago, he received a cease and desist from DAZN saying, excuse me, you need to understand, Ryan Garcia is exclusive to DAZN. Therefore, if you want to procure his services, you need to be having a conversation, not just with Oscar De La Hoya, damn right, he's his actual promoter, but also with the broadcaster that holds that exclusivity. But they think they can just walk in. And right now, it's a really interesting situation, because if that doesn't get resolved, there will be no Ryan Garcia-Conor Benn fight. And DAZN kind of hold the keys to that. And Dana hates it, because not just has Dana got to have a conversation with DAZN. I mean, Dana won't have the conversation because he's a puppet. But not just as, I don't know, Nick Khan or whoever it's going to be, has got to have a conversation with DAZN. They've got to have a conversation with Oscar De La Hoya. And the one thing that's going to infuriate these people more than ever is that if Dana White is standing up there talking about the fight, Oscar De La Hoya is going to have to be right next to him. That's actually worth making a fight. But I don't think they'll do it. I think he'll say, no, I'm not having it, because this is what they do. There's no flexibility and no kind of desire to work with anybody. So that's the
told y'all
on the situation.
if that man Dana White is not willing to work with Oscar De La Hoya in the zone for the fight with Conor Ben, for as Ryan Garcia, that fight will not be happening. They will be finding Ryan Garcia a different opponent. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. It's interesting to see how this shit gonna play out. It really is.
Situation. Cease and desist coming out of Dana White's
Green
ear
wall,
holes.
beans, salute
And
beans, salute,
they're just not understanding the boxing stuff. I mean, I feel bad. I feel like, I don't think it would go down very well with his own, but I kind of feel like I should reach out to Dana for some tutorials or just to help him out to try and understand the sport. But you know,
bro, that's crazy. Didn't we say I showed y'all what Tony Bellew said about Dana White, saying that Dana White don't know shit about the sport of boxing? And then of course, Ben Shalom, he was talking about he was talking about Dana White. Like all these other promoters just popping hella shit about it. It's not even just Eddie and Oscar. You got other promoters in the sport that's saying that this man fucking Dana White don't know shit about the sport of boxing.
I'm not sure that he'll agree.
The more direct dispute that you have with Dana White and with Zuffa right now is over who is promoting the Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury fight. Dana just this past week came out and said, "I'm not a liar. If I'm telling the truth, I am promoting that fight whenever it may happen." We've seen some reporting that it also could wind up in the United States. I saw one report about Los Angeles being the possibility. To what degree of certainty can you say that Matchroom Boxing will be one of the lead promoters of this fight?
I mean, first of all, I never said Matchroom Boxing were the promoters of the fight. What I told you is, and this is absolutely categoric, the fight won't take place because it's written very clearly in the contract. Dana White, TKO, Zuffa, or anybody associated will not be the promoter of that show. I mean, it was very zesty at the press conference where he's like, "I know where that fight is. Ask Eddie," and started doing all these weird sort of shaking about, just part of his...
Do you know where that fight is?
No, because it's not agreed yet. Okay. Listen, this is what's happened. Dana White has said to Turki Al-Sheikh, "You should do that event in Vegas," right? He's reached out to MGM Grand, trying to, I mean, again, not even has the right to even be involved, and trying to convince Turki Al-Sheikh to look at Vegas for that fight. And he thinks that he could get Turki Al-Sheikh to do the fight in Las Vegas. What Dana White doesn't know, and Dana White said Eddie Hearn didn't negotiate that contract. I mean, what this guy, talk about lies. He's either completely deluded or the biggest compulsive liar I've ever met.
Salute to my brother D1, man, and salute to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brothers. They live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Make sure y'all tap in, my brothers. Tap in with the raffle, man. 18 spots left on the raffle, man, for sure, for the Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina fight, man, coming up July 4th. You know what I mean? So tap in with my Brody, man, on the raffle for sure, for the ringside tickets, man, for sure.
In my life, of course, we negotiated the whole contract. By the way, those negotiations.
Salute to my sister Assie's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Assie's Corner as well, man. Salute to my sister, man. Much love, sis. Much love.
Went on for 3 or 4 months. What Dana White doesn't know is, in the contract, not only does it say Dana White, Zuffa, TKO can have nothing to do promotionally with the event, it also says, at the desire of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom, that fight must take place in the UK. So if they come out and Dana wants to come out and say, "Yeah, I'm going to help," I mean, what he's really done is he's probably made a call for Turki Al-Sheikh to MGM, like a PA or something like that, to ask if there's any dates available. And now he thinks that he's struck this big deal. The event cannot take place in the US without the approval of Anthony Joshua and Matchroom. Tyson Fury, I believe, has exactly the same thing in his contract, by the way, because we all agreed and we all want that fight to be a historic event in the UK. Now, if they want to come to us and renegotiate the deal and talk about maybe doing it in the US, maybe there's a conversation to be had. But the whole spirit of that deal was for the biggest event in the history of British boxing. So in the past, people, and when Dad said, "Ask him where it is," he doesn't know, because the event, it's not decided where the event is. People think it might be going to Vegas. The LA thing was total rubbish. But what I will tell you is, contractually, it's very, very clear. The event must take place in the UK. And right now, that's where we expect it, and that's where that fight should take place. And that's what I can tell you.
All right.
Man, that shit crazy right there, bro. And I told y'all yesterday about that Anthony Joshua and AJ fight that they were saying that fight should be in the UK, man. And no, that's exactly where we at with that shit right now. All right. Yeah, man. Nasty work. Nasty work right there, bro. Nasty work. J-Man, salute to my Brody. J-Man in the building, man. Salute to my sister, 2 cents in the building, man. D1, what you talking about? You said Bam was okay with get. Oh yeah, you talking about D1 talking about Bam when he was he talking about his pound for pound. He's Bam he had Nawa anyway at 1. He had Alexander Usyk at 2, and he had Shakur at 3, and he had himself at 4. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm surprised too that he put Shakur front. I said it earlier too. I'm surprised he put Shakur ahead of him in that shit. I ain't gonna hold you for real, but hey, man, I don't know, man. It is what it is, bro. I don't know, man. But we got something real quick. We're gonna pull up on this Shakur shit. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my sister 2 cents boxing in the building, man. Ladies' night tonight, man. After 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man. Ladies' night. You know what I mean? So tap in with sister for sure tonight, man. For sure. Let me pull this thing up with Mr. Shakur real quick. Gotta pull this clip. I gotta pull that up from this interview. Kevin House in the building. Salute to my Brody. Kevin House in the building too, man. Salute, Brody. Salute, bro. All right, let me pull this. This is right here. All right. I want to find the exact part because that's the only part I want to react to because I already got 2 clips from his interview as it is. And this interview was before the Oshaki Foster and Ray Ford fight. All right, right here. Yeah, there you go. All right, here we go. I got it. Let me share the Scrizzy. And after this, we can open up the panel.
I ain't never ran, been scared of nobody. I don't have that inside of me. So the more
D Lynch, man, salute to my Brody D Lynch in the building. Salute, bro.
talking is the more you gonna fuel me, bro. So right now, Ray Savage got him. So I'm gonna leave it to Ray Savage. I believe in Ray Savage. Yeah. That's how I feel. But let's just say miraculously he did find a way. I answer phone calls. If you feel some type of way about me, I do got a real issue with him because he.
You see the hesitation. You see he trying to think through what he's talking about right there. Now he's talking about he believes in Ray Ford. Yeah, we remember what you said. You said you'll bet your house on Ray Ford. And we seen the results of that fight. We seen the results of that. But then you go on to say, like, I ain't really got no beef, but then I got beef, right? Like, this dude, this is what I be talking about right here. You got smoke with a Shocky, bro. Just say that. You doing all this extra goofy shit, man.
He a jealous type of dude. But if you feel
what is it? Let me ask this. What do a Shocky Foster has to be jealous of Shakur of? What do Shakur have for a Shocky Foster to be jealous of? Like, I just want to know that. Like, why come on. Like, what do he have? Can't say it's the belts. Because Shaki Foster, that shit don't matter to him. The man fucking forfeited the damn interim belt and then went out to Ray 4 so he can get the fight with you. So you can't say it's the belts that he wants. We talking about the money. Shaki ain't never pressed about no money. I never heard Shaki talk crazy about no money or brag about money or anything. I've never heard him do that. So it can't be about your money. What you think is your girl? It can't be your girl. Oh, you have nothing for this man to be jealous of. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What's the type of way about me? Let's go see under the bright lights. You say you did this in sparring, you did that.
And you said you answer phone calls. Okay, the fight is over. The man is Shaki Foster B Ray 4. What's popping? What is popping? It's still over a week later. It's almost 2 weeks later, and we still have this man Shakur Stevenson not being able to be a man of his fucking word out here. And y'all just be fucking acceptive of that shit.
Cause that's where
y'all do got history though. Y'all done been in the ring.
Right. That's where my main issue with him comes from. My main issue comes from he get on the camera, he don't have integrity. Like he just lie. Like he will just say one part of the story and not explain the entire part of the story. When he got on the camera, he said, he sparred me and he ran me out the gym. I'm like, me? Where am I gonna run?
Yeah.
I don't run. I don't do that. Matter of fact, if I recall correctly, when we did our sparring, the first time we sparred, he did good. I commend you. I'm out of shape. Mind you, during the time, I'm messing with my girl.
Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Stop the presses. So he says, he said he ran me out of the gym. I ain't never ran from anybody and shit. But I ain't gonna lie though. The first sparring session, yeah, he did good though. He did good. And watch and listen to the excuses from here. Let's run this a tad bit back. Let's listen to the excuse that's about to come in right here as far as this shit. Let's listen to this shit.
I'm like, me? Where am I gonna run?
Yeah.
I don't run. I don't do that. Matter of fact, if I recall correctly, when we did our sparring, the first time we sparred, he did good. I commend you. I'm out of shape. Mind you, during the time, I'm messing with my girl. So I'm staying up late at night with her. Then they got to spar at 10 a.m. in their gym. They spar at 10 a.m. So I go to sleep probably like 6, 7 in the morning. Got to wake up, go to Main Street Gym at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
So he's blaming the sparring session being at 10 in the morning? That's what he's blaming it on? Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? You can't be fucking shitting me right now. You can't be shitting me. Like, you gotta be shitting me right now. He's blaming the sparring session of Shaki doing well in the sparring session because the sparring session was at 10 in the morning. And he's supposed to be this pound for pound guy. And he's blaming his girl. Talking about his girl. This is, bro, come on. This is, Lord, geez Louise. Run this back, Lord. Dog, why does this man do interviews? Why? I'm trying to understand this. Why? And the Shakur fans gonna try to defend this shit. This is nasty fucking work, bro. You can't make this shit the fuck up, bro. You can't make this up. They gonna try to defend this shit. I can't wait to hear y'all try to defend this shit today. I can't wait today. I can't motherfucking wait to hear y'all try to defend this shit today. I can't wait.
My girl. So I'm staying up late at night with her. Then they got to spar at 10 a.m. in their gym. They spar at 10 a.m. So I go to sleep probably like
Hold on.
6, 7
Wild
in the
back
morning. Gotta wake up.
further, a little further
I
back.
don't run. I don't do that.
This is why I look back further. Let's get the whole justice.
He just lie. Like he was just say.
He said he just lied. Man, you lying, nigga. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about? You're trying to lie about this. You can't make this shit up. What? Like, bro, you can't make this up, dog. You really can't make this up. Like, this dude is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
One part of the story and not explain the entire part of the story. When he got on the camera, he said, he sparred me and he ran me out the gym. I'm like, me? Where am I going to run?
Yeah.
I don't run. I don't do that. Matter of fact, if I recall correctly, when we did our sparring, the first time we sparred, he did good. I commend you. I'm out of shape. Mind you, during the time, I'm messing with my girl. So I'm staying up late at night with her. Then they got to spar at 10 a.m.
You staying up late with her, that's your problem. Shakur, that's your problem. You want to stay up there with Lil Lyric. That's your problem.
a.m. in a gym. They spar at 10 a.m. So I go to sleep probably like 6, 7 in the morning. Gotta wake up, go to Main Street Gym at 10 a.m.
And got cooked.
He do good. They got the gym hot as hell. I'm tired.
He got cooked. Shocky cooked him. He got cooked.
Do good. I gas out a little bit. Now, fast forward. I want to say we wait a little bit of time. I get in training camp. I start getting ready for my fight. I'm getting ready for Felix Caraballo. And when I spar him now, I'm like, okay, now I'm good. Like, I'm good. I got my sleep. I'm good. Everything is like, I'm in motion. I'm in training camp now. The sparring just turned completely different. Now I ain't even gonna tell what I did because I'm gonna hold that until when it happened. But when he get on camera,
he ain't gonna tell what he did, but I'm gonna hold that for when it happened. What you mean you gonna hold it for when it happened? What you talking about, for when y'all fight? Currently, right now, you ain't trying to fight the man after he beat your brother. After you beat your little son. Man, I ain't buying it, man. Shocky cooked this man.
when he explained like, oh, we ran him out the gym, man. I did this in sparring, but you didn't say the entire full part of the story, and that's what my problem is. And when you say you ran me out the gym, that's disrespectful to my character. Because my character don't do that. I finished my entire training camp in his gym after that. Matter of fact, I seen him come to the gym after that and spar Keyshawn. I was there, sparred that day too. So for me, it's like when you say you ran me, I'm not that type of dude. I don't run. I'm not scared of nobody. I don't. If you have, everybody done had good days on me in sparring before.
Yeah,
like
it
I done sparred. Matter of fact,
Bro, dog. Let's do an example real quick. Y'all know them one niggas, y'all ever ran to a guy, you know what I'm saying, that you cool with, and just be just capping and shit, and then they telling a story and shit, and they doing a lot of hand movements and shit, extra talking and stuff, extra emphasis on certain talking points in the conversation and shit. This is what we have right here. One of them lying capping ass niggas that just be on the streets just kicking it with y'all. This is him. This is cat right here, bro. I'm not a believer. I'm not sold.
I'll give you an example, prime example, and this is no lie. I sparred Joey Gonzalez before we fought. He did very good in sparring, very good. Had a great day to the point where I tried to offer him some step aside money because I was dating his sister at the time. When I offered him the step aside money, he said no. I know why he said no. Because he felt like he was going to beat me. So if that's
Stop the presses. Question right here. Plot twist. You sparred Joet Gonzalez and you went after that fight and you ended up making that fight happen with Joet Gonzalez. Where's the same energy for Shockey Foster? I know Cash Crypto gonna love this one because Cash Crypto been asking y'all this question too. He tends to fight guys that he sparred before, but this one with the Shockey Foster, he hasn't pushed the button, pushed the green light on this fight with a Shockey Foster. Real intriguing factor in this. I'm glad he mentioned this Joet Gonzalez shit right there. Because that's exactly what we seeing. Yeah, you sparring. Yeah, you're fighting guys that you're sparring, but this one particular guy, I don't know what it is. There's something about this one particular guy that you're not fighting this one particular guy for some fucking reason that you sparred before.
The case, we fight.
And you got this crazy animosity towards this guy, Shockey Foster, as well.
Now I beat him up. It's like it's easy work. It's nothing like the sparring. It's the bright lights. So like people kind of brag amongst like, oh, I did this, but then he also forgot like I did that. So it's like, okay.
That's enough. I want to do something real quick. Let me do something real quick. Do something real quick.
Y'all look at bro like some kind of cold ass second coming of Floyd, but everybody around him, he know in his mind what happened in the gym with me and him several times.
Hold up. But what because you said that on Twitter too. But when you saying what happened in the gym, you just saying like belt the ass and sparring? Is that what you saying?
It was a time where why you think he moved to Houston? He wasn't staying in Houston. They was doing their camp somewhere else. That summer he was fighting, what's the guy in the bubble he fought? He stopped him with the body shot. He came to see me before that. Literally, bro. We were sparring every day. I was going to the clubs. I was out there all night. Fast forward, bro, that heat got on his ass. So you know how it's hot down here. That humidity get hot. Belt to ass. He got ran out the gym, and this was a Friday.
Ran out the gym is crazy, Shock. I ain't gonna lie.
He ran out the ring. He didn't want no more. I was putting it on him that day. He do like smoke. I can say that. The next day, they were supposed to fly out. He called me, and we get another session in. You know
he
what
want
I
his
mean?
lick back. Like,
he trying to get it back. And even when people come in, they laughing, joking about it. They like, man, you put it on. He couldn't sleep. You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, I didn't take it no way, but I knew he was gonna try to come with pressure. He did. He tried. He had K on the FaceTime because I guess he couldn't be there in person while we sparring.
Yeah.
First 4 rounds, it went the same way, tit for tat, and then it went back to the same. You know what I mean? The same old. You know what I mean? Y'all look at bro like some kind of last second coming of Floyd, but everybody around.
Who y'all believe? Who do you believe? Who do you believe more? Who do you motherfucking believe more, man? That is the motherfucking question. Shockey or the man Shakur Stevenson? And the man Shockey, he seen that clip of Shakur Stevenson, and he had something to say about that shit. And this is what Shockey said about that shit yesterday. He said, I thought I was lying, though. And that was our second to last sparring session, not the first. He capped me. But on another note, what's up with all these dudes blaming females, using all these excuses? I'm willing to demonstrate in front of the world, though. Let's lock in. He said, let's lock in. We waiting. So you got the man of Shockey, man. He still on bullshit, standing on business. Like, what's up with all of the excuses? You know what I mean? With the female, like him, the girlfriend excuse was nasty work, man. And I'm just saying right now, I don't believe Shakur Stevenson, man, before that spar session. That's just my personal opinion, brother. My personal opinion. My personal opinion. But let's go open up this panel, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to the family, man. Make sure y'all smash that motherfucking like button, man, for sure. And let's get some, you know what I'm saying, some motherfucking supporting the Cash App, man. Let me get like 3-4 people to, you know what I'm saying, support the Cash App, man. Any donation, man. You know what I mean? Support this grind. Grizzy, man, we going to be on here for a lengthy time today, man, for sure. So definitely let's go ahead and get this thing cracking, man. Let's get some motherfuckers supporting that Cash App on this grind. And hit that like button. Panel, y'all already know the vibes, man. One mic, don't talk over everyone, man. Keep the talking points a little limited, 2-3 minutes, you know what I mean, for sure. Don't talk over myself. If I say stop the presses, make sure y'all stop the presses, what you're doing. And let CamJ pop his shit. No Radio Hacker, still suspended. $50 if you want to come back, Mr. Radio Hacker, by the way. And you already know, no rap cap, man. No capping and chatting, man. You know what I'm saying? And salute to my brother Tim Carey, man, with the $5 banger in the Cash App, man. Salute to you, Brody, for sure, man. Appreciate you, bro, for sure. And let's get this thing cracking, man. Let's get this thing cracking, man. Go ahead. Link in the chat. All right, man. Let's get it cracking, man. The link is open, man. Open panel, man. It's lit, man. Let's get it cracking, man. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, whatever we cover today. Let's get it cracking. Blaze, man, what to do, bro?
Oh, peace, bro. I just wanted to say real quick, man, you've been holding it down in the mornings, CamJ. But I just got something quick to say about this. Yeah, I'm just quick about this, man, because anybody who know me, man, I don't hold nothing to Shakur say, man. Shakur say the darnest things. But the way he be acting and his feelings about Shock, I'm pretty sure Shock sparked him at least twice. At least twice.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? He had to. But the only issue what I'm thinking about is like when I'm looking at the fight, I'm looking at, hey, man, with you being 10 pounds weight difference and then just with your skill set and how you would look to see this fight, you would think, you know, Shakur would think it was easy work. And so that make you think something as well as him far as not being able to pursue it. But then also the reality is, can he really pursue Shock with not being signed or whatever they got going on with Zufa? So that's the only thing I'm thinking. I'm thinking the business, you know, the business or lack thereof on his part, or, you know, might be getting in the way from him, you know, making the fight with Shock. And that's it, man. I'll leave my plan right there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, shit, man, real shit. Cause I was listening in on Sean Sattel and Radio Raheem, man, earlier, man. They did this little video piece on Keyshawn, Devin, and Shakur and everything. And he said, you know, even with Sean Sattel making his report, like, you know, what he reported a few days ago, he said he don't know if the shit's 100. He's questioning if Devin and Shakur signed to Zufa, why haven't they announced it? Like, what's the thing was holding them back for announcing it? Which, no, I definitely agree with them. Like, what is the holdup for them announcing it? If y'all got them two guys locked in, what's the holdup? Which is,
you know what I think is,
that's why you got people out there where it's like, shit, are they truly signing the Zulfa? Like, what's going on and stuff? Because, like I said, there's a whole lot of implications into the situation with them guys signing over to the Zulfa. You know what I mean? Or they keep their titles going over there. You know what I mean? We already see what's going on with the, Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia situation, where it looked like that fight might not happen if Dana White is not willing to work with Oscar and DAZN on that fight. You know what I mean?
The Zuba shit is weird though, Cam, because
shit is coming to the forefront on shit.
The Zupa shit is weird because Zupa 10, they announced that it's going to be for the interim middleweight title. And D1 made a good point when I told him. He was like, man, listen, man, I have to see it to believe it, you know, because even though they announced it, you feel me? We ain't seen it with all the issues. Then you see Golden Boy, you feel me? talking about cease and desist with
The zone
Connor
too. The
Ben.
zone put us. They put it. They
They
put the
said the zone.
ceases on it too.
Exactly. Eddie Hearn, you know, always come with the T because he be mad about that stupid ass shit. So you kind of see with the Zupa, right? And then, like I said, the shit with Bill was weird because when Bill popped out, I thought it was like, hey, they got something going with Zufa. And then the way Keyshawn and them spazzed out and why they don't want to fight Keyshawn, then I'm thinking, man, hey man, he probably jumped in there to kind of like bait Shakur into wanting to accept the fight with him because I think their deal was contingent upon with Zupa. They gotta figure out and lock in and agree and commit to fighting each other because that's the only way they gonna get some money. You know what I'm saying, Cam? There ain't no way because Zufa ain't just signing them like that. Because at the end of the day, man, if these are your favorite fighters, man, the reality is man, they don't move the needle like that. Now, you know, Shakur did sell out the guard with Tio, but my thing is that shit inflated? Because one of the things what they did with that, what I noticed on that ring is on that card is that they also had the ring awards that day too. So January 30th, you know, not the ring awards that day, but remember they had it like the same weekend. So they had everybody out there. They had all the stars out there, all the boxers out there. You know what I'm saying? They put Shakur and Teal as the main line. They filled up Madison Square Garden. You know how they throw money around. So they might have inflated the spectacle. And then we just see Devin come off of being an undercard with David Benavidez fighting Ramirez undercard, and then you know De La Hoya and them claiming that they lost money and saying, and you know the word was DHP took a percentage of the net and not the gross for the Garcia fight, so they ain't even make no bread. Let them tell it. So I'm interested to see how it's gonna play out because I think if them guys is gonna really sign a Zufa, they gotta really commit to fighting each other, and then it goes into what's the risk if y'all don't fight each other first. Because the risk is either one of them fight somebody else. The risk is that they could lose, and that's why I think where Keyshawn kind of throws a wrench in the plan. Because if he pushes for mandatory and he forces Devin to fight, that's a fight that he could very well lose, and then it diminishes the amount of money they can make on the Devin versus Shakur fight. And then I just want to land my plane right here since we just getting into this. I'm looking at Keyshawn calling out Brian Norman Jr. And what that looked like is that if Top Rank puts that fight on or they put that fight on, if I'm not mistaken, you might know better than me, CamJ, is since Keyshawn's number 1 and Brian Norman's number 3, wouldn't that qualify for a title eliminator bout? And then it'll force
they can
the
make
winner?
that a title eliminator if they want.
It'll be they'll make it a title eliminator, and then it'll force that dude to be the mandatory for Devin. And
they definitely do that for sure too.
And it'll make the fight more lucrative. So that's good for Top Rank in the sense of, hey, we put together this fight. This is a good main card. Keyshawn versus Brian Norman Jr. And then the winner of that, they'll be able to make a bigger fight with Devin, because if Brian Norman Jr. win, that's a rematch, right? And it'll show, you know, that he done improved from when he fought Devin before. And then if Keyshawn win, and it looks like he's circling the block and he's on his ass, and people can, you know, some of these people still might say he earned the fight, but hey, if he shows a great performance and if he sparked Brian Norman Jr., and you know, in comparison to what Devin did, then it might create demand for the fight. And I'll just land my plane right there.
Yeah, I mean another thing too, even with like the shit, it's like similar to like Andy Cruz. Like Andy Cruz, you know, he lost to Muratalla, then he come back and get, you know, an IBF title eliminator with Albert Bell. You know, after Albert Bell, you know, he was first originally supposed to be Lucas Body, but Lucas Body turned it down because he had the situation with Kid Austin. I mean, so which, you know, look at how that shit turned out. You know what I'm saying? Now Kid Austin possibly, you know, up here negotiating the fight with Tank right now, and Lucas Body just sitting there looking stupid as fuck. He could have been in a situation, you know, where Andy Cruz is at with the IBF, because that situation with, you know, Albert Bell and Andy Cruz, Muratalla, it's a high possibility that Muratalla moves up to 140 after this fight with Robson Casaciel, unless he gets a unification, because that's what Muratalla recently said, that, you know, if I can't get a unification, then, you know, most likely I'll probably move up to 140. I mean, so if
and it makes sense that he wants a unification because there's no rehydration clause.
Yeah, and then, you know, with that July 18th, that IBF title eliminator with Andy Cruz and Albert Bell, that'll turn into an actual title fight. You know what I'm saying? A vacant title fight, damn near. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you talking about if Muratalla moved up?
Yeah, you move up. That ended up being those guys fighting for that title pretty much.
And we
Pretty
gotta
much.
give Andy Cruz credit, man, because that was a very close fight. I think if he just wasn't in that amateur style and he sat more on his punches, like Bozy was trying to tell him, he could have won that fight.
I seen
And so
somebody
the
try to
fact
shit
that
on Bozy the other day about that fight the other day. I was like,
nah,
I
that
mean,
wasn't
that wasn't
Bozy.
on Bozy.
That wasn't Bozy. That was Andy because
That
Andy
was
was
on the
styling. He was
fighter at
switching
that point.
stances. Yeah, he was switching stances. He was doing all the shit, but he wasn't sitting on them punches. And Muratalla was just walking him down the whole fight. It was a good fight. I feel like he could have won the fight. I'm gonna give a shout out to Cruz though to jump right back in to go from Muratalla, take that loss, and then go to Albert Bell. He's a dog, man. I'm gonna definitely be tuning in.
Fact. That's a fact. Let me go with T Hill, man, and then my boy D Free, man. What's good, T Hill, the commissioner?
Hey man, what's good with you, Cam? What's good, Blaze? What's up with the D Free?
Wow, man, chilling,
So
brother.
I'm gonna come in with saying this, man. First and foremost, off the piggybacking off of that, I thought Cruz won the fight. I mean, when you looked at them after the fight, one looked like they didn't go to the club, the other one looked like they'd been in a fight.
Yeah.
And I just think that the inactivity was what caused him to get that fight taken from him. I thought he did the better work in the fight, but I ain't mad at it. Moritai did cut that ring off something phenomenal. I give him that. He looked phenomenal doing that. And he was more aggressive in the tail end of the fight. And, that's where they put most of the weight on the fight. So I ain't mad at it. It was a hell of a fight. I thought that both did well in that fight. I got a lot of more respect for Moritai off that fight. That being the case, man, people gonna hate on Bozy because of boots. Period. Point blank. And that's it. That's all. With regards to my man Shakur, as you left off with, man, I'm gonna say this. This is Shakur right here. Shakur is a tremendous talent, but he got issues upstairs, and sometimes he got to validate himself, and he says the darndest things, like my man Blaze said. So you gonna put the performance on you getting some putty. I knew Lawrence Taylor. He used to go out there off the wildest ish. I mean, on stuff galore. Stuff that probably you would go to jail for if you got pulled over. And he would dominate. Michael Jordan would go out there, party, drink, bang broads, and go out there and dominate. You baby go. You better go out there and dominate, man. We don't want to hear that I was out there messing with my girl late last night. The bottom line is this dude is the same dude that told people, I don't really want to talk about dude. I don't want to talk about dude. Then went and had an interview and said, hey, I want you to ask me about Tank. Just so he could say, F him. F him. That's the dude that we talking about. And shout out Jab. I mean, not Jab up, but shout out Jab Queen. She on right now. Shout out 2 Cents Boxing, because she said, we all having these conversations and people all in a tizzy just because Shakur lost a sparring session. Come on, man. What we really doing? But on that, man, it's on D3.
What it do,
was pretty,
fellas?
bro.
Ain't nothing. Hey, I got a couple of things. First, Jerome Bucenis. When I seen Jerome Bucenis walk into Wawa and started grabbing all the little snacks and goodies,
Man.
the first thing that came to my mind was Tank Davis. That's exactly what Tank Davis did before his fight. He was going getting all the little snacks and goodies. That's the first thing that popped in my mind. But hey, if people say that Jerome Bucenis wasn't punching, y'all better go watch that video again, because he knocked that dude clear across the ring. And I'm like, Jerome Bucenis, he's gonna be on a different level at 154. There's gonna be a different type of fighter that we used to seeing. He's not going to be the same guy that was at 47. And the guy that was at 47 was a very good fighter. He's going to be a lot better at 54. And it's going to be a little scary to see how good he can be. But going to Shakur, I had always said, and if people been watching me, They know I say this all the time. People keep saying, oh, it's an easy fight. Well, if it's an easy fight, why you don't go get the easy money? I don't know anybody that don't want to get easy money.
I agree.
I keep saying, there's something about O'Shaquie Foster that Shakur is not telling us, because if you are willing to get in the ring with anybody and you claiming all these people are ducking you, there's a guy that you have already sparred before. You claimed you beat him up. He's saying he ran you out the gym. Why you don't go out there and show everybody he's not on my level? Because you did that to all the other guys that you sparred against. Everybody else that you sparred against that was in your weight class, you either made a fight or you try to make a fight. So why are you not doing it with this guy? And I keep saying it's something about O'Shaquie that he's not telling us, and maybe it's something that O'Shaquie knows about Shakur that Shakur don't want to get exposed.
Hey, D-Free, you know what I think it is, though? You know what I think it is, D-Free? And you got to give credit to where credit due. I think it's just the skill set. Doc know he's good enough to get to Shakur. You see what I'm saying? It's the skill set. Because at the end of the day, with the familiarity, how they done sparred and all of that, is like with Shock No, just like he figured out, just like you seen him make the adjustment against Ford. And the boy was swinging that air. You know what I'm saying? And then he was teeing off on him.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, he think he got action. Now, my thing is, it's one thing to think you got action, and then it's one thing right now to know you got action. But like you said, it's very interesting. Shakur don't want to really take the fight. But like I said, the issue with me, why I can't even argue or can't even scratch my head about it, is he ain't signed to no major promotion. So between him and Devin, I don't know what they're doing. That shit look goofy right now, because we don't know how you guys can ensure you guys is going. Look, we don't know how you going to ensure you guys is going to headline a card, because you guys don't got no backers right now. So we hope we over here screaming. I'm screaming for Zuffa, because I don't give a fuck who they fight. Once Zuffa sign them, they're going to fight. See, there's too many fighters right now. One thing about it is these boxers really can't hide no more, because there's a lot of good fighters everywhere. Because the fight I want to see Shakur fight, I want to see him fight Tito Mercado at 140. Tito Mercado was like number one or something before Keyshawn jumped in the mix and jumped in front of him when he moved up to 140. So it'd be like, hey, man, and that's Tito Mercado. You can name everybody else. There's a lot of smoke everywhere from 135 to 147. And if these guys claim they're the best, they got to fight somebody. You got to fight Abdullah Mason. He going to handle his business July 4th. You feel me? There's going to be names that's going to be like, no, nigga, and that's the money. And then we going to watch him turn down money on good fights. Like with Turkey, that's one thing about it. Turkey make you a duck, because if you turn down a Turkey fight, you feel me? We know you don't want no money. We know you scared. But I'm gonna let you get back to it, D.
No, and that's what I was saying about O'Shaquie. I said I think Shakur doesn't want to fight him because he's going to get exposed a little bit. I still think that Shakur will ultimately win the fight, but there is a part of it where it's going to. Shakur believes him fighting O'Shaquie, because it might be a hard fight, is going to bring down his value. And that's what he's scared of, and that's what he don't want.
He don't want to struggle with a no-name.
I think
he don't want to struggle with a no-name,
I
bro.
just think that's
You
the
guys are
problem.
reaching.
And
but what I'm telling you is, like I said, bro, Shakur's ducking Shock, bro. Let's make it very clear, bro. Because at the end of the day,
you said guys are reaching.
Oh my God! Bring that to come out. No, come on.
No, bro. Because if you could make the fight, you can just make the fight, bro. Like we don't.
How you gonna make a fight when nobody's gonna pay for it?
And that's the point.
For what? Ain't no money in the fight.
How you gonna? You guys be tripping. You're like, why are you trying to make the fight? There's nobody gonna try and make the fight. That's why they're all in limbo. He's in limbo right now. Him, just like you said, Blaze. I think you kind of. You kind of like not
brave, homie. Hey man, just somebody disagree with you, bro. You don't gotta take your shirt off, bro. Real talk.
What's up with the taking the shirt off? I'm responding to what you got to say.
Yelling and screaming and talking about
nobody's screaming and yelling. Nobody's screaming and yelling.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
But
hey, Blaze been getting people out of their state.
Man, listen, I don't. I just talk boxing. That's why I was trying to shut that shit down fast, T.O.
No, but Blaze, you can't be, man. I'm just responding to you.
Go ahead.
When you're stressing out, man. You first you just attacked me. I wasn't even trying to say anything bad about you.
But it was on D Free though.
Oh, okay, my fault. CamJ, go.
You feel me?
My fault, D Free.
Just telling you to
I started
breathe.
with D, yeah.
But see, but the thing is, when you say guys is reaching, you gotta listen to what O'Shaquie Foster said about the whole situation, and then listen to what Shakur said. Shakur is literally leaving things out because, and he's making excuses why things happened the way it did, but he won't tell you how bad it happened. He said, yeah, he got out on it was a bad sparring matchup, but I was hanging out with my girl, I was doing this. He's leaving things out purposely because he don't want to tell everybody what O'Shaquie Foster said is actually true. So
You know,
you can't say guys is rich. There's something about O'Shaquie Foster that Shakur do not want to get in the ring with him. Shakur
well, I mean, he got in the ring with him the other night.
Hey, and D3, you
get
know
in the ring
what?
and
One
talk
thing
and get
about
in the
it,
ring and fight is different.
How you gonna, like I said, how you gonna make a fight when nobody's gonna pay for it?
and that's the
You guys
point that I
missing
was.
that point.
Hey, no, I didn't. I said that. I said that
No,
point
I'm afraid
already.
I'm not talking to you. I'm
I
talking to
made
D
that
Free.
point. We made that point already, though.
No, I'm talking to D Free about it because you guys are talking about he doesn't want to fight. Like, how do you know the fight? Who's gonna pay for it? Nobody knows.
Why couldn't Top
He's not signed? He's not signed with nobody.
Bob Aaron will pay for the fight.
No. Bob Aaron didn't say nothing about the fight.
No, I said Bob make the fight.
Who's going out? Somebody's going out.
Yeah, D3, I think your headset is going out.
Yeah, it's a matter of was Shakur willing to work with Bob Aaron?
Bob Aaron never said he wanted to pay for this fight.
You're not listening.
I am listening.
You saying Bob Aaron never said he wanted to pay for the fight. Bob Aaron never said he didn't want to pay for the fight.
Oh, come on. Dude, if Bob Aaron really wanted to fight, Bob Aaron very vocal. When he really wants to fight, he'll say it.
But hey, Big Dog Willie, Bob Aaron and O'Shaquie Foster can't put a gun in Shakur's head and make that man win.
When did Bob Aaron would come out and make the fight?
If he's negotiating with Zuffa right now.
This man Shakur is supposed to be the A side in that fucking fight, and he's supposed to be the one that's supposed to sell.
How you gonna? No.
And that's why I
He don't have nobody to back him. He don't have nobody to back him. That's what you guys missing.
Willie, bro.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. So hold on, let me ask you this,
Big Dog Willie.
Hold on. This is my thing. So you don't think he can, because the Zuffa shit is not a fucking done deal from what it looked like 100%. But
yeah, he don't have nobody. He don't have.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. You don't think Shakur can go over there with motherfucking Matchroom with Eddie and be like, "Yo, can we make a fight happen with O'Shaquie?" You don't think his relationship is with
So
Eddie
you guys are just missing the whole thing. If he's talking with Zuffa or whomever, why would he sit there and risk not signing with Zuffa and get a fight with Eddie Hearn just to fight O'Shaquie Foster? I think this is what you guys missing. It's not that easy. Now, when you go to Zuffa, you probably can offer O'Shaquie some money.
What you
This
saying?
is what we got to be realistic. Who the fuck he gonna sign with Zuffa, and who the fuck he gonna fight over there? Who's he gonna fight over there?
See, this is the whole Zuffa thing. He don't see. I think this is what I heard. He can ask for fighters outside the. First of all, he has a belt.
Let me stop you, Big Dog.
Shakur's a free agent, right?
Hold on, Big D Free. You see how you trying to explain yourself in this shit? This shit is all so fucking wild and fucking stupid right here.
None of this shit.
You trying to explain yourself because this man Shakur is in a fucking bad, sticky fucking situation right now. And it's hard to defend this shit right now, bro.
I just said he has no. So you guys are talking about. You guys know that he cannot. He said Bob Aaron. You guys know he has nobody to back it up. If somebody really want to pay for the fight, they would offer O'Shaquie and Shakur some money. And you guys are just missing that just because you want to say Shakur is ducking O'Shaquie. That's the only reason why you guys come up on here just to say that. Just to say it.
I see it like this. Hold on, D Free. I think Shakur's a free agent because I don't know if he's definitely signed with Zuffa. The thing is, any free agent in any sport is going to mitigate any risk before they sign their next big contract. And yeah, they probably could pull together a one-fight deal for Shaq and Shakur. But if I'm Shakur, I'm not taking that fight because I want to look good to my next suitors. You don't want to take a fight and Shock actually makes the fight a good fight. Yeah, you win, but it's a good fight. Now everybody's looking at you like, well, hold on. Do we really want to sign this cat who really doesn't have a strong fan base anyway? So, he has to mitigate his risk. And I hear him, I'm not going to fight Shock until I find out what's going to happen with Zuffa or whoever I'm going to sign to. But for me to fight him right now on a one-fight deal and risk Zuffa or whoever Matchroom wanting to re-sign me, or at least re-sign me for a mega contract, I don't want to risk that. So he's probably just mitigating his risk right now.
Here's my thing, though. My thing with this shit, though, is with Shakur, it's like basically right now, y'all basically saying it sounds like he don't have much value, just like Devin Haney right now. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, I mean, if that you guys been saying that forever. I mean, if it was Tank or whoever else that has the value to do it, they put money on that in a heartbeat. And I'm just saying that. I'm being honest. I'm being honest with you guys. Shakur don't have that type of value like that where he can just make a fight with Shock like that. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. And I think you guys know that.
Either he doesn't have value or he doesn't want to risk devaluing
No, well,
himself.
but like I said, who offering Shakur a one-fight deal to fight Shocky? Who is that? That's where it comes back to that. You guys can try to argue that, but that's just the truth.
Nah, I think Big Dog make a point right there. I think that's why they out there making these press runs right now, because they probably could try to build the fight. Because I don't think, with me, I think that Shakur is at 140. There's plenty of wreck at 140. Why not entertain any of those fights? But instead, we got him talking about a possible fight with Oshaki or a possible fight with Devin. One below, one above.
No, let's get it corrected. He ain't even talking about Oshaki for real. He talking about Devin.
My bad.
He talking about Devin. The Devin fight ain't even a fight that's going to be manifested right now from the looks of it either. Because of this damn weight. And he talking about he waiting on the blessing of the man Keyshawn Davis.
You wasn't letting that one go.
Yeah, you know I was on that. We wasn't gonna let that one ride.
Wait, let one ride. Which one?
Coach, hold on, let me get Coach Eddie. There's 2 cents of Dodgers real quick. Coach Eddie, what's goody, bro?
Hey, what's good, brother? Y'all can hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, we hear you good. Hear you good.
Good, yeah, man. Hey, salute everybody on the panel, man. Happy Friday, man. This why I can remember. I can remember when I was a kid and coming up as a teenager watching boxing. And ignorance, I'm gonna say ignorance is bliss, man. Because I thought my favorite fighters were indestructible and nobody could beat them, and I was willing to put them in with anybody. You know what I mean? Because I believed in my guy. So now we at the information age where we know everything now. We know contract negotiation. We know who ducking who. We know who signed with who. We know all the politics of the boxing. And I'm gonna somewhat say it's kind of ruining the sport to a degree. Because we ain't getting the fights that we want for whatever reason, and we know why we not getting the fights that we want. I'm just glad that we got a fight June 27th coming up. Xander and Boots. I'm looking forward to that fight, man. And Boots is set up to take over the sport of boxing. He gonna surpass both of them guys, Devin and Shakur, because he's exciting.
Well,
that's one thing that sells is knockout sale, bro. Why you think Mike Tyson came in like he did? He wasn't the most skilled fighter. He wasn't the best fighter that ever laced up a pair of gloves, but he was knocking people out.
Mike
And
Tyson
people love to
is
see
very
knockouts.
skilled.
Yeah, knockout sale, man. And people like excitement.
Very skilled. What?
I'm not saying he wasn't the most skilled. He wasn't more skilled than Evander Holyfield. He wasn't more skilled than Evander Holyfield.
Mike Tyson was pretty.
Bro, listen, man. You showing your age right now. The first 19 fights that Mike Tyson had, they were just like bomb of the month. This dude was fighting twice a week, bro. I'm exaggerating, but he had like 19 fights in 1 year. Just knocking these dudes smooth out.
I was alive.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got to remember, every time Mike Tyson stepped up,
that's impressive.
Every time Mike Tyson stepped up, he lost.
I mean, yeah, all
That
right.
is
That's
Yeah, I
fair.
impressive.
mean,
Yeah, he did. He did. He
I
lost.
think,
I mean,
but
it's a lot of
his
context to go with that.
he was in jail.
I wouldn't want to deal with
No, I'm saying he was a good fighter, but in my opinion, he wasn't more skilled than Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield was a
I
more
don't know. I
skilled fighter,
mean,
in my opinion.
I just think
Okay.
that his prime when he was in jail, I think that jail stint really took away a lot of his training. Just his, I mean, like I said, I think he had more physical gifts than Evander Holyfield, and I
Yeah,
seen,
yeah.
and
But
I mean, this
he was
Mike Tyson thing
exciting,
is gonna always be a debate.
but he was polarizing. He was exciting.
no,
He
but
was must see TV, and that's what I'm saying. When you're not must see TV, you're not gonna get to fight on a regular basis. You're not.
I mean, it's a good argument, but I can't, I'm not going to really. I mean, that's a great argument to have.
This is crazy.
But what's up, y'all? What's going on? Man, I
Yeah,
got a lot
I
of
think
shit
that
to
he's
say.
like,
What
nah,
is
he's like,
okay?
for 48 hours.
This is my question, right? Y'all know I got a question.
And then I spoke with
Somebody need to mute.
else, and he was like, he said, I've been waiting a week and a half for one of mine.
So I'm trying to figure out why people keep saying, oh, they can fight on ring cards. They'll be able to fight other people on ring cards. Do y'all not see how disrespectful Dana White is being to these other promoters? Nobody else seeing that? How he's poaching fighters, how he trying to do a deal with Ryan Garcia and cut out Oscar De La Hoya. Like, y'all don't see that? And so my question is, he's already said he's doing this to the other promoters and it's so easy, it's like beating up babies. And I'm like, what in the Epstein files is this nigga talking about? Why is he talking about beating up babies? But anyway, so he said all of these things about these other promotional companies, sanctioning bodies. This is a political game that we're playing. And I don't know why y'all realize they're gonna say one thing publicly, but behind the scenes, that shit ain't how it's going. And Dana White is a perfect example of that. He's already publicly said he's not gonna work with him. Then when he realized you can't be talking like that because this ain't the UFC and you just ain't got all that power right now like you think you got, he started switching it up. But to think that these other promoters is really gonna be so amped to work with them when they doing all this other fugazi stuff, especially for big money fights. And I'm hearing the issue with Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia is the network, the Zone and Netflix. And what I kept trying to tell people, like they kept trying to blame the promoters and all this stuff for not making cross-promotional fights and all that. These people got contracts, y'all. These people got obligations to networks and shit like that. So it's not always about they just ain't want to make the fight. They just don't want to work together. They got contracts. It's the business of boxing stopping the fight. And when people say that, for some reason, people don't understand. If the Conor Ben Ryan Garcia fight don't happen, it's for two reasons. One, they're trying to poach Ryan and sneak and do it behind Oscar back. If that's true, I don't really know if I believe that because for whatever reason, Ryan keeps re-signing to Oscar De La Hoya and then proceeding to try to make fights without him. That shit don't make no sense to me. And the second thing will be because of the network. They want the fight on Netflix. And Oscar De La Hoya is like, we got exclusive right deal with the Zone. Y'all remember that shit that Oscar De La Hoya just went through? He didn't have no network, and then he ended up signing with the Zone. So y'all need to take some of this stuff into consideration when y'all keep saying these people gonna go to Zuffa like it's lollipops and rainbows, and they're just gonna be able to pick whoever they want and go make fights. It's not going to work like
they
that.
want to do.
and it's not going to be because they don't want to do it, they don't want to cooperate, it's the promoter's fault. No, it's going to be because these people got contractual obligations. And you know what's funny to me, Cam? People consider those things when they want to. Let's take the Shakur Stevenson example. Oh, who gonna pay for it? Who gonna bring the man? Who gonna bring the man? Who gonna bring the man? Okay, so now y'all understand all the nuances when it comes to Shakur, but not when it comes to no other fighter.
Who said all that? Who said all that?
Who said? Wasn't you just up here, Big Dog Willie, saying who gonna pay for it and all that?
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about. I was saying you act like I was saying against it. I'm agreeing with you partly.
No, that wasn't to you specifically. I'm just saying in general. Now all of a sudden, people understand the nuances and how contracts work. When we was talking about Loma and how he had an exclusive contract with ESPN and how he couldn't go fight on Showtime against Gervonta Tank Davis, nobody seemed to understand that point.
But 2 cents.
Now, when it comes to Shakur, we can understand that. Oh, what network is gonna be on? Who gonna pay for it? Who gonna do this?
But 2 cents. Can you imagine about Ryan and Devin? I think Ryan was gonna get a stupid bag, and Devin was going to stupid bag for that rematch. They set it up like that, and it's not just because Ryan lost to Rolly. That fight still is the biggest fight in boxing.
Yes, it
One of the
is.
probably the biggest fight in boxing right now. So I mean, I don't know. Does Oscar want some of that money that Ryan will get from this fight with Devin?
He's not fighting Devin.
I know he's not fighting Devin because Devin don't want to fight him. But I'm just saying. But
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'm talking about the Conor Ben situation.
I don't. Yeah, that's on.
People keep thinking that Dana White, these people gonna sign a Zuffa and they just gonna fight on ring cards and keep fighting whoever they want. And I'm telling y'all, it's not gonna work like that. How many examples do y'all need to see?
Hey, 2 cents. Hey, 2 cents. Real quick to reiterate what you're saying. Remember, Richardson just said one fight. They made him take that fight. They said you're going to fight this dude. They're going to pick who they want you to fight, and you're going to have to fight him. You're not going to have the luxury of going around picking who you want to fight. They're going to pick who you fighting.
Whatever Turkey wants, Turkey gets. You get out that money. You get out that money.
But that's what I'm saying.
You get out that money.
And the truth really is, like, y'all favorite fighters ain't big as y'all think they are. They need too much to do anything. They need a Jay Prince gotta do this. They need a network. Who gonna pay for it? Who gonna do this? Who gonna do that? Like, listen, these guys is great. They've done a great job of marketing themselves. They've done a great job of these media campaigns. But y'all see who really doing shit for real. Bam Rodriguez, he out there doing shit for real. Jerron Boost Ennis, he out there doing shit for real. These niggas, they're not out there crying about money and crying about, oh, they don't got no belt. Oh, they don't bring nothing to the table. Oh, they don't do this. Like, all these games these people playing to study, quote unquote, cherry picking. I don't mean that in a negative way, but to move strategic in a certain way. And of course, all boxers move strategically. I get it. But this, what they're doing, is another level, y'all. Because think about it. Why is Keyshawn talking about fighting Devin? Brian Norman and Keyshawn are both at top rank. So which one of those fights y'all think really finna be made? Brian Norman or Devin?
If Keyshawn get the money from top rank, it can happen.
That fight ain't gonna happen because then you gonna cross out two of your fighters, man. You ain't
Hold on, but that I don't know because that's a WBO belt. Whatever Bob orders, and Devin has that belt. If they want, if Bob want that belt from Devin, then he might get Keyshawn that money to fight Devin.
Man, Bob is 100 years
I'm
old.
dead serious.
Bob is on life support. That man ain't thinking about no doggone boxing.
I know what you're about to say.
You know what I'm saying? That man older than Methuselah, man.
I mean, how do you think How do you think Keyshawn got up there so quickly?
I'm just saying. I don't think you ain't gonna see
his mandatory and they're threatening him. They're threatening Devin to take his belt if he don't fight Keyshawn.
How come nobody complained about how corrupt the sanction of bodies are when they made Keyshawn number one? Nobody said one thing about the sanction of bodies being.
Keyshawn is not in position to say what type. Keyshawn is not in position to say what type of money he gets. He's
exactly.
Contract that signed the top rank.
Whatever
money they give him. He ain't in position to say. No, I'm telling you, he's going to get whatever money they give him. He's not in position to say.
Nobody's arguing that.
Of money.
Nobody's arguing that, D-Free. D-Free, nobody's arguing that.
You just said you just said if they give. You're not listening. You keep saying that nobody's arguing. You just said if Keyshawn get the money that he wants, he'll take the Brian Norman.
I didn't say
He's
that.
Not in position to say what money he gets.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You just did.
No, I did not. I said that WB. I said Bill. Bob Aaron has the money to pay for the fight. I didn't say Keyshawn could get much money as he wanted. I said Bob Aaron has the money to pay for the fight. That's what I said.
Can I go, man?
That's the reason why I said what I said. That's the reason why I said what I said. Because you said it. That's the reason why I said what I said.
No, I didn't say that. I promise you, I didn't say that.
Oh my God! Let me go, please.
Hold on, let me bring Dondrick in. Dondrick, man, what's goody, Brody?
I ain't gotta go. I gotta take some errands and shit. First of all, did we forget who was sitting next to Shaqy Foster saying he wanted to make that Shakur fight in the post fight conference? Wasn't it a top ranked matchmaker right beside him said they wanted to make that fight in any big fight? Because guess what? They might want to goddamn get the best out of Shaqy right now. So guess what? It might be the biggest fight, so they can sell it at its high right now. So y'all keep saying, "Oh, Shakur ain't got a fight." Nigga, go find out. Nigga, I'm tired of all this goddamn crying. Oh, he ain't signed with nobody. Well, nigga, go sign with somebody. If you gonna sign with Tuka, or you gonna do a one fight deal where you gonna have to sell this fight, already gonna sell itself. So don't say it's not gonna sell. If you can sell with T.O., you can sell with old Shaq and Houston. So don't say that. So I don't want to hear that shit. I'm tired of all these excuses about, oh, this nigga ain't got signed, this biggest fight. Nah. Nigga, the biggest fight is the one he said he was gonna give us. You put all these stipulations up, and our fans is like, nigga, is you gonna do it or not? Now you putting Devin in the way. Now y'all putting Keisha. Let them two niggas fight, bro.
Oh
The
shit,
thing is,
baby! You see my new instant thing?
Oh, girl, what the hell?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, goddamn, I lost my damn thought. Shit, 2 cents. God damn it.
Man, I got a new instant holder. That hoe look clean. My bad.
Man, get
Go
your
ahead.
goddamn it. If you don't get your goddamn pistol grip 10 ass, but nah, but like I've been trying to say, man, just make the fucking fights, bro. I'm tired of that shit, bro. Like I'm just tired, bro. Like the
Dodger,
fight
I
gonna be
wish
a
it was
good
that
fight.
easy.
But let me ask
It
you
is
a
I
that
wish it was
question,
that
goddamn.
easy.
Willie. Can you tell me what qualifications you have to meet in order to fight Shakur? Because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Shaqy ain't this, he ain't that. Oh, Shaqy's a champion,
Who's saying that?
and oh, Shaqy deserves a shot." People are saying that
I
he don't
think you. I
deserve
think you
it.
got me
I'm on
mixed up. I
Shaqy's
think
back.
you get me mixed up with. No, see, this is what you guys. I think you guys get me mixed up with other people.
No. Okay, well then you're not saying it cool. But people are saying that he doesn't deserve a shot.
Who's saying
Shakur,
that?
Shakur 12 zip him and all this other stuff. And I'm just
I think
asking, like,
Shakur
Big
told
dog,
Zipper,
big
but
dog, big dog. You
who's
hold on,
saying
big
that
dog.
though?
hold on, Willie.
He's not saying you, big dog,
So
Willie. He
Shaqy
said
Foster
talking about
doesn't
other
deserve a
Shakur
chance to
fans.
try to be great. Oh, Shaqy
I
don't
mean,
deserve a
that's.
shot
I
at trying to
mean,
be great.
This man, big dog. Willie thinks he's speaking.
Yeah, big dog Willie. She ain't talking about you. She talking about other Shakur fans. Like there's real lot of other Shakur fans out there
and she,
think
but
like,
she
oh
you mentioned my name. She mentioned my name. That's why I was
I
like,
Shakur
asked you
he a
because I
12
asked you a
stocking.
question.
The
If
fight
you're not
ain't
saying
worth
that, then
it.
you can't answer it. That's
It's a
cool.
bigger fight out there for him and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole bunch of Shakur fans out there that knows that's downplaying Oshaki Foster and downplaying the fight.
but there's only 2 fights better than Oshaki right now. So, and he's not going to get Shakur's not getting. I said this after the Oshaki fight. I said this. I said I'll be upset with Shakur. I'll get on Shakur's ass if he don't fight Oshaki next. There's
I
only
want
2 fights
Shakur
that
to
he can.
sign with Matchroom. Why can't he just do something with Matchroom? And you know what I'm saying? That's my thing. What's the What's the real divide? I mean, besides the money, what's the real purpose of him being?
It's always the money, and we have to see if Eddie Hearns wants to pay for it. We have to see if Bob Aaron wants to pay for it. We have to see if they're going. It's always the money, Cam, and we know this. And I mean, people say it's an excuse, but it's business like that.
CamJ, what
Yeah,
up, man? Good morning, bro. That's why them dudes was on the undercard, man. They ain't no main event fighters, man. But you don't want to keep it 100.
They over
Hey,
there in their last meal, Coach Eddie going over there to Zuffa, man. That shit crazy, man. I thought these boys supposed to be stars.
but like that what I go back to telling with Boots, man. Boots is exciting, man. He's gonna take over the sport. If he keeps winning and keeps looking spectacular, he's gonna be must see TV. And that's what it boils down to. If you must see TV and you build a fan base, you're gonna fight on a regular basis. You're not
Somebody
gonna have
got a
these
lot of
problems.
background noise.
Yeah, somebody do got mad background. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's P Hunter. P Hunter, you got a TV going in the background or something, Brody?
No.
Something back there. I don't know what it is. But
Sound like I don't know if it's YouTube or something.
Hey, CamJ.
It's feedback. It's like
Salute, hold
feedback
on,
or something like that.
Salute to my boy, man, Trey Skills, man, with the $3 bang in the cash app. He said, "Don't forget that Mike was smaller than everyone." Right there. I mean, salute to my brody, man, Trey Skills, man, with the love and the cash app, man. Go ahead, FaZe, man. Salute to my boy FaZe, man.
Hey, man, I just got one comment, man. Hey, Shakur fans act like he goddamn Canelo to get a fight with that motherfucker, man. You got like, what the fuck to get a fight with Shakur? You got Shocky right there. You got Shocky right there, and then you got Devin say, oh, "Okay, I'll come down with the Zuffa money," and these niggas still won't tell him to fight. They ain't telling him to fight nobody.
You believe Devin?
Devin be on that same bullshit phase, so
You know, don't believe.
This nigga
Yeah, you talking about Devin?
Canelo or something?
No, FaZe. That's just you
That
talking about
nigga ain't no Tank Davis.
Dude, you talking about Devin? Don't bring
No,
up
I'm talking
Devin.
about Shakur.
I know you're talking about Shakur, but don't use Devin as that, because Devin is worse.
I said Oshaki and Devin.
No. Oshaki, maybe. Devin, no.
Oshaki maybe, but Devin no.
Devin, no. Because Devin don't even want to fight Ryan. Devin don't even want to fight Keyshawn, who's up there with him.
I said to get a fight with Shakur, big dog, Willie.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
about to fight Jack Catterall.
Yeah. He didn't want to fight Rolly. He want to fight Rolly, FaZe.
Shakur opponent ain't gonna be too far off Jack Catterall either, because he don't want to fight Devin and he don't want to fight Oshaki.
No. You're just making up stuff because you know how. Oh yeah, you're a Devin fan. That's right. My fault.
I'm just saying, it seemed like no fight is good enough for Shakur.
No. Devin just tried to punch Shakur into a fight.
Or Devin. That's why they can't even fight each other. Them niggas ain't even good enough to fight each other. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
No, I'm gonna leave somebody else's name out of this because I want to bring them up.
I ain't gonna say nothing either.
Yeah, don't say nothing.
We got somebody that is not fighting at all. We got somebody who's not fighting at all right now.
But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Devin and Shakur.
Nobody's fighting right now except for Boots and Bam. No one's fighting.
Them niggas ain't fighting right now either.
Right, ain't nobody fighting right now.
That's about to damn say. I'm about to say these motherfuckers, they supposed to be active and they ain't fucking fighting.
Right, they ain't fighting.
These niggas don't even know where they gonna be fighting at.
Well, I know what somebody else gonna be fighting. But ain't gonna be in no ring. But anyway, ain't gonna be in no ring. I know that.
Big dog Willie, you stupid, man.
It's not gonna be in the ring. I'm dead serious. That's why they be adopting other fighters. Anyway,
I'm sitting there. So you only can be a fan of one fighter.
Adopting other fighters.
Big dog, Willie, you can only be a fan of one fighter.
No. You guys been adopting other fighters and then try to bring them back, man. Yeah, that's your MO right now. Adopting other fighters. But I don't blame you. Why you getting mad at me? I'm just being honest.
Big dog Willie, I'm glad you acknowledged earlier that the man Shakur don't have that much value. It's crazy. Devin and Shakur, both of these guys not having much value, possibly hitting the Zuffa. Both of them ain't fought, well, Shakur fought this year once. Devin hasn't fought since last year in the fall, fourth quarter. It's looking crazy, man. These guys supposed to be stars, man. I don't know
what I'm saying.
These guys are going, I'm really shocked they going to.
And the more they wait, the more Zuffa can lower their value.
I'm really surprised.
Hey, CamJ, you remember when they had them PPP loans and then they stopped them and then it was niggas that still thought some of them PP loans was coming through? That's what Devin and Bill been doing, man. And I don't like it.
And Bill capping ass don't know what the fuck going on.
He's still trying to get some of that
out here, bro.
He's still trying to get that free money. That's all he's doing.
I think Nose Candy Bill got a little Fitty mixed in this shit right now, man.
Man, in there, man. That nigga Bill might be Devin's downfall because he a money hungry nigga, man. I'm telling you. That nigga is hunting for a bag. And
until he fuck around to get the wrong bag and then the shit be fucked up.
Exactly. And just like the nigga should have told Ryan to go run that weight off, that nigga took that money and he, you know what I mean? It's shit like that. I don't know. Bill be on some money hungry shit, man. Bill be on some money hungry shit. That shit ain't always good.
I mean, Cam, you know, I agree with.
You know, I'm be real about this. You know, Shakur just don't sell like that. I think sometimes Shakur think he sell like that, but he knows he don't sell like that. But I just want I
But
just
hold on, Big Dog Willie, this was confusing me. It's like he's trying to do this fake free agent shit like Devin Haney too. And it's like, why can't you just lock in and get with Eddie Hearn or somebody?
because I think I
Situation
feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But I feel you. But Eddie Hearn's got Boots. He's focusing on Boot. All the money's going to Boot right now. He's his next AJ. Boots is next AJ.
Big Dog Willie, I'm glad you reminded me because Eddie Hearn ain't putting no money behind Shakur.
That's his next AJ. I mean, Boots is his next AJ. Let's be real. That's his next AJ.
Damn, that's cold. That's some cold ass shit right there. Damn.
Hey, Cam, this the other thing working against Devin and
Hold
Shakur.
on, Big Dog Willie, what is that supposed to mean? Boost the next AJ.
No, he is.
When it comes to who get that money
Eddie Hearn, for Eddie Hearn, he is his next AJ.
Oh, you mean like his money person?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about the performances. I'm talking about in terms of money. Yeah, I don't blame Eddie Hearn putting that much money behind. Because anybody else right now, if you're with Eddie Hearn, you get no scratch. But Boots is.
Don't this go back to what I was saying for us, the market resetting? This shit goes back full circle, bro. I love this shit. Motherfucker takes his aging great right now, man. Like, this shit is beautiful. I love this shit today. I love this shit. This is beautiful.
Okay, so do y'all think they actually Zuffa is still in negotiations with Dev and Shakur?
No.
So you think
Shakur not willing to cooperate?
No, I'm talking about negotiations as a side of Zuffa.
Go ahead. I got something to say about this, but go ahead, man. Hey, Cam, and that's the thing that I'm talking about. Devin has to be willing to accept that the market is resetting and just fight. You know what I mean? Just fight. Fight the whole fight. Did you say that?
In the first place.
Hey, did you say that willing to play ball?
Maybe Zuffa doesn't want to pay them the amount of money that they think they should be paying, and Zuffa's like, "Yo,
but just
we ain't gotta do
I hear what you're saying
right now."
Sorry to interrupt, but when did Devin have the power to tell another fight what to do because he wants a fucking bag?
Not never.
Why don't Shakur want a bag if he can whoop Devin ass? No. Don't try to bring it on because Devin wants to fight Shakur in this situation. He's trying to bring him up.
If he can
Devin wants to
Devin,
fight him and try to bring him up to his weight class. That's the problem with you hating nice or hating those clans where you got Devin don't run shit right now. All right. Put it like this. If a guy that you know you can beat is trying to fight me and I'm getting a big bag, why not fight him? So that's what Devin wants. I can't. That's what Devin wants. That's not what Shakur wants. That's not what everybody else. That's not. No, listen. That's not what Devin wants. Devin wants that because Devin has nobody to fight. Moonwalk, nigga. No. Who the fuck did Devin? Who is Devin right now? Who can he tell who to fight? It don't matter who he is. It don't matter about none of that. Devin don't have all the belts. It's not 135. Offering 25%. Them days are over. Right, and this is big money right now. Don't use big money. Honestly, Shakur don't want to fight him at whatever Devin wants him to fight at. Devin don't run shit. When you guys gonna get that through your head? No, I'm saying after Devin said 144 and we got to fight. No. Shakur said yes. No, but where's the offer? Where's the offer? Because Bill Haney lies all the time. So we gonna see, man. I think that Bill Haney finna go silent because I don't think. Man, if you guys keep on believing what Bill Haney said, that's gonna be the downfall of Devin. Because now he got to really figure out what he gonna do next. If you guys keep on believing what Bill Haney said, it's gonna be the downfall of Devin.
The offer
Well,
is
Bill Haney jumped on Boxing Boys this morning and said that he sent an offer to.
Will, you seen that? I seen that this morning too.
Hey,
what do you
say? And we're gonna sit back and we're gonna wait on next year.
I was just about to say that.
offer
Those
is
Kenny
from
Bill was on the
Zuffa.
Boxing Voice this
Zuffa
morning.
is the one that wants that fight.
What do you say?
Hold on,
Bill been on the Boxing
How is
Voice
Haney-
saying something.
How is Devin Haney gonna send Shakur an offer if he ain't signed with nobody?
Well, that's what
Bill
we're
Haney.
trying. I mean, that's what I'm waiting on.
It's
Like,
a question.
No,
Y'all don't understand that
is-
it's
the
somebody
offer
that
is
wants to
from
fight and
Zuffa.
willing to fund the fight. Why y'all don't understand that?
No, the offer is from Zuffa. Zuffa
That's what
said
I'm
the
saying.
them signing the Zuffa contract is because they want Shakur and Devin to fight each other.
Did Zuffa say that? Did Zuffa say that? Or did Bill Haney say that?
Bill didn't say any of it.
That's
Bill
what
didn't
Yeah,
say
Bill
it.
too. Bill did say that.
Let me say this real quick. Hold on, D3. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Earlier, Sean Chantel earlier in that video as well, what I heard him say, he said he hasn't talked to Bill Haney. He said that Devin Haney has him blocked. So none of his reports that he got had no involvement with the Haneys at all. You know what I'm saying? And he said that he don't even know if the shit is going to be concrete with the whole Zuffa signing because, like I mentioned, I said if these guys are both signed to Zuffa, what's the hold up on these guys fucking announcing this, signing of both of these names? You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I'm saying? I had to think of it in the same way because I'm like, what's the fucking hold up? Like, what are they holding up to fucking sign, and announce this fucking signing of these two guys?
You remember
got
him?
lawyers reading their contracts
Yeah,
for
but do you
loopholes.
remember him
It's
saying
gonna be
something?
Dana
So
White.
essentially, Bill is saying he's sending an offer, but he's not sending anything because Bill has no power, no money to send an offer to anybody. So basically, they're just saying, well, Zuffa probably has everybody on hold until this fight is made, and then maybe they'll sign both
I got
parties.
something even better for P100. I'm thinking right now, I think it's a possibility that if they can't get the right fight for these guys, which having these guys fight each other, these guys might not even be going to Zuffa.
Yep, Cam.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Cam.
That's what I've been saying.
They might not be
Exactly,
going
Cam.
to Zuffa.
Exactly, Cam. You're right. That's why I think Bill been so thirsty.
They're definitely going.
That's what the report says. The report, they said the reason they haven't signed is because they want these guys to fight. This is what Zuffa wants. They want these guys to agree to fight. That's why they said the holdup is because they haven't agreed to fight. So that's why Zuffa hasn't signed neither one of them. That's what the reports are.
So basically,
if I was going to sign the Zuffa,
Shakur holds all the
I'm going to have
cards.
lawyers reading all through shit. Like, that contract's getting combed over 5 times over before I sign that shit. I don't trust Dana White or any of his contracts.
Like 20.
And you know what? That's making side. Jay Prince is a good businessman. He ain't like Bill. Jay Prince don't play around. He's a good businessman. He ain't Bill.
So Shakur has all the cards. He's holding all the cards.
Shakur might want certain dates. He might want specific
Shakur
dates. Like, there might be an argument going on. Like, I mean, it's negotiations. Like, nobody's going to be like, oh, I need negotiations done in this week. Like, he might have 3 different lawyers coming over that shit, looking for loopholes and all that shit that Dana puts in, traps and all that shit. Like, I mean, Shakur has never been one to just sign a contract, ever.
Like I said, he had a good. Jay Prince is a good businessman.
He didn't just sign with Matchroom like that. Like it was nothing.
It was about a month. It took him about a month.
Yeah, so give Shakur a little bit of time. I mean,
because I'm hearing that these fighters
Matchroom's a month. That's easy because you got shit in place like the Ali Act and shit that help you out. You got a manager holding shit down. Like Zuffa's on some other shit. Like no one knows what their contracts are like.
And then they got extra loopholes, and you probably got to win and do this and do that. And it's Dana White we're talking about, guys. And what happens after that Ali Act stuff passes, y'all? What happens after that? Because they sitting here poaching these fighters and doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Once that Ali Act stuff passes, that gonna be okay?
Cancel Christmas for the boxers. That's what it is.
Contract is a contract.
If that Ali Act passes, that they want to revive the Ali Act, if it passes, cancel Christmas for the boxers.
You talking about boxers overall?
Yeah, it affects everybody.
The boxers are part of Zuffa. The thing is, they don't have a choice. They got a choice. The thing is, we gotta remember the fighters have a choice. You have a choice whether you want to stay over there on the side where you want to be with the traditional guys, or you want to take your ass over there with Zuffa. Like,
Yeah, but the thing is, if they revive the Ali Act, if they revive it, and the promoters and the managers and all these guys that's in charge of helping these guys get the fight, now they have the say so. What's to say that these promoters don't do the exact same thing that Turkey and Dana White trying to do? They have the freedom to do it. If they revive it, they have the freedom to do it. Right now, the Ali Act was stopping them from doing that. But now, if they revive,
2 cents. You read the Ali Act. What's going on?
hey, we're not doing it because they don't want Zuffa involved in boxing. But if they have the freedom to do it, ain't nothing stopping the promoters from doing the exact same. That's why I say it's canceled Christmas for the boxers, because all
100%.
of them affected by that.
I'm gonna have to put something together so I could show the differences and what's changing. I'm gonna do it on 2 Cents Ladies Night, because that's usually where we go over the paperwork and stuff. But shit, it don't matter. I show people paperwork all the time. They ignore it, the facts, and still run around saying the same dumb shit.
Right. Right.
People keep acting like,
Can
they
I
just
say
changing
something,
they just changing the Ali Act so they can have their own bill. No, they're not.
Oh, this is bad. I'm reading it now. This is bad. Yo, this is terrible.
It's terrible, P. Hunter.
Yo.
No, all these guys that was all Zuffa this, Zuffa is good for the sport and all that. All those guys, it goes like the saying goes: you don't stand for something, you fall for anything.
But you know what's crazy, D-Free? They gonna have to still keep acting like it's cool. They not gonna backtrack and be like, you know what? Y'all was right. That shit was detrimental. They gonna say, whose fault is it? Turkey came in the game. Whose fault is it? Like, no.
I mean, I don't know how much evidence they need to see that these guys are willing to do what they need to do to try to get things the way they want it. They literally talking to fighters behind promoters' back, trying to make fights. You had one guy that literally got a lawsuit against him, actually multiple lawsuits against him now. So, I mean, y'all, how much more evidence do y'all need that these guys are willing to do whatever they need to do to get things the way they want it?
All right, can we?
They don't even care. They don't even care. They doing all kind of illegal. They're acting like they're untouchable because they doing all kind of
First
shit.
of all, that's how white supremacy works. So I don't know why we acting like these and a whole bunch of white men doing what they always doing, taking over and trying to fuck up the market. That's what they do. Too much freedom going on out here. And they say we need to change these niggas up. That's what they say.
Yeah, I mean, once you knock out that Ali Act thing, they're just now the network and the manager are free to collude against the fighter and give them bullshit numbers. Oh, the most I can get you is 20 million for shock, but really they got 50. Oh, we're gonna pocket to 30. Oh, show me what you got. No, I don't have to. That's basically what it is.
Right.
I mean, but
That's what the fans
you know what?
wanted,
That's
though.
everyday.
That's
That's
what the
everyday
fans
employees, though. That's everyday employees got to go through that. You think the cashier at Walmart is actually seeing the numbers that Walmart makes? Unless they're financially
Walmart, bro.
Yeah, but he's not a Walmart employee. He's a free.
You saying they employees? Are you saying that the Zuffa fighters are employees? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, definitely, yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
okay.
That's exactly what they are.
Oh,
That's exactly what they are. They want to take the freedom away from boxers. That's what they want. These niggas got too much freedom. Let's put these
Now,
niggas
now, if they're smart, if you're a boxer and you think outside the box, they could see the financials for for what's his face, whoever owns
2 Cents.
head company. I can't remember.
2 Cents. I can ask you a question. 2 Cents. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Because you know about the Ali Act better than.
Hold on, after P. Hunter finished talking, you can ask.
Oh, my fault.
Right. I mean, if they, which they probably not, but if they really kind of trying to figure out, are they jerking me on my money? They will literally have to like go to TKO and look at TKO's financials and hopefully can pick out what Zuffa's doing. And it's just gonna be a train wreck for them if they want to fight the money that they're getting, saying, hey, we're not getting the money that we should get. They're gonna give that up.
Well, you heard Eddie
Totally give
Hearn. He
that up.
said the UFC fighter is getting 1/50th of the revenue. If that ain't slave wages, I don't know what the fuck is. 1/50th is wild. This is
In every sport.
not a job, y'all. This is the entertainment industry, bro. Like they should be trying to negotiate and get as much money. All I keep hearing is they pay them fighters what they want. They putting their life on the line. So does that change with Zuffa? Y'all don't give a fuck. They putting their life on the line.
So do
no more with
football
Zuffa?
players. Football players have a collective budget. Football players get a piece of the television, everything. Is Zuffa gonna do that for boxers?
No.
No, because they don't have a union. They don't have a union. So why would? Anyway, that's a whole
Them
different
niggas gonna
story.
put that uniform on and get out there and fight, nigga.
You don't have
Basically.
unions. Listen, when you're an independent contractor, you don't have unions. Entrepreneurs don't have unions.
I was saying that as a joke though. But
Zuko will put like a non-union clause in their contract.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Big dog, Willie, you're 100% right. Because I do contract work, and you're right. I mean, even with me, I mean, I'm doing like when I'm doing my contract work or whatever, I'll try to go through a third party, so at least the third party can try to protect me. But if not, I'm on my own, and I gotta deal with whatever the company is talking about. It's up to me whether I accept it or not.
I work in healthcare, and we have a pretty strong union, but we fight. But every 3 years, when our contract comes up, we fight with our company every single time. So I just, if these fighters don't have none of that, I know they're getting screwed over. So, man, it just sucks, man, for these fighters.
Who is it getting screwed over? You think the dude out there hanging drywall? You think he ain't getting screwed over?
Oh,
you think the dude out there cutting grass? You don't think he getting screwed over?
I'm getting screwed over. I know that, but that's just how
we all are.
The
It's
rich get richer and the poor get poor.
Welcome to America, brother. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Hey, let me ask y'all though, what's y'all perspective on that shit with the zone putting and Golden Boy and Oscar putting the cease and desist on?
They're 100% right.
What's y'all thoughts on that shit?
Ryan Garcia won the title and he was extended for the fight in the contract. So I mean, he's under contract with Golden Boy. Golden Boy's under contract with his own.
I heard Sean Santel this morning say that Ryan Garcia got 2 more fights on his deal with Golden Boy.
Yeah, because he won the title.
His own.
Yep.
That's why everyone was like, damn, if Garcia said he refuses to sign and he'll never fight for Golden Boy again, how come Oscar's over there hugging him and shit at the podium after the fight? Like, Oscar seemed to, it seems like Ryan Garcia forgot that he has a clause in his contract.
They learned that from Don King. Don King, you do the same thing.
That's Bob Arum right there.
They both of them. Don King and Bob Arum are the most famous promoters in U.S. boxing history. Those two guys.
This is what I think.
And a lot of stuff they learned the stuff from Bob Arum and Don King. It is what it is. But Don King always left. Don King came in the ring with a champion, and he left with a champion. That's why you see Don King, as soon as this guy get beat, he over there in the other guy corner waving the American flag.
I think Ryan Garcia knows about his exclusive deal with fucking the zone and everything. He know about it. I just think Dana White was on his cheat side trying to just really, not involve the zone and Oscar as far as that fight. I just think Dana just being on some grimy shit for real.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, right off jump, you need to.
But didn't Sean Sattel say they did that to David Benavidez, try to backdoor him with backdoor PBC with the Better Be or Bill fight?
Well, BLK also did it with Boots. They tried to backdoor Boots over, and Bud wasn't even there. Like, I mean, people do it all the time. They're trying to get a fighter.
But the zone is doing it a little bit more often right now with a lot of motherfuckers, right? I mean, not the zone, but Zuffa. Zuffa, they backed on it, like on the back for the whole AJ fight. Like Eddie Hearn, he explained how Dana White was trying to backdoor the AJ fight, trying to make the fight happen in the US and shit when the fight is contracted to be out there in the UK. You know what I mean? Like Dana White and Zuffa, they on like Dana White is on some wild shit right now, bro. He wilding.
Because he got the president to help him out if he get in real trouble. You know how that go.
Yeah, I mean, you need the networks to agree first. So you need a co-network agreement. Then once you have that, then you need the managers to sit down and have a conversation. And then,
Do y'all think he's gonna work with Oscar? That's the thing, because with that fight, with Ryan
absolutely not.
If that fight with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia is not going to happen if he doesn't work with Oscar in the zone on that fight.
No, Oscar's in court fighting against them. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna work with them. He don't care about the money. Fuck that. He'll burn his fighters out of money before he fucking cares about that shit.
If that's the case, then Ryan and Devin has a clear path to fight.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
With Devin, we know what Devin's all about right now with that fight.
Talk about it.
Or Ryan and Devin have a clear fight.
That's what I just said.
Oh, you said Ryan
is available as fuck as far as my concern. It look like that kind of Ben and Ryan shit is dead right now. That look like that shit's not happening. I don't believe in Dana White working with the Zone and Golden Boy for that Conor Ben and Ryan fight. And the fucked up part about that is Conor has it in his contract that he has to fight Ryan next. That they had to get him the Ryan fight, but it's looking like he ain't gonna be able to live up to his promise for Conor. How that's gonna affect?
Then they're gonna have to pay him. He was there for the fight. He took the fight. They couldn't supply the fighter. They still got to pay him. So
Zuffa's holding up a lot of things. I'm seeing.
Nah, I don't think so, man. Those contracts, man, are like they're way more. They're set up for the promoter than the fighter. They can drop that fighter anytime they get ready. Just like your employer. I mean, we had they can quit too. A boxer can't quit his employer. He had to sit on the shelf.
They could put some kind of bullshit in there and try to make a fight out of it, but they're
yeah, but the goddamn promoter can kick that fighter to the curb anytime he wants to.
Everson Garcia just now after he just lost to Andres Cortez a few days ago.
Yeah, they dropped. But see, that's the thing about all these big money contracts.
I was asking Coach Eddie, did you see Zuffa drop that fighter, Everson?
Oh yes. Everson, hey, man, that happens all the time. These promoters, they drop fighters all the time, bro. Top Rank drop fighters, Don King drop fighters, all of them drop fighters. If you ain't performing, because you got to remember, when you got a fighter, it's basically like you're betting on that fighter. It's like you gambling that you think the fighter's going to pan out. That's why you always leave yourself out. You don't want to tie up a whole bunch of money in a fighter that ain't going to pan out. Look at. I'll use what's her man's name? Lil B-Hop, for instance. They thought he was going to pan out. They dropped him because he kept losing. You lose, you're going to get dropped. I mean, look at Edgar Berlanga. They dropped him because he didn't pan out. So that's all it is. It's like when I say pan out, that means you're looking for gold. That's the term that you use when you're looking for gold, and that's why they call them prospects. A boxer's a prospect, meaning he's a potential gold nugget.
Let me read this comment.
You know what I mean?
KO said, Devin has no clear pass until he either fights Keyshawn or gets him to step aside. Shakur has a clear path to Ashaki. What's the problem?
So, do you think Zuffa will do this? They'll say, "All right, we're gonna pay y'all. We're gonna pay y'all all this big money." And whoever loses the fight, they drop, because they don't need two types of Shakurs or Devins on their roster, in my opinion.
Either they'll drop you or they'll cut your pay. And if you listen to Andre Ward, you got to remember Shakur is taking a lot of his talking points and keys from Andre Ward. Andre Ward is behind the screen telling Keyshawn how to move because he done been through this. He's on the shelf. He been inactive. He done dealt with all the ups and downs. He know the business of boxing. So you think Shakur is taking cues from Andre Ward? He said, no, don't do that. You make Devin come down draining. You know what I mean? He's trust me, the dude playing chess, man. They're going to eventually fight. I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know where, but eventually it's going to happen. But it is getting a little old. It's getting a little redundant. You know what I mean? Y'all going to fight or we going to move on. You know what I mean?
Well, they better hurry up because that young bull, Abdullah Mason in the wings, they can easily get overshadowed because I can see Abdullah Mason easily overshadowing both of them because he's more exciting. Keyshawn could overshadow both of them if he was smart because he's an exciting fighter. So they can easily get overshadowed by those two young. Well, Keyshawn's not young, but there's those two young boxers right there that he can be overshadowed by. because people do want to see exciting fights.
Man, I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck is the. I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on with these dudes because right now, Ryan, that fight would kind of look like it ain't happening. Devin, that's the biggest fight for Devin.
That fight will happen in 3 years. You always leave a fight out there just in case you can't do something else. That fight is gonna sell anytime it happens. Them dudes could be 34 years old and fight. People gonna tune in to watch.
He ain't got shit going on right now, though, Coach.
I know, but I'm saying the business of boxing is about longevity. It's about longevity and making as much money as you can while you can, and not leaving anything on the table. That's what you're supposed to do in boxing.
Yeah, but if Devin gets beat between now and 3 years,
legacy, Coach Eddie. That's what they kept telling me.
No, ain't nothing about no legacy, man. No, it's about making money. You ain't in there doing that stuff for free.
It's about making money. I mean,
it's always been about making money.
Everybody was telling me
but
it's
that's
about
the biggest
legacy.
money fight for him, though, right there, Coach.
Hey,
Brian and
I don't think Devin's a marinade type of fighter.
These guys want to maximize their earning potential because, like, you can see it over there. Look how long the Charlos been out the game. Them dudes ain't fought in a long time. You know what I mean? So if you ain't making no money, these dudes need a retirement check.
But the thing is, Coach Eddie, is they're not. This is the challenge I'm having, right? I get what you're saying, and you're right. But instead of them letting these things happen like in a more natural manner, they're like forcing a big fight and trying to tell you it's a big fight. Like they're trying to say, oh, Shakur and Devin is a big fight. This fight been building for 10 years. So y'all telling me in 2016, y'all wanted to see Devin and Shakur fight?
But 2 cents, just to add to your point, did anybody ask for Crawford and Canelo? But they made it a big fight because when they made the fight, people talked about it. But nobody asked for that fight.
Yeah, but it wasn't, in my opinion, that's still really, it wasn't even a big fight though. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a good accomplishment for Terrence because he went up and beat Canelo. But I just feel like when the fight hasn't been building, it don't got that same excitement, that same anticipation, that same nothing. Like you see how people talk about how Crawford beat the hell out of Spence. Nobody really cared that Crawford beat Canelo like that. It's just like, oh yeah, he moved up and beat Canelo. But they're always gonna talk about Crawford beating Spence. You feel what I'm saying? When you talk about Crawford, you're gonna talk about him beating Earl Spence Jr., not Canelo. Because that fight, in my opinion, was naturally built. It was a natural rival. Nobody had to go around telling you it was a big fight. Nobody had to do none of that. Shakur and Devin barely ever even been in the same weight division. Because the reality is, Devin's biggest legacy fight is Ryan Garcia.
You answered your own question, 2 cents. You answered your own question. Right now, what they're doing, they're laying the groundwork. It's laying a foundation right now for later on down the road.
You don't have to lay a foundation when it's organic, is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, trust me, it happens. Look at the rap industry. Why do you think we got so many trash rappers right now? These dudes ain't got no skill, but somebody laid the groundwork and promoted them into stardom. And that's what you did. And shout out to Bill. I think Bill did a tremendous job with his son. Promoted him into stardom. Promoted him as a multi-millionaire. It's all about promotion. These promoters don't promote. Don King was the best promoter ever, in my opinion. Hands down, the best promoter in boxing that has ever walked the face of this earth.
So then Bill is not a good promoter because he don't know how to make it seem organic. That's what you're saying. He's not a good promoter. He's not a good promoter.
But that boy making money.
If all these promoters do the same thing, I don't feel the way I feel about like what Bill is doing versus what another promoter was doing. To me, that felt more organic. This don't feel organic at all. You feel what I'm saying? So that means Bill is not a good promoter. Is that what you're saying, Coach Eddie?
No, it is. I'm telling you, it's getting traction. Everybody's talking about it. All the main stations are talking. Everybody's talking about this fight.
Sick of it.
Hey, but at the same time, with people, okay, think about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. Think about how long that junk dragged out. Doing the same thing. It played out in media. The fight is on. The fight is on. The fight is on. The fight is on.
But they weren't
Finally, we
telling
got the
you.
fight.
But the difference is, Coach Eddie, is they weren't telling you this is a fight you want to see and this is a big. They weren't trying to convince you of that. You already felt that way. You get what I'm saying?
Look, sometimes you gotta trick the woman. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're convincing the public that you want to see this. That's what they're doing right now.
And that's because Haney's
they're
back's up
convincing
against
us.
the wall.
But do we
And that's what promotion is. Promotion is.
Ain't Bill Haney in violation of the Ali Act? Somebody need to report him.
I got something for this right here, sis.
promoter.
I got something right here. I got something for this. If somebody truly wanted, like, this fight wouldn't even have no issue if the veteran, you know what I'm saying, the fight would have been locked in. Like, nobody's like at the fucking realm to pay and fucking make this fucking fight happen. All we have is these guys currently out here between Nose Candy Bill pushing that the man Shakur don't want the fight and shit, and then Shakur talking about this and that and all of that. All we just have is just talking conversation, just capping and chatting from these motherfuckers right now. That's all we have. No talk and no action. Like, all talk, no action from these motherfuckers right now. Like this shit is pathetic, man. This shit is real pathetic. Like, and then it's guys that's actually really fight these guys, and they're not trying to fight the guys that's calling the fight them. Like, we got to make this shit make sense. Like we know Shakur and Devin's possibly not about to fight right now. So what's the point of these
They're
guys
definitely not fighting.
up here fighting each other? We might as well.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like Coach Eddie says.
Hold on. Ryan Garcia, he available. Devin, let's get this going. Ashaki won't smoke. Shakur, let's get that shit going. Like, this whole Devin and Shakur talk is all bullshit because the fight's not fucking happening, bro.
They're not happening now, but it is going to happen. Think about the frustration that the fans had with Sugar Ray Leonard when Marvin Hagler was chasing him down. They were frustrated with Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? Then Ray Leonard sat out there in the audience at, I think, the John the Beast Mugabe fight and said, I can beat it.
These guys ain't from that cloth, though, Coach Eddie. They ain't from that cloth.
I'm just saying how fights don't. I think we're going to get the fight. We're going to get the fight. It just ain't going to be when we want it, but we're going to get the fight. It may be 2 years from now, but we're going to get that fight, man. It's gonna be a minute now. I ain't finna blow no smoke. It's gonna be a minute, but we gonna get the fight, man.
Yeah, but nobody's not begging for that fight, though. That's the thing. It's not. It's really not like a crazy need or really urge for that fight, though, from people, for real, honestly. It's only from the fan bases, from Shakur and fucking Devin fan base, honestly.
Ain't that kind of hustling backwards? If we get the fight when we don't want it, that means they're not gonna maximize their dollar. We don't want it.
Well, that's why they're talking on every channel they can get on right now.
But when they make that fight, you're gonna be interested. You're gonna be all in, brother. That's how boxing works. I'm sorry, it is what it is. When that fight get made, everybody gonna be all in. I'm telling you,
man. Coach Eddie, I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker got the part. That fight got a purpose, bro. It might be
if that was the case, everybody
ass fucking fight, dog.
If that was the case, everybody be all in about AJ and Wilder. I'm not all in on no daggone AJ and Wilder now.
That dude's 40 years old, man.
You said whenever we get it, we're gonna be all in. What if they?
You gonna be all. Hey, when that fight get announced, you gonna be all in. I guarantee it, brother.
I guarantee you, I won't. I'm
man,
not like
I don't
y'all.
believe you, man. I'm gonna be all in. I want to see it.
Exactly. Yeah, you gonna be all in. I'm not like y'all. Boxing is not my favorite sport. I watch it because I love it, but it's not my favorite. If they're not giving me the fights that I want when I want them, okay, I move on. I don't sit and waste my time and waste my energy talking about a fight that I'm not getting right now. I don't do that. That's the reason why I don't talk about Tank and these other guys, because Tank ain't fighting right now. He ain't.
Right.
I don't waste my energy like that. Like I said, AJ and Wilder, that we wanted that fight back in 2018, 2019. Talking about, we're gonna get it now. You see that now?
No, y'all know.
I don't want to see Wilder fight at all. No more. I think Wilder is done. I don't want to see him fight no more.
Bill was probably waiting on Ryan to be undisciplined, but they don't want to fight Ryan while he's disciplined, training, and taking boxing serious. They want to catch Ryan when he's fucking off.
Man, listen, this is the second time Devin Haney is missing a moment. He should have rematched Loma. That was another big moment for Devin Haney. Like, Devin Haney has missed several opportunities, in my opinion, to really raise his profile. Am I tripping with that? It's like he continuously walks away from them. And I like Devin Haney. I'm a fan of Devin Haney. I got my criticisms and my critiques, but I call it how it is. And I'm constantly waiting for that moment for him to really just step out and take the moment. Like, nigga, why didn't you rematch Loma? Take that moment.
And that's another thing too. We already seen the first Ryan and Devin fight. Yes, it was some illegal stuff done in that situation, but the casual fans don't care about that. They already seen it. If that fight doesn't happen right now, they're not maximizing that dollar because those casuals like, man, we already seen this fight 10 years ago. We seen this fight. We don't care about these guys fighting.
And I'm glad you said that.
They're maximizing their dollars
because right
for the
now the
least
casual
risk.
fans, bro. And I'm glad you said that for us, the casual fans aspect, as far as that fight. They want that fight with when they look at Devin, they want to see him fight Ryan. They don't care about Shakur. They don't care about no other fights for real. The casual fans want to see him fight Ryan because they look at what happened on 4/20/24. And then when they look at him not going after that fight, motherfuckers got a lot of perspective out there on Devin Haney that motherfucking he saw that he fucking scary that he don't want to fucking fight because he's not trying to fucking fight Ryan Garcia right now. And that's just the fact of the matter from the casual fan perspective, from the whole landscape, from the boxing culture and the casual fans. They looking at it like, damn, this motherfucking Devin's not going after Ryan. What's up? Like he kicks your ass. That's the fight that you should be going after the most. You know what I'm saying? And
hey,
not pushing it nowhere near that fight.
Everybody said Ryan won that fight because he was on PEDs. Granted, he was on PEDs and the fight was taken from him. If Devin really believed that, don't you think Devin would be really itching to get back in the ring with Ryan to show y'all that it was the PEDs the reason why? Because if it was me and I know I was cheated, I'm itching to show everybody, no, he cheated me. That's the reason why he beat me. He cheated me. I'm not going to sit here and make every excuse why we can't get in the ring right now.
But I'm saying that goes back to what I was saying. That's a risky fight. So you put that fight on the shelf in the back and collect as many checks as you can up to that point. And then you make that fight. That's how you maximize your dollar. You don't go. Hold on, my brother. Now hear me out. You don't go out there and potentially lose. Smart about that. If you get clipped in the process of that shit, then all of that shit ain't gonna fucking matter. That's
right, exactly.
It's a gamble. Boxing is a gamble. It is what it is, brother. You gambling. You know what I mean? You don't know what's going to happen, but you got to have some type of strategy, and that's probably the line of thinking right there. Because we can get that fight. That fight is always going to be there. I mean, not always, but it's got a 3 to 5 year window. That fight does.
I mean, right now, I feel like they both available as fuck right now. They can make that happen right now.
Yeah, they both ain't got nothing on the docket.
They can make that shit happen right now in September and set 2026 off, man, for real, man.
You don't want to end up in a Paul Williams situation where I forgot who you're supposed to rematch, and you end up in a motorcycle accident and you cripple. Man, that whole waiting and marinate stuff, nah. You fight now, you don't, or you take a risk. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, hey. You gonna let Ryan build up his skill. That's why I said Canelo should have fought David Benavidez years ago. Now David Benavidez is at a situation where you ain't never going to try to get in the ring with him because he's getting a lot better since the first time you should have fought him.
That's a fact, but I think
when you have that opportunity to fight those guys, don't give them a chance to build up their skills. Beat them down. Somebody say, look, I already beat that dude. Yeah, I beat him. That's what Floyd was doing. Floyd was whooping all these dudes early. I'm not waiting for these dudes to get their skills up and then I fight them. No, I'm beating them now. He went out and fought those guys now, or was trying to fight those guys right then and there. He wasn't trying to let them build up and get better so they can beat you. I'm going to let you get better so you can beat me. No. Knock him out now.
Nah, man, I'm gonna say you're absolutely spot on. I think with the actual Canelo fight, if we ever get that fight with Benavidez, it would be his very last fight. But in order for that fight to even be desired, he would still have to have 2 good performances because he came off of 2 bad performances. Going with Devin and them, both of them don't look like they have a fight right now. So if they're going to make the fight, you ain't got to tease us. Just going to make the fight. If it's going to be at Zuffa, wherever it's going to be. But the bottom line with them is they got work in their own division that they, and both of these fighters have said, no matter what division they go, their goal is to undispute that division. They're not even trying to unify the division. These Mickey Frickies are talking about fighters above them and below them. And this is both of them doing that. So whatever's the case, if you got the chance to make the fight, make the fight. If I was Keyshawn, I would do everything to force my Mando. I would have somebody, I'd even get legal aid to go petition the Mickey Fricky sanctioning body.
They already ordered it. I put a video out this morning. They already ordered that.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Well, you know, that's the fight that I would be pushing for because you don't know how long you got in this game. This boxing game ain't for the faint or the weak. So you gotta strike while the iron's hot. And like you said, man, you don't want to let time pass and opportunities slide. He done already missed out on a T.O. fight that could have given him a bigger bag. Now it's time to take out this Devin fight and see what type of look that can provide for him going forward.
Hold on, D-Free, they got until August to get that fight together for Devin and Keyshawn?
August.
Yep, to the WBO. Yep, they got
WBO. Yo, Bob Errolman is pulling some hell of a strings right now. Because that's crazy. There's like, yo,
that is crazy. That is crazy. But also,
bro, he got shit. He got a couple of months to figure that shit the fuck out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? I don't know what's the point. What's the hold up on that shit? Like y'all not fighting Shakur. Shakur talking about. He said, "I only fight him only if I get your blessing." That's what he said to the Keyshawn. That's what he said.
Yeah, that shit was corny. But
oh, that's Will. Go ahead, Will.
I mean, they got. I was just gonna say, like, they obviously got a small window to make something happen, and I feel like they're definitely going to fight on Zuffa. I think there's like kind of discrepancy over numbers, so I think they're trying to prove their worth by getting on these, on these shows, talking shit amongst each other. Like, they're trying to hustle their shit. Trying to get the money.
At this point in their careers, their worth should already be known. Why are you having to do this?
Because they should be going to Zuffa, period, if they had the worth. That's my problem, 2 cents. If they had their worth, they shouldn't even be going to fucking Zuffa. If they was the true stars that they portray, that their fan bases saying all of that shit, they shouldn't even be going over there in the fucking first place.
And that's what it is, because like everyone's gonna argue like Zuffa numbers ain't real numbers.
Shakur about to have a Mando order. He got it till probably around July 15th. If he don't have a fight lined up by July 15th, Shakur gonna have a Mando order, and it's gonna be Emiliano Vargas.
That's a good fight.
Man, Shakur been hold on, y'all. Shakur been ducking hella mandatories, bro. How come nobody ever pointed that out?
Emilio Vargas, that's easy money.
Nobody ever pointed out all
Hey,
these
sis, I don't see Devin and Shakur going to Zuffa with those straps.
They're not going with the strap.
I just don't see it.
No, they're not going.
They're not
Well,
going with no strap.
Shakur definitely not going because they ain't got a 140-pound division. So his strap is automatically going to get vacant. And Devin, he's not going because the WBO and the IBF are already having a convention how to deal with Zuffa. So he ain't going with that strap.
Yep.
What happened to the legacy?
So y'all think Dev's gonna drop the belt?
They want to fight for Zuffa in the ring belt.
Devin will only drop. He will only drop that belt if he fighting Shakur. If he's not fighting Shakur, Devin ain't dropping that belt.
So okay, so if he hasn't signed with Zuffa yet, and he ends up fighting Keyshawn, and Keyshawn beats him, and they have to fight in August. If Keyshawn wins the fight, that puts Devin in a bad position with Zuffa.
Yeah, but then it's like, what if it goes to purse bid, and then like you think he's going to take a split on that purse bid over some contract with some other fighter? He'll drop the belt for that shit.
Honestly, this whole situation got them both in bad positions, man. How this stuff plays out is going to be telling for all of them.
This is what happens when you don't.
And that's why I think they're on these networks screaming. That's why they're on screaming.
It will only be a purse bid if Keyshawn doesn't agree to the money that he's getting.
Right.
If Keyshawn agrees to the money, it ain't no purse bid. They're gonna have to make that fight.
But D, if Keyshawn agrees to that money, if he agrees to that money, then that means Jay Prince calling the plays. He's Peyton. He Peyton Manning, and your boy Shakur is running a fade route. He's running a streak. He's only causing interference to get the ball to Shakur, and I don't know why you would do that when you trying to be someone with legacy in this sport.
I don't think he'll do that. It's at the point of no return. He's been trying to get Devin Haney. He was really mad at Shakur about him stepping on his toes about that fight. Y'all, you know Keyshawn crazy. So in that live when he say, "I'll fight you in Jay Prince's gym or live on Kick for free," like, listen, get out of my way. So like I said, I really believe Keyshawn is standing on that type of energy. Bro.
You really believe in that?
I really believe in that, bro. Because look, this is how brothers fall out, bro.
Don't be naive,
if Keyshawn was to get that fight, and he been pressing Bill about that fight, and he been trying to figure out how to get that fight. If Keyshawn was to get that fight, bro, that's his biggest payday. He can't even calculate how much money he gonna get. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So when Shakur jumps in the way, he put on his channel. You know, January 29th, he ran up on Bill with the shiesty, stop Jermaine, circled the block with Brian North, circled the block now with Wu, and then pulled up right here. Like, hold up, bro, what's up? And then if it looked like this, it's like if he fight Brian Norman Jr., I don't know the rules. Somebody tell me the rule. If he's number 1 at 147, Brian Norman Jr. is number 3 at 147. If Top Rank in-house make that fight, ain't that title eliminator? That's title eliminator, right?
No,
ain't it?
no.
I'm asking the question. I'm asking, does anybody know?
Phase. Let me tell you something. Look,
can they make that a title eliminator?
Let me get this off. Yo, let me get this off. Yo, seriously. Look, plain and simple as this. Let me tell you what's about to happen. Devin is about to get stripped. Shakur gonna get stripped because Dana White got plans. His plans is to announce that damn fight this Sunday on that bullshit ass patriotic bullshit Trump birthday celebration UFC bullshit ass fucking podcast. Seriously, that's what's about to happen. And both of them Mickey Frickies, to quote my man Thomas, those Mickey Frickies about to get stripped.
Hey, B More. Here's the only reason why.
Brian Norman is about to fight against Keyshawn for the belt, and Shakur is gonna duck Oshaki again. But then again, he ain't gotta duck him because he's a motherfucking Zuffa boxer. Their next fight is gonna be for Zuffa on Zuffa channel, and they ain't gonna have nobody to fight except for those whoever they sign on Zuffa to get their ass whipped. There's going to be no big fight on Zuffa for either one of those Mickey Frickies. To quote my man Thomas Hill again.
Well, didn't the WBO insert Pacquiao, Tio, and Barboza above Norman?
In the WBO,
where is Brian Norman ranked in the WBO?
It's all whatever.
Brian Norman
it's
ranked
all,
3, right?
Yeah, it's all whatever. It's all whatever Bob Byrne tell them to do.
Yeah, but
if Bob Byrne they can create heat between Keyshawn and Brian Norman, that fight gonna go on.
But Blaze, you saw them even question that. I think that's the move that he's gonna.
Brian Norman's number 5.
Number 5, yeah.
Number 5. Okay, so what I saw in that interview with Keyshawn was the fact that they said, if you don't get this fight, what about the Norman fight? That's where I think they go. And I think he's running plays to get the deflection off of them because that's the fight they want. They're all, to me, they all together in this trying to figure out a way to create buzz because they in a bad situation. They stuck in a...
I feel like Keyshawn's doing all that extra shit so that when he picks up a vacant belt, it's going to be like, oh, no, I wanted that fight. I was calling for it. I told Shakur to back off. Like, I didn't want the vacant belt. Like, he's just putting on...
Hey, but the reason why I don't think they're gonna strip him, and the reason why it's like, hey, there might be a likelihood that the fight with Devin and Shakur happen is because Shakur got the WBO belt and Devin got the WBO belt. So it's in their interest, man, to partner up for them the main card of the event.
That's why
with their
they're going to
belt.
strip
You see what I'm
him,
saying? And
because if they
Zuffa
fight
can do
over
it without being in Zuffa. If they just sign him to like traditional fights and have him on Riyadh season, they can make it a ring card. That's why I'd be like, the fight can happen. That's why I'd be like, when I'm looking, I'm thinking Zuffa's gonna make him fight because it's like, hey,
You think they're gonna let him moonlight?
long-term contract, homie.
When you
You gonna
seen
have to
Zuffa
fight.
cross promote? When you see Dana cross promote?
Man, it ain't cross promoting.
Yeah, it
they're
is.
going to strip Devin.
No,
They're
because the
going to
signed
strip
contract they signed for this fight ain't got all them
They're
stipulations in
going.
it, bro.
They're going to strip
It's
Devin.
like Conor Ben, bro.
They-
Remember, Conor Ben had the contract for
Hold
What
up.
up,
Zuffa,
Cam?
then
What
he
up,
fought
Cam?
Regis, and then they read up on the contract, right? So he fought Regis, and Regis wasn't part of Zuffa, right? Regis was part of Zuffa?
Blaze.
Go ahead.
After D3 go, y'all let me get in here real quick, bro.
No, they're going to strip Devin because Keyshawn has been called as the mandatory. He has to fight Keyshawn. If they already said if he does not fight Keyshawn, he will be stripped.
Oh, they said that
Keyshawn was
publicly?
called.
Yeah, they said it.
Yes,
That's
he
what
was.
you've been saying, Blaze. You don't listen.
That's
I
what I'm
missed that
saying.
part. When that come out?
They
Yeah,
called him the
well,
mandatory yesterday. Yesterday, they called him as the mandatory around 12 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday.
Okay, see, I
Keyshawn
didn't
has
miss it. I
been
missed it
named,
yesterday. Okay, yeah, bet.
yeah, he's been named as the mandatory. So yeah,
Because I thought they
Keyshawn.
said they was gonna wait till August.
That's when they got to
Nah,
fight. Blaze.
they got a fight of August.
But
One of
damn,
y'all
2
got
months?
background noise.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, somebody do got background
2
noise.
months. They'll give them more months if they gonna make the fight.
Let me
You know
go
what
with
I'm saying?
KO.
So, I
KO
don't know.
was
That's why I
salute to
said I
my
don't know the
Brody,
rules
man.
like y'all niggas
KO
like,
in the
bro.
building, man. Salute, bro, man. What's popping, Brody?
What's happening, man? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you good,
Yeah,
bro.
we got you.
I
Somebody
ain't gonna
got
be long.
background, boy.
One of y'all got an echo. You got to mute.
I think it's me. Is that me?
No, it ain't you. It's somebody else. Are you?
Okay. Y'all just let me know if I go out or something, because I'm gonna make this quick, bro.
Are you all
So
good? Go ahead, bro.
yeah, D3 was 100% right, and I reported this as well yesterday. Y'all gotta understand, bro. Like, this war in boxing, bro, it's not fake.
Facts.
The WBO has already came out and said exactly what D3 said that they said, and that's because they know what's going on behind the scenes. They know what Devin and Shakur are up to, and what Top Rank wants, what the WBO wants, is you take your ass over there to Zuffa. That's cool. We're gonna put you in the same position Dave Benavidez put that cruiserweight champion in. Y'all go fight at the catchweight. Do y'all thing. Keyshawn fighting for the WBO belt to his next fight, regardless. That's the play right there.
Real
And that's
talk.
what's taking so long.
And I
That's what's
like
taking
it.
so long.
And I like it.
Hold on, let me finish. That's what's taking so
And
long
stopping them.
for an announcement to come is because Devin and Shakur realizing, yeah, go get that Zuffa bag. That shit come with sacrifices though. From now on, that turkey bag, it comes with sacrifices. You go get that turkey bag. Just make sure you're ready to fight for that inaugural Zuffa belt. That's all. Just make sure you're ready to fight for that inaugural. But make sure you're ready to be the Zuffa champion. And you ain't gonna be able to get no fights. You ain't gonna have no leverage. Because them belts, they staying, bro.
Hey, KO, the only
I
thing
guess people
the
thought
only
it was a
reason.
game. I don't know why
Hey,
y'all thought it was a game, but it's
Real
not a
shit,
game.
Marco.
KO, can I say something real
Real
quick?
shit,
The
bro.
only reason why I don't think, because it's like, man, if they negotiate right here, like this open negotiations, they can negotiate one fight outside of that shit for that WBO title.
They
Or
ain't
if
gonna let
it's
him
The
moonlight.
WBO already
Oh,
made their decision, though,
what
Blake.
are you?
yeah.
They already made their decision. And you gotta
You
understand,
guys
if
keep
Devin and
that
Shakur
shit.
fight, they're not gonna fight. They're not gonna fight before August. And you think Shakur gonna put himself in a position to where if he beat Devin, Keyshawn Davis is mandatory? Come on, bro.
But so hold up. So he got to fight Keyshawn by August. Like the
No,
date got to be in August.
no, the mandatory is due in August, but the
Yeah, so that's
WBO
what
ain't.
I'm. So
No, no, no. Hold on,
they
hold
gotta
on.
make the
But the
fight by
WBO,
August, right?
no, but the WBO already said they know how this shit works. If they make that fight, they're not gonna fight before August. It's already June 12th. So
I
that's why they're
know.
saying. That's why they said if he fights Shakur Stevenson, they're stripping him because they've already called his Mando and he know his
All right,
Mando is
I
coming
hear
up.
what you're saying. I hear what
They
you're saying.
already said it, bro. Is it that shit's over with? So Keyshawn is gonna either be paid step aside money or Devin got to fight Keyshawn and drop that belt, and it put Shakur Stevenson in a position because he already
Yeah.
jumped off the porch and said, "I ain't doing it without your blessing, bro." Well, guess what? You don't have his blessing. He
Keyshawn
done
take
pushed
the
to be the
step aside
mandatory.
money. He gonna get crucified.
Exactly.
He's gonna get crucified, or it might be more money he ever made in the fight, and he just be like, "Go ahead, go ahead, y'all fight it out." On everything. I don't know. But like I said, he gonna be looked at a duck if he take that step aside money, but it might be a big bag. We don't know. That's the whole thing with this, is that we can
There
all
ain't
guess.
gonna
And
be
like you
no
said,
step aside money,
and
bro.
and you report the facts that you get, and then you come to your logical conclusions if somebody's gonna be stripped or not. But it's like, hey man, it's all negotiated up in the air. There's enough money or whatever they want to do, however they want to do it, or if they don't want to do it, you feel me? It could play out in the scenario like you're talking about.
I
So it
can't
just be
remember
like,
the
we just
last
gotta
time.
wait.
I
We
can't
just gotta
remember
let
the
them
last
announce
time,
it.
and I'll leave it at this, and I'll hop back in the chat. I just blazed, and everybody listening. I can't remember the last time the WBO said that if somebody did something, they was gonna strip them, and they didn't strip them.
And they
When
didn't.
they say they gonna do some shit,
They do
they
it.
usually do some shit.
That's a fact,
That's
Kel.
just how this shit go. But I'm gonna let y'all boys get back to it, man.
Especially when the belt's going to a top
Salute,
rank.
bro.
Salute, KO. Salute, bro.
But that's what I was saying. Like that's why they're like I feel like they're coming over them contracts like crazy with that Zuffa thing.
Now that's a fact, yo, Will, and that's what I was saying. I don't think that the sanctioning bodies are gonna let them moonlight. You're gonna be here or you're gonna be there. And if you're
But see,
there, what we have don't go with you.
man,
Pack light.
listen, man. I feel like if the WBO get their fee, they ain't tripping, man. And if they make that fight in the WBO, because it's gonna be the biggest fee for that fight, they get a bigger fee with Shakur than they get with Keyshawn. So I'd be like looking at the money too when it ain't open. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know which way it could go, but
Face,
it's like I don't know, man.
yo,
I
Blaze,
gotta just
Blaze,
wait
you're
and
thinking
see.
short term though,
face,
Blaze. The sanctioning
Let's
face.
bodies are in
blaze.
it for
Give
the
it
long
up,
run.
yo.
They're not in it for the short
Give it
run.
Let's
up.
blaze.
I'm
Let's
not
blaze.
Give
because
it up.
the thing is for me is
Stop.
like what I'm telling you with the fight is like okay, everybody can think long term, everybody know Coach Eddie say that, but it's like nah, man. If they was to really take this fight, because what they don't know is what you invest in on the other side. It's like whoever wins that fight, one of them's gone, dies, and the other one catapults himself. You feel me? To arguably like number
That's why
one
they're
pound for
trying to get their
pound,
money.
But what if they make
number
that
one
fight
pound for
under
pound.
Zuffa? Where does it catapult them to?
Like I told
The
you,
top of
man, what
Zuffa?
I'm thinking from look, D1, from what I think, it would be a one fight deal and it'd be outside of all those stipulations. It'd be in
Bro,
partnership with the
you are
WBO
literally
and it'd
up
be
here
like on the
wishing on a
Riyadh
fucking
season. I'm
star,
not
Blaze.
wishing on shit,
Yes,
D1. Hey,
you
bro, check
are,
this out,
my
check this out.
boy.
D1,
I'm
D1,
telling you
They're
D1,
not
now.
D1.
put, they're not
Hey,
Dana
putting out
D1,
big
White
hold
money
up,
for
don't
a
bro.
do
one
that
fight
kind of
contract.
shit.
D1. Hold up, bro. Put your shirt back on because I'm gonna
Who's
make it
gonna
very
Don't
who's
clear,
gonna
fucking
make
bro.
the
say that
fight?
Hold up, bro. Hold up,
dumbass
real quick.
shit
Hold
to
up, real
me,
quick.
bro.
Okay, look, but what I'm
Stop the
telling you,
cap.
bro,
Fucking
when you
put your
start yelling
listening
over
ears
me,
on
when you
and pay
start
the
just
fuck
yelling over
attention.
me, hold up. When you start yelling over me, bro, I only hear you
Tell
yelling,
me
bro. I
to
don't hear your
fucking
point.
put my shirt
Hey,
on, bro.
listen,
I
man,
ain't even start talking yet.
because listen, bro, because you just start talking over me, talking about I'm wishing upon a star and some more shit.
You
So let's
are,
get an
bro.
understanding real quick. D1, understand this here with me real quick. Hey, bro, I don't hold none of these fucking promotional companies. Real talk. Either the fights
Oh,
get made or
man.
they don't. So I don't know which way this shit is
Yeah.
gonna go. So
All
I
right.
don't got opinion to just be like me wishing upon a star. We asking how the fight could be made. I'm saying this is the scenario how the fight could be made. Because all I do is follow the money. I don't hold none. I don't care what these promotional companies do. I don't care about none of it. Because at
Yeah,
the end of the
people.
day, I'm watching boxing. So whoever makes the fight, I'm gonna watch the fight right now. There ain't nothing a promotional company done did and corrupt and all of that. Right now, somebody said, "Oh, you gonna watch whatever fight I want to see, who I want to see." It's like, yeah, so I don't care how this shit play out. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, D1.
No,
When I say anything about a promotional company or guest, I'm not, you feel me? I'm not over here just uh holding them like that. It's speculation. I don't know,
no,
bro.
But Blaze,
no,
I
no,
mean,
Blaze. But see the thing, Blaze, Zuffa has never signed anybody to a one fight deal. Everybody got multiple fights. There's nobody over there on one fight deal. Now, there might have been somebody over there that got a deal and they lost and they got rid of them. But nobody signed a one-fight deal. Everybody was like, "Oh, Conor Ben signed a one-fight." No, he didn't. He signed a one-fight deal on Riyadh season. That was Riyadh season. He signed a multi-fight deal with Zuffa. Nobody signed a one-fight deal on the Zuffa.
That's what I'm saying. That's where you're wishing upon a star. This one fight. Oh, they could just do a one fight deal and fight outside of Zuffa.
Like real talk.
But isn't it up to Chuck Link's to make the
start
fight?
talking now?
You're right. No one
Can I
fight.
talk
no
now
one
or
fight,
what?
You're right.
Isn't it up to Chuck Link to make the
Are
fight?
you guys just going to keep talking?
Hold on. Let D1 go. Go ahead, D1. Go ahead, D1.
This is where I'm saying you're wishing upon a star. Dana White is historically known for fucking my way or the highway. You're not going to be doing these one fight deals and fucking fighting over here under Riyadh season. I don't give a fuck who's involved. Dana White has a reputation to uphold. He can't be out here just fucking cross promoting and signing guys to fucking any deals they want, bro, because they got a name in boxing. It's either you're Zuffa or you're not. It's that simple. You're wishing upon a star thinking these guys are signing one fight deals because it fits your narrative or what you want to believe in boxing. Shit ain't gonna go like that, champ. You're wishing upon a star. And Frequent, sit your bitch ass in the motherfucking corner telling me I ripped my shirt off. I didn't even start talking yet, you fucking goofy.
But this is my thing. Isn't Chuck Link responsible for making a fight for the mandatory? Do you think Top Rank would let it go to purse bid?
Top Rank doesn't have a say in the deal. They're putting Keyshawn into position to become the champion because WBO gonna rip that belt from Dana or from Devin as soon as he announces he's a Dana fighter or a Zuffa fighter.
No, they're not letting it go to a purse bid because it will be Devin that will make it go to purse bid because right now Devin is the champion. Devin is not signed to Top Rank, so Top Rank doesn't have a say in this right now. They just sitting back. If it goes to purse bid, Top Rank is going to pick it up.
Okay,
but they don't have a say. It's up to what Devin and his team does because he's the champion. So he's the one that got to make the fight. All Keyshawn got to do is sit back and wait for the offer. If it's an offer he like, he signs it. If he doesn't like it, then they negotiate and they keep going back and forth. And when they get to a certain time frame, if they haven't came to agreement, then it will go to a purse bid. But Top Rank ain't got no say right now.
So basically, if let's say Devin is not signed with Zuffa, how do they make the fight? How do they make that fight?
They don't.
Someone either comes up with the money or it goes to purse bid and then bid on it.
That's when it will go to purse bid.
Okay.
This shit, guys.
Because Devin doesn't have, unless somebody's going to back Devin, unless Turkey's going to back Devin, or Devin goes sign with somebody for a one-fight deal to make this fight happen. That's the only way. But right now, Devin doesn't have a backing. He's a free agent. So he will have, it will go to purse bid, and then you got Top Rank, PBC, Matchroom, Queensbury, any one of those promotional companies can bid on it.
Yeah, it's just a bid.
You guys do know that this whole negotiations in the public shit was fake, right? You guys know that, right? I'm not the only person here that pays fucking close attention to what's going on, right? I hope not. Because this whole shit, public negotiations, was to get the casuals riled up and talking about a possible fight between the two. This shit wasn't real fight negotiations on the internet, guys. I'm sorry to inform you that. But they literally got on the phone at $1 million worth of game. I just said this yesterday to you guys. I tried to point you in the direction to go. I tried to lead the horses to the water. I can't make you fucking drink it, though. This shit was all just to get us talking, bro. You guys got to be smarter than this. We watched him talk to Jay Prince on the fucking phone.
Well, you can use the algorithms in all this shit as a leverage for money, you know, like, oh, look at all these people talking about us. Look at the views it's getting. Like, it's a way of pointing out, like, the algorithm showing we're valued at this.
And what Alan Solstein just said in the chat, didn't Bill say DHP has money for anybody? Didn't he come on that same fucking interview and tell us he got $100 million, got money for Rolly and anybody else that wants it?
Yep.
For where? Where at? Who? How? Where's this money at? This shit's corny, bro. And y'all are being tricked. Stop believing what the fuck you see on Twitter and Bill Haney say out of his fucking lion ass mouth.
Yeah, like KO said, Top Rank got Devin in the corner right now. Devin is either going to have to sign a one fight or a multi-fight deal with somebody to make the fight, or it's going to go to first bid, or he's going to sign a Zuffa and drop the belt.
Yeah, man. Why don't he just fight
Pretty much,
Keyshawn, man?
he only got
That's
three
Zuffa hard.
options. He only got three options. Let it go to first bid, and somebody picks it up. Sign with somebody to get the fight done, or drop the belt and go to Zuffa. Those are only three options that he got.
Well, it's like the same thing I've been saying for 2 weeks now. Like Bob Arum, he already knows what's going on behind the scenes. Like he petitioned and paid the money for his fighter to be put number one for a reason. He knows that belt's about to be free. Like he's not a stupid guy, you know.
Talk
He does
to
it all
him,
the time.
Will. Talk to him.
True that. Because Bob is not going to. Bob been dealing with them, dealing with the sanctioning bodies for a long time.
Bob owns the WBO.
How come you? How you think Shakur got all those soft touches, fighting for belts that was already stripped from cats? How you think he got those belts so easily? Then they put him in a match with some underrated guy, and he wins the belt.
Ill Will, you got bad reception. You're the only one not on mute, and it's echoing. You might have to go out and come back in, big dog.
That's the only reason why. Seriously, you already know what's going down. That's why he put Keyshawn up there, so Devin can wiggle out and fight somebody else that's in the top 10 that he can get over on. Him and Bill can get over on. That's why he made them put Keyshawn number one. And made him the mandatory.
WBO, guys. He owns the fucking sanctioning body. He's the reason the WBO is who they are. He's the one who ushered in the WBO, just like Zuffa ushered in their belt. Bob fucking ushered in the WBO because he felt like his fighters weren't getting a proper fucking shake from the sanctioning bodies. So he worked out a deal to get the WBO as a major sanctioning body. Am I the only one that fucking pays attention to boxing? My gosh, this shit's crazy, guys. You got to stop being duped. Stop fooling for going for the fucking carrot, bro. This shit, they're literally out here pandering to casual boxing fans because they can't be pandering to me. I pay attention. This is crazy. D knows what I'm talking about. Cam knows what I'm talking about. 2 cents. She's a casual and she knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers gotta learn to read the room. Seriously. Stop believing in what you want it to be and look for what it is. Look at it for what it is. You thought they was going to lay down and let Turkey go ahead and do what he wanted to do? You think that Dana White is the only one with political power that he got through his butt fuck buddy? Come on, man. Read the room. Seriously. Bob, Al, you think they ain't got no political power with people? Like come on. They know how to, they play that politician game too. Seriously. And watch. And I'm gonna tell you this, watch. Soon as the Senate or the Congress and they lose their power like that hold of it, they're going to go back on the Muhammad Ali Act. And they're going to take a whole lot of that bullshit out. Seriously. They will. And shit. What up, Teresa? What's up, Blaze?
What up?
D free. I ain't get to give everybody their pleasantries. I think the only one that got me, you know, what's up, D1? You know what I mean? And my man CamJ, a P Hunter. I can't say that out loud, yo. Not when my wife around, man.
They gonna have to make something shake quick, right? Like how long are we gonna be going back and forth about this?
Ray, you sound timed out, buddy. That's what you sound like, Ray Davis.
Man,
up here
forget
and
Ray
talk like a
Davis,
man, bro.
man. Ain't nobody playing. Ray
Nobody got a
Davis,
problem
man.
Come up here and talk like
You
a
the
man,
new
bro.
jackass Willie. Ray
Just because
Davis
you
the
guys
new
are falling
jackass
for this
Willie.
shit and you're mad at everybody else for pointing out the fucking real. So now they're mad at everybody else because they can't fucking follow boxing and they don't want to believe their fucking heroes are lying to them. And we're here to give you the bad fucking news. I get it.
No, because Bill said. No, because Turkey said. Turkey said. No, because Bill said. No, because Shakur said that he was gonna. No, no. Cut that bullshit out, man. Get that weak shit out of here.
Well,
To
no,
quote my
it's like
man
corny, bro.
CamJ.
This
See
shit corny,
Cam.
bro. I just don't understand how they keep falling for the fucking banana in the tailpipe. And they're all here fucking debating and acting like this fight is next. And we just fucking, I promise you, the one thing that's not going to happen next is Shakur versus Devin at a fucking catch weight. I
And they
promise you.
the main motherfuckers talking about I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. Why my car not running?
Like, what the fuck, bro? And I don't want to, I'm not trying to go at nobody. I'm just saying, man,
Hey,
you guys
D1,
got
you
to
gotta
pay more
blame Bill, man. Bill
attention.
got us
That's
believing,
it, bro.
man. Bill got us believing that it's happening, man. Come on, man. He's
It's
good.
not, bro. I
He's
promise
good
you.
at what he
Bill ain't
do.
got a
He's
fight.
good at what
He
he do,
don't have a
D1.
promoter. He better hope he signed to Zuffa for $100 million. Show me, bro. I'm at the point now in boxing. You got to show me for me to believe it. I got to see the shit
I
with
don't
my
believe no
fucking
$100
eyes.
million contract either, D1. I don't
I got
believe
to
it. I just
believe
believe
it
he
Nope.
with
able to
my
negotiate.
eyes. The only thing
Bill
real
said
in this
that. I
game,
don't
guys,
believe
is
that. The
the
only person
punches
that said
being
100
thrown.
million was Bill, man. So I don't believe it.
That's
That's that
it.
Bill
The
shit.
only thing real here is the punches being thrown inside of the ring when a
Yeah.
said fight is made and they fucking finally get in the ring and the first bell is rung. That's when I believe shit. Other
Hey,
than that,
D1.
I can't, bro.
Hey, D1. Hey, so is Ryan Garcia fighting Conor Ben? Or they
Fuck
put the
no.
cease and desist, right? So look,
Fuck
Ryan's
no.
available. Devin's available. See, this is what
That's
people
the
don't be
fight he
talking
should
about
be
what the
going after.
reality
I don't
is.
know what the fuck anybody else is on his
You feel
docket
me?
for. If that kid really
Ryan's
cheated you
available.
and you really feel slighted, what the fuck is going
Yeah,
on, bro? There
that's
would
real
be
shit right
one
there.
person on my list, and that's it. Same goes for fucking Tank too. You better be going after Roach because the other kid just sold out on you. So, hey, it is what it is, bro. And no, I'm not that mad, Ray. Shut your goofy ass up or come fucking talk. I ain't paying attention to your bitch ass in the comment section no more, bro. Want to fucking throw rocks from the fucking comment section, bro. Stop.
Ain't
We can debate
nobody mad
on
at you,
anybody's
yo.
platform you want.
We love to have a conversation with you. I think we got
Stop.
room on the panel.
Nobody give more
Come
Mr.
on, Ray
Anything Ray.
Davis.
I agree
Ray
Come
about
that.
to
on.
come up here with a whole storyline he
Yeah,
just made
yeah,
up.
bro, whatever, man. Y'all got
I,
it. You guys got it. You can talk about fake fights that ain't never gonna fucking happen in fairy tale land as much as you guys want to. But when they don't happen, just fucking be sure to say, hey, D1 kind of told us so.
Be free. Why you laughing?
Because he knows I'm
No,
right.
y'all want to know why they call him the angry white man? That's the reason why. That makes
hey, but I
It's
agree that I
tiring
don't
listening to this shit, guys.
I
It's
don't think that
tiring.
they
I'm
have.
a real boxing head. I love this shit. I want to see Devin and Shakur fight bad as fuck. I want to see all the same matchups you guys do. But they're playing in our fucking faces, dude. And I got too high of a fucking intelligence and an IQ about life in general to be fooled by some fucking fool. Okay? This shit makes me angry.
I
Hey,
agree that
Ray Davis, come on up here, man. You want to talk?
I
Let's
don't
have a
even have to, man.
discussion, man. You
I
know what I
agree.
mean?
I agree that I don't think either of them, the two that we've been talking about, really got much wiggle room. I think one has really been playing, in particular, Devin has really been playing himself against the major promoters and using his promoter license as a ploy to do it. And I think that, given the fact that Zuffa then came into play, that's also a ploy that, the people of the traditional fighting landscape, I should say,
is not very thrilled with. So now you got that as another piece that has been applied to you, and they over there making sure they put them in a precarious position so that they can make a move, and they're gonna have to make the right move. Otherwise, they're gonna penalize them if they don't make the move that they want them to. Shakur, I think his time is running to a limited resource as well too, because he is actively a champion in 40. There are champions that are active there. There's also fights that can be ordered to fight that are not champions to fulfill that place that he holds as a champion at that belt, with that belt. And we don't see any activity pushing towards there. We see something above him and something below him, but nothing where he is. So he just left one promoter. He is with another promoter that looks like he is now leaving that promoter. Looks like he's also cutting his ties with, quote unquote, the traditional landscape of boxing and promotion. And he's going away from it too. So they're really playing their hands where they're going to have to put all their ducks in one basket, and or all their chickens in one basket, the eggs, I should say, all the eggs in one basket. And I don't know if that's a really good move for them. So they need the buzz that they're creating and generating right now to push fights. And they should be trying to make fights, and especially where they are actively a champion at. And we ain't seeing that activity.
I got a question, Thomas, and I don't mean to cut you off. And this is something I heard earlier being said, but I was too busy to click the link earlier. People are trying to act like there's no money for Shock in Shakur. Did somebody come out and tell us that? Did somebody say, hey, man, we would make Shakur and Shock next, but fucking the zone don't want to pay for it, or somebody doesn't want to pay for it? The only way they wouldn't pay for it is if one party is asking for way too much fucking money.
That's
the
bullshit.
3 fights, shout out to Dragon in the chat, my dog, Wagwan Dragon. Listen, the 3 fights that should be up right now is Tank and Roach, Ryan and Devin, Shakur and Shock. That's the 3 fights that should be next. We shouldn't be talking about anything else.
True
Them are the 3 fights, bro. Grudge matches. That's what boxing is built upon. This fucking where we're going now with this corny shit, bro, and these dudes all think they're Money May at the end. Like the last fucking part of Floyd Mayweather's illustrious career. These guys all want to be fucking Money May, but they don't want to go through the pretty boy stage to get there. It's all bullshit.
Hey, D1, can I make a public service announcement? Since, in the history of what Cam do, you know what I mean? And, of course, our brother Dean by any means, Ray Davis, since you don't want to click the link, and come forth and lend your beautiful voice to the listeners on CamJ Network. As a moderator, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right. Now, back to the proceeding. As you were, D1. D1.
Cracking the fuck up, bro. As you were, bro. Listen, guys, it makes me frustrated that we literally, common sense isn't so common. And this is why they play in boxing fans' faces, because Bill Haney fucking got on the phone with Jay Prince in front of us on one of the largest podcasts in life, let alone fucking boxing, and had public negotiations, and they couldn't get to a deal on the phone. And then they fucking bring it out 2 weeks later, go through the same shit, and guys are still insisting these 2 idiots are fighting next. It baffles me, bro, because you guys do not pay attention and you allow them to play in our face, so they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it. And I can't fucking deal with this shit no more, bro. I'm really going to start tearing into motherfuckers. I'm going to really start fucking putting shit on Front Street, because I've been taking it easy. Like, I want to let these kids live, bro. I heard a young fucking fighter this morning put a guy ahead of himself on the pound-for-pound list because he fucking beat a guy that we seen outclassed on 3 separate occasions before he did it. What the fuck is going on in this soft ass sport? This shit is crazy, bro. Guys got to pay attention. You got to fucking pay attention.
And you know what? I'm for one that for the longest have been saying what's wrong and the problem with boxing over the last couple of years is that these sanctioning bodies aren't making these champions defend their belt. Soon as the next after you win a belt by a sanctioning body, your next fight should be against the mandatory. Plain and simple. And every last one of these sanctioning bodies. And I'm happy for once to see that these sanctioning bodies are making these guys fight their mandatories. I already know we already got a hint of what's going to happen when Floyd Schofield get in the ring with Tank. You know what I mean? It's, but Tank like to make fights interesting. That's what make him that man. But he a mandatory. He a mandatory.
You said he like to make.
Anti-Skull got his way. Anti-Skull got his way and made his son the mandatory because he need trick money. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants to be his girl. So, Tank guy go ahead and do what he going to do to that little boy. You know what I mean?
I thought you meant when Tank is in the ring, he likes to make fights interesting.
He do make fights interesting. If you get somebody like Lamont Roach that just standing in the middle of the ring, waiting for you to waiting to counter punch, and you boxing all around him, and he like, come on, nigga, fight. So then he decide to go ahead and go high guard, which I believe he shouldn't have did. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have went high guard. Go high guard to high guard with him. He shouldn't have did that. He should have kept on, and it would have been a whitewash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Plain and simple.
You need to tell Tank to go to Mondam and Morrow.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll get you in a second.
Hold on,
a second. No, be more. You know what? You really believe that?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Okay,
and I know that.
But you just agreed with D1 when he said that Tank should be fighting Ryan, right? And he's about to fight his mandatory.
No, he didn't say Tank should be fighting Ryan.
I'm sorry. Devin should be fighting Ryan.
Look at you.
Devin should be Ryan.
Look at you.
Look at me. You right.
Chopping at the bit so bad you can say something.
You the man that got him holding you in his arms.
No story.
I'm glad I had to force you to click the link.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna be up here for a second. I gotta get my kids, you know.
Only a second.
I ain't afraid.
Only
a
second.
Of nobody, bro. I ain't afraid of nobody.
Come on, Ray.
You shouldn't be. We're
Stay
just
for a
talking
while.
bro.
Exactly.
Kick your feet up. Kick your feet up.
Macho Man and shit. So you must know more about the situation than I do.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Kick your feet up and relax. You want a drink?
Let's talk about
you want a drink?
You mad?
Can I get you espresso? Can I get you espresso date? Can I get you espresso?
They got your attention with the juggling.
Or do you want some milk to drink? Warm milk? No, I'm just asking if you want to drink.
Bro. I'm trying to talk to D1, bro.
Get comfortable.
Yo, you mumbling. I can't hear you. Stop.
I said get comfortable.
You still mumbling, bro. It don't matter.
Get comfortable. Put your leg up.
Hold on.
Do you want to have anything I can get you?
Yeah, take the balls out the mouth so I can listen to D1. While you doing that, I'm gonna talk to D1 and I'll come back to you.
Now,
D1.
take what out of my mouth? I believe that I'm speaking very clear and precise at this moment.
Saying, bro. Now,
no, I'm just want to make sure that you're comfortable.
You still? I'm always comfortable, nigga. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but I'm saying, you want us to do anything for you? Can we?
Hell no.
You want your pillows fluffed?
I seen what you did with Tank, bro. Don't do nothing for me. Don't do.
You want your pillows fluffed? You sure?
This
okay. If you want, we can get Freak Fire up here to serve you with a head job real quick.
No,
you know how y'all knob gobblers and gay guys like to do over there on Frequent Fire podcast.
Okay. You funny as hell.
All y'all fruity niggas hang together.
Oh, I'm freaky, but you talking about another man give me a
I said all y'all fruity guys.
Let us get to the action. Hold up. Listen. Do you believe that Shakur and fucking Devin are fighting next? Let's get that established. You
I
think
don't know
so?
what's going on. I'm not gonna tell you that. No, hell no, I don't know.
All right.
I
Well,
don't know.
that's
So you
the
don't know
only
if
thing I'm
Shakur
mad
and
about,
Devin are
Oh
right?
my
fucking?
God, bro! I just said that. Let him fucking talk. You goofy ass motherfucker. Go ahead. You had another question, D1? Because I'm gonna talk.
Nah, bro. That's
All
all
right,
I'm
so let
saying,
me
bro.
explain
Don't
to
be
you.
fooled by the
Hold
fucking
on. Let me
juggling, bro.
explain to you this Macho Man thing, bro. Don't take it personal. I was actually
You
giving you.
talking about
Hold
me,
on.
bro? It's
Listen.
kind of hard not to take it
Listen,
personal, my
bro.
guy.
Listen. I was giving you reverence, bro. I was actually telling you that you was bringing the energy, motherfucker. Like that's what I was telling you, but you took
All
that shit a
right.
whole different way.
And what
You took
energy
what I'm
is that?
saying a whole different way, bro.
You know what I mean?
What
And
It's like,
energy
we
yo,
is
it's like,
mostly
that?
yo, you
have
bring. Hold on.
misunderstandings. That's
Okay.
what it is
Okay.
between boxing fans. We always have
Okay. All
misunderstandings.
right.
And what
Well,
and what
Fast
yo,
people
energy
get
is
on the
that?
man, short
when we
bus
talk,
dude,
bro.
calm
Come
down,
on, guys.
bro.
Come on, guys.
Damn.
Listen, bro, the faster boxing fans all get on the same accord and start rooting and fucking asking for the same things, whether we like this guy or that guy or the other guy, who no matter who your favorite fighter is, if we get on the same accord as boxing
I
fans
agree.
and ask for the same fucking fights, we'll start winning more. But
Listen,
until then, we
I mean,
keep being fooled by the circus and the
I
juggling and the fucking
I
Hey,
promise
public
you this, D1.
negotiations.
D1, I promise you this. I want Devin to fight Ryan just as bad as you do. I want him to
hey,
fight
Shelton.
Shakur just as much as you do. I want him to
Yo,
fight.
All right, I
I
get
don't
it.
want him to
Bro.
fight Tank. I'm sorry.
You
That
look
shit.
like you've been in the sun too long. You getting dark.
Yeah, that window that
who
ship
me?
has sailed a long
The
time ago.
Nigga, this
the
is cool.
You know what I mean? So I don't even bring
It's
Tank
that
up in the
California
equation on that
sunshine,
shit.
man. That's all it is.
But
California
yeah.
do that
sunshine,
Shelton
baby.
more. Yes,
What's up
sir.
with it?
What's
What
up,
up,
Shelton?
So
Shelton?
y'all
What's
still
going?
talking about the two niggas? Y'all still talking about these two niggas, man?
Nah,
I
it's
don't
not
know
even. It's
why,
not moving the
Shelton.
needle on
I
my
don't
Hey,
know
end.
that's that
why,
nigga
bro.
Ray with that bullshit. That's that nigga Ray with that bullshit.
Yo,
He finally had the guts to click the link after I timed this dumb ass out.
first of all, I was in the back already, you
Oh,
dumb nigga. You know what I mean?
look,
Y'all
man,
crazy
these
as shit,
dudes, man,
man.
This is
look,
bullshit. This is
Yo, Devin
bullshit.
gonna find that mandatory if they
these
let him keep
dudes
his belt.
that put
If he's not
Oshaki
a Zuffa
Foster in the
fighter.
mix, man. All these dudes is capping and full of shit, man. Let's just see who they fight. Cause
Exactly.
Devin that had that
I
he
think this
last fought
box
in
is full of
November.
shit.
Nigga, this is June. He need to fight somebody soon.
Yeah, it's August is when we'll find out who he's fighting. And it's probably going to be Keyshawn if Devin is still the champion by August, because he might have news coming up here to announce to the world that him and Shakur and the rest of these guys are fucking jumping ship and going over to Zuffa. Now, I get that the Haney fans and the Shakur fans being okay with Zuffa and wanting it, but bro, that shit damaged fucking a lot of fights, bro. And this shit's corny. Dana White is not going to be out here allowing Zuffa fighters to cross promote and fight on Riyadh. See, you guys got Dana White fucked all the way up. He don't do
Well,
that
see, here's
kind of
the
shit.
thing, though. I told you this before, D1. Fighters are independent contractors. They're
Not
gonna
over
go
there, they're
to
not.
where the bag is. Whoever makes the
Now
most,
that's
gives them the
Zuffa.
most money, is where they gonna show up. Whoever
And
gives the most
Zuffa,
money.
their
I,
employees.
I
They're
get it,
employees
man.
at Zuffa. That's why they don't have the
Same,
right to
If,
sue.
not
if,
the
if,
same thing
if
over
being
there.
an
This
employee
motherfucker repeat
makes more
everything,
money
bro.
than being on your own, guess what they gonna do?
They're gonna go be an employee. That's what he telling
It's
me.
about the bag, y'all. Y'all keep thinking it's about integrity and love of the
I know
sport.
what it's
Nah,
These
Ain't
about.
dudes
nobody
want to get
say none of
paid.
that shit. It's
I
all
think
about
These
money
dudes want to get
always.
paid. And if
Shelton. I
Zupa
think
gonna pay me more than Top Rank or Matchroom or whoever, I'm going to Zupa.
that's what Robert Garcia said.
Well, you know what I think though, Sheldon. Like I said earlier, I think if these boys ain't making certain fights happen, motherfuckers Zuffa ain't gonna even carry them boys on because it ain't no RRI on no motherfuckers. For real. And the
That's a
person,
fact.
let's say this. Let's say this. Say hypothetically, they had Devin, Shakur, signed with Zuffa and all of that. And then they try to make the fight happen at a kick rate at 144. The loser of that fight, I'm telling you, the loser of that fight gonna be in a bad fucking state. I'm telling you,
You
because
know
they
what I?
gonna round that
Of
loser,
course.
bro.
Yup.
That
Oh
loser of
yeah.
that fight gonna be in a real bad position, bro. I'm telling you, especially
You
over
know
there
what I
fucking
find?
around
What
at
I
the
find?
fight over there.
What I find real funny about these so-called now Zuffa fans, all of these guys that's rooting for Zuffa are the same guys that was rooting for the demise of PBC, but now you're rooting for Zuffa.
Yep.
And they only rooting for Zuffa because of Turkey Island Sheep, mainly. For real.
They only
And some of these
rooting
guys
for it.
is man fans over Dana White for some fucking odd reason. I don't know why motherfuckers Biggie
Hey,
and Dana
Cam,
White.
can I ask you a question, Cam?
Niggas is
Cam, I want to ask this question only to you. And I want your answer.
More. We realize seeing
Okay.
niggas dick eat Dana White out here. Like niggas is dick eating Dana White, bro. Like make this make sense.
I know. And that's why I want to ask you this question, and only you. I want you to give me your honest answer. When the fuck did we become fans of promotional company? When did that happen?
Because bro, you know the fans, bro, they always had a disdain for PBC since they fucking existed, honestly. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers was rooting for Eddie Hearn when he came in with the zone shit. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers was rooting for Top Rank over at PBC. You remember Top Rank and PBC?
See, I've never been a fan of Don King or Bob Aaron
on the black man.
or nobody. I've been a fan of boxing.
In one company out of all these other motherfuckers that's white and from different races and all of that shit. But everybody hating on the black man that got the one company. Think
Show
about
more.
it.
That's not true.
Think about it.
I ain't
That's
never
not
been
true,
a fan.
Joe.
No, T Hill, you ain't putting that on me. I ain't never.
No, I'm not
been
saying.
a
I'm saying. Are they denigrating any other promoter?
On that, Tommy. He more about the fights more than anything. He don't be on this shit as far as the promotion. That's why he asked the question he asked. You know what I mean? But in particular, the fans made it this fucking way. The fans
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they wanted to hate on Al Heyman and PBC and wanted them not to fucking succeed. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter. Like nobody can get around.
Right. There you go.
So back in the day, Sheldon Moore, was it not being said that Don King gave us the fights we wanted to see?
That's why.
Yeah, he gave us all the fights we wanted to see.
I don't care where these guys sign at, as long as we get the fights that we want to see. I don't care where they sign at.
Tell them be free. Tell them be free.
That's all that matters. But see, the problem with Zuffa is we're not getting the fights that we want to see because there's a war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies. So
I even add to that, D-Free. I even add to it. We ain't getting the fights over there at Zuffa because the fighters that they got over there ain't fighters that motherfuckers want to see.
Yo, Damn, I gotta jet out, bro. I'll check me out 7:30. I'll be angry as a bitch today. Be good, be safe.
You got a couple guys over there, Zuffa, that you want to see, but the rest of them dudes you don't give two fucks about.
Well, I mean, the motherfuckers don't really care. Of course, we gonna watch. Like me and D1 last night was watching Wilkin fucking Matthew and fucking Faisal last night on Eye of the Tiger in Canada last night. Motherfuckers ain't watching. Right. Like that's just the, you know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter. Nobody.
You're a boxing fan, of course.
But there are people that are actively out there trying to go against Al Heyman and what he got going on.
Exactly.
And we know that to be true. They don't talk that ill about any other promoter and there are promoters doing far worse than what he has ever been even talked about. I don't know if he's even a promoter, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I think he's an advisor.
I hear you, but the bottom line is who gives a fuck?
You know what?
The problem with a lot of motherfuckers, one of the biggest problems we have is
but you know what the problem is, and what gets me is the fact we got these guys. Oh, go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, get in there, baby.
Hold on, be more.
All right, I got you. Go ahead.
One of my biggest things right now is the fans. A lot of the fans don't do their homework and research to know a lot of these other fighters that's out there in the culture for real. Everybody's just so sawed off the fucking 5 or 10 fucking fighters, and they're not doing their research and watching these other fights and watching these prospects and watching these up and coming guys to know about what the fuck going on. You know what I mean? Like y'all gotta expand y'all brand on a lot of the other fighters, you know what I'm saying, that's out there on all of these other different weight classes. Like everybody start off on them one motherfucking fighters, and then the fighters that we talking about, these motherfuckers ain't even fucking fighting for real. They just talking out here. They capping and chatting. You know what I mean? Like capping and chatting.
Like that's why I said that the old school, new school shit. Like these guys ain't from that cloth at all. None of these
Nope.
guys. There's only a few of these guys that we like. Bam, he's from that cloth. Boots from that cloth. DB, he's from that
True that.
cloth. It's only a few. It's only a few guys that's coming from that real cloth, from the old school cloth for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I celebrate those guys. I don't like celebrating these motherfuckers that's on these goofy ass time that's up here trying to fucking find advantages and fucking fight all the fucking time. Because that's all I'm seeing from these dudes. Devin trying to find the advantage in Shakur trying to find the advantage in Devin, and Devin trying to find the advantage in fucking Keyshawn. Like all of this weird ass, goofy ass shit from these niggas, bro.
And all of them complained about the advantages another fighter tried to find in other fights. It's just way too much, man. I just want to see the fights, bro, and I'm trying to see a way to get them in the ring.
And there's one who makes. Oh, go ahead, Thomas.
No, I'm just saying we go too often about why fights ain't being made because they're not being made. And a lot of it has to do with the people putting on the fights because we don't get the fights without them. And unfortunately, they play a big key in it. And some of the biggest fights was being made by one of these people and they've been pushing against it. And it's been clear as day. But that being the case, we got two people right now talking about making a fight that don't seem like it's going to get made. And they have chatter of going to a place that it doesn't seem like fights with belts, these belts that they hold are going to be able to be in play. So it's just the conundrum that boxing is in right now. All of that has been taking place while they could have been making their brand even that much more established and more prominent within the ranks of the folks that pay and fight to watch these fights. And this is the conversations that we are talking about. And this is the activity we've been getting from them. So this is the time to take over.
True that. And I'll say one thing is
like,
this.
Motherfuckers ain't talking like, bro, I'm talking about, like KO said right here. This prime example right here. We could talk about fighters like Rafael Espinosa, Janibek, Junto, all of these different guys is out here. A lot of these guys don't know these guys. Motherfuckers, but we don't know these guys, so we don't give a fuck about them. You know what I mean? We don't give a fuck about them. But y'all say y'all hardcore boxing fans. Y'all say y'all love the sport. But y'all don't even cover the sport. Y'all don't even fucking watch all of the fighters that's out there in the fucking sport for real. Motherfuckers just be dick eating for their favorite fighter per usual, man. And then motherfuckers be mad when I call them dick eaters and shit. Like, I'm trying to refrain from calling a lot of people dick eaters. I'm trying to refrain it, you know what I'm saying? And have better words from people so I make it sound better, you know what I mean? But that's what I see from these guys, though. Like, I'm just calling how I see it. Like, that's just what it be, man. Like, a lot of these dudes is not real boxing fans the way they say they truly are for real. A lot of these dudes is capping. All of these dudes just like fighters. They just not really fans of the sports, man. And it's proven with the conversations that we having with these guys. That's the crazy part about it. Like,
True that.
But
I was going to say, and
not even watching Zuffa fights, like, you know what I mean? Like, because I know we fought all night. He watched UFC. He loved Dana White, so I know he watching everything with Zuffa. But a lot of these guys that's talking about Zuffa not even watching these niggas for real. Like,
some people that just like to see craziness. You know what I mean? I see the same people who love Zuffa, like you were saying earlier, that I wanted to get to, that want to see the PBC fall, but I don't see them wanting to see Top Rank fall. I don't see them wanting to tell Eddie Hearns to pack his bags and go across the pond. No, they just want to see PBC fail. And that's the craziest thing. And they want to see him fail, see PBC as a whole company fail. And the thing that tripped me out is, here you got your boy out here, Dana White, one of the biggest staunch supporters and racist ass motherfuckers in the sport. Seriously. He is. Plain and simple. His history towards you'll see fighters that are non-white is legendarily noted. Even with the biggest stars that he ever had in the game that he brought back to life when he bought it from the Gracie brothers. You know? And that's sad. We don't even we're the latest Brazilian champion. Alexander Pierre, I think that's how you say his name. You know what I mean? He wouldn't even put on make a fight with him and John Jones. Why? They want too much money. They making that much money. They don't even want to give like what a mil, maybe two, to the ones who cause people to come and watch the fights. That's ridiculous. That's an example of what's going to happen with Zuffa boxing. You don't believe me? Watch. Watch. The past, when it comes to people like Dana White, always repeats itself. And at UBO, they strengthening the purse strings to make sure that you won't have no rights. You can't sue them. You're just an employee. You do whatever we say. It's the equivalent of shut up and dribble. Plain and simple. And I just shake my head because it's ridiculous. You want to see fights? All right, watch fights. If anything, you should be getting a membership to YouTube to watch Probox. That would be better than Zuffa. Matter of fact, it is better than Zuffa.
Well,
I couldn't even watch.
as bad as Zuffa is, we all can't sit up here and act like boxing ain't had no problem. Like PBC
Yeah,
don't have a problem keeping their fighters active. Like Top Rank don't architect people career and just give us fights whenever the fuck they want to give us fights. Boxing has a problem.
yeah, it been had a problem,
I don't
and a
think
whole
I
lot
don't
of
think
it
what
deal
people
with
understand is
those
that's boxing
promoters.
and Zuffa gonna be doing the same thing.
Yeah,
They're gonna do
those
the same thing.
promoters and sanctioning bodies is the reason why boxing is right where it's at right now.
But
Seriously.
I said this thing though. I said this the other day though. Like it's too much complaining about what motherfuckers is not doing, rather than what motherfuckers is doing and what the fights that are actually happening. Like there's great fights actually happening going on. It's just a lot of people isn't supporting the fights that's happening because everybody's concerned about their fucking favorite fighter. What the fuck they doing? You know what I mean? That's the
Talk that shit, Cam.
problem with a lot of motherfuckers right there, for real.
True that.
For real, like I mean,
And that's a
Zuffa,
problem in the
we seen it.
community.
They've been acting. Has Zuffa been throwing crazy events? You know what I'm saying? They throwing a couple decent events. You know what I mean? We looking at Matchroom. They've been doing. They did it. What? Matchroom just did a great event with fucking Ashaki and Ray Ford a couple weeks ago. We
Yep.
got fucking about to come up fighting June 27th. Bam! Tomorrow night we got the ladies. O'Shea Jones from Toledo, Ohio, and Tierra Brown. The ladies getting it cracking tomorrow night. Like it, Abdullah, July 4th, you know what I mean? OTV, I know you're gonna be in the building. I'm gonna be in the building in Cleveland, July 4th. Like it's hella shit going on. Like, you know what I
Man,
mean? There's
every
shit going
content
on.
creator
Motherfuckers
from Ohio better be there on July 4th.
ain't like
I
motherfuckers
don't give
ain't
a fuck
fucking
if all you making shorts.
with facts, bro. Like
OTB said, be
there's
there.
hella
You
shit
better
going
be
on.
there.
Like motherfuckers ain't just fucking with what's going on.
True that.
Well, being there ain't just about supporting Abdullah Mason. It's about supporting the sport of boxing when we got a chance to host, yeah, I mean, an event in Ohio where y'all already know who run the boxing. So shit, it's mandatory that we there to support the sport, to support our athletes who gonna be on that card and to help our promote them athletes. So yeah, y'all need to be there.
Cam, you just exposed something. Like we got these big fights going on. Like we know the Boots Xander fight coming up. Everybody anticipating, can't wait for that fight. We talk about that fight. You got Abdullah Mason about the fight. You got Bam. Those guys don't have to have all of this drama to stay relevant. That's really
True
what this
that.
is all about. Like that's what you literally just said. Like you just said in the very and like nigga, they don't need all this drama to stay relevant. You feel me? What I'm saying? So that's the reason why it's all of this negotiating in the public and because like Bill, the Keyshawn, like Jay Prince, like yeah, you're not doing this in the public. Why are you doing this in the public, Bill? This shit is so unnecessary. But these are the things that they have to do, in my opinion, in order to stay relevant. Because what else are they doing right now?
Not a
What
damn
else are they
thing.
doing right now? So well, people are waiting for them fights to come up. We could talk about the Boots Xander fight. Those are good discussions to have because I feel like a lot of people are just not being honest at all when they're watching Jerron Boots Ennis. I don't get it. Like y'all are acting like y'all looking at Ben Whitaker or somebody. Boots is not Ben Whitaker.
You sure as hell ain't.
He has the actual like he's the most athletic, dynamic fighter we've seen since when?
But he has
Since when?
flaws.
They all have flaws. OTB, name a boxer that don't got no
We
flaws.
just gotta be. That's all I want people to be real about. That like shit. I hear a lot of people talk about Boots like he don't have flaws.
How do they talk
The
about
thing
him?
is, we talk about his strengths rather than bringing up his weaknesses.
Well,
So, won't you let us know what some of his weaknesses is, his flaws?
exchanging. I don't like how much Boots is. He's very willing to exchange. You done heard him say he's willing to exchange, and his film say he's willing to exchange as long as he feel like he's gonna
How is
land
that a
his shot.
flaw?
But ain't that's just the
But how is that
dog
a
in
flaw?
him?
And can we not agree that there can be too much dog in a fighter, but you don't know that until he get in the street with another dog.
But how is that a
But see,
flaw?
yeah, exactly. That's what makes a good fight, right?
Now boxing about hitting and not getting hit.
Oh, come on,
He
OTB.
does
Oh
a lot of
Let's
man,
be
slipping and
real.
blocking.
man,
Actually,
cut it
does
out.
slipping.
Come on, OTB.
Come
But
on,
really,
man,
Boots don't get hit
seriously.
as much
The
as
art
people
of
think he
boxing is
get hit.
about hitting
Hold
and not
on,
getting
OTB.
hit.
Let me ask you a
Man,
question.
you
I don't
sounding
think
like
Boots get hit.
goddamn Bud
Hold on,
Crawford.
David. I don't think Boots get hit as much as people think he do because he rolled with a lot of those shots. But how do you get hit too much and win every round? I don't understand that.
And go to the club after the fight.
Cause you ain't fighting nobody that can hurt your ass.
Exactly. So he's entertaining. He can take some of those shots to give big shots. Obviously, if he goes up to 54 and fights punchers, he ain't just going to sit there and punch on them.
Well,
Exactly.
I
The
gotta see
same
that.
thing with Tank.
Cause I done been hearing since he came up that he can make 154. He can make 160. So shit. I'm not entertained by you taking punches from people that we know you can take these punches from.
What?
A lot of people
Oh
are because
man,
everybody talks about him.
That's just
man,
not impressive.
OTB, you disappointing me right now. I'm so disappointed
So
in you.
I've been a fan.
So how
I
you
ain't not
feel about
stood
so
on
how
that,
you
bro.
feel about
Why
Devin? So
is
how
he
you feel about Devin
disappointed?
Haney,
Hold on.
OTB?
Why is he
How you
disappointed?
feel about
Yeah,
OTB's
I want to know what's disappointing, bro.
You take the fact that a man can take a punch and be
No, I
entertaining.
no, I
Don't
said
you
he's too
realize that?
willing to take a punch. I'm hearing about
But
how
see,
talented
yeah,
he is
and then at
and
the
how
same time,
gifted
people
he
look.
but
is.
you told me that it's not a. Some people can have too much dog in them to want to take a hit. Or matter of fact, and Two Cent just let you know a lot of those punches he rolling with, so he's not actually getting hurt or hit.
So are
It's
y'all
about
telling me that I
entertaining
ain't
the
never seen
crowd,
And
this
all,
man
man.
get punched flush?
and all
It's
he came
about
back with is
I
entertaining
ain't
the
never
Nobody get
seen
crowd.
his
punched flush.
willingness to
name
watch
a boxer,
another fighter in front of him.
name a boxer you haven't seen get hit flush.
His willingness to let the person in front of them punch him so he can land his shot is a problem.
You think he
Because
can? You
when you
think
fight somebody who land that shot that you don't get yours off, you going to
Yeah.
sleep.
And
you
then
think
if he
he
fights
gonna
like
box
Shakur,
you?
you'll be the first one to say you're sleeping in the chairs because he's so fucking boring.
No, what he's saying is eventually, if that's the
Nah, you
star
gotta do
he's
your homework
using,
on who you talking
what
to.
he's
I
saying is
love
eventually
fighting
I'm not
people in
saying
boxing.
you. I'm saying
That's
anybody
what
in
he's saying.
general. I don't give a fuck about you individually.
What he's saying is that style is going to catch up with the man eventually. You're
Well,
not
hold
going to
on.
knock everybody out, and you're not going to be able to take everybody's shot. That's just the history of boxing.
But y'all acting like you can't make an adjustment.
Exactly.
Right,
Now
exactly,
this ain't no fact
exactly.
of boxing. Man, this is how we justify our favorite fighter having flaws that they don't fix.
Bro, he's lost 5 rounds his whole career. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I've never seen that dude with a swelling in his eye, a bloody lip, none of that shit. Like, I've never seen
Never
this dude
seen
even have
that
a
man
muscle.
beat up.
Because he ain't
Like,
fought
he
nobody
walks out
that
of the
could
ring
give it
Have
to
you
him.
seen him fight anybody
Because
that
he
can knock
ain't
you out
fought
with one
nobody that
punch?
could give it to him.
Have you
He
seen
ain't
him
fought
fight
nobody
anybody
on
that
his
can
level
knock you
yet.
out with one punch?
The people that
How
quit to
many,
him won't get.
how many boxers can knock somebody out with one punch? Name them.
You said how many?
Yeah, how many can just flat out knock somebody
I
out
don't
with
understand
one
what you're
punch?
trying to argue on that.
It's a few boxers with
I
one
don't even
punch
understand what
power.
you're saying. Like, what you're standing on.
It's a few boxers with one punch power.
Right, you said a few. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's an everyday occurrence.
So I want to see him fight one with that style that he has. I want to see him fight one. That's just what I want to see.
So you
Well, you can only fight who you get in the ring with. So tell that person to get in the ring.
He won't sharpen up.
I ain't seen him sharpen up. This is something that I've seen him do since he's turned pro. He still does it. He just had an
So
interview where he
Brian
said
Norman has that knockout
where I
power.
heard
How
him
come he
out of
wouldn't get
his
in the ring?
lips say, shit,
So how
I'm
come
willing to
Brian Norman
take a
didn't get in
punch
the
because
ring?
I'm a landmine.
Right. So how come Brian Norman didn't get in the ring and land that Jin Suzuki punch for $2.something million and 3 belts?
Because Eddie Hearn didn't want to pay the man what he wanted.
He got his money, dude. He got offered $2 million before he moved up. He got $1.8 million. He left and went to go make $400,000 over in Japan.
Wasn't enough. It obviously
He didn't want
wasn't
to get beat
enough.
the fuck up because he had to land that big punch.
It obviously wasn't enough.
He ain't laying a punch because he ain't had no
obviously
jab.
a power punch ain't enough to beat Boots. Like, what do you mean?
It obviously wasn't enough. That's why Brian Norman didn't get in the ring, because he didn't get the money he wanted. Period.
So,
All right, well, if Boots don't have defense and he takes flush punches and someone can knock him out with a punch, then why wouldn't Brian Norman get in the ring? Why take $400,000 and go to
Because he
Japan
didn't get the
for
money
no
he
belt?
wanted to get in the ring. What part of that are you missing?
So are we saying Boosie's a fighter with one punch power
For $2 million, how come he didn't get in the ring?
Hold on, because I don't want nobody
I thought Brian Norman
to
could
think
fight.
that I'm not impressed
If
with
you'd have
Boots
paid him
taking
the
the
money he
Xander
wanted, he would
Zayas
have gotten
fight.
the ring. If you'd have paid him the money that he wanted, he would have gotten the ring.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, obviously, if someone got power, they would get in the ring and do it.
Make the money right.
Unfortunately, the B side don't decide how much they make. Number one, number two, you don't take $400,000 over $1.8 million. And last time I checked, Brian Norman.
It obviously took that much for
Brian
him
Norman
because he
said
didn't
3
get the
different
ring.
prices, and they answered on every one of them.
It doesn't matter. It wasn't enough. He didn't get in the ring.
He said 3 different numbers, and Eddie Hearn matched him on his number 3
Whatever
times,
the
and he
fuck
just
he
moved him
said.
more money.
Whatever
And
the
he
fuck
just
he
moved
said,
him more money.
it wasn't
Well, it
enough.
obviously was enough because that's what he wanted. What the fuck you
It
mean?
wasn't
This is
enough,
like the
'cause he
stupidest
didn't get the ring.
conversation.
It wasn't
That's
enough.
not enough. But
It
I
wasn't
want
enough.
this much. Okay, here's this much. No, I want 400,000
They
more.
didn't give
Okay,
it
here's
to him. If they
400,000
gave it
more.
to him,
No,
he
you know
got the
what?
ring.
I want 400,000
They didn't
more.
give it to him.
He did get it, and he said, no, I want
He
more. What are
didn't
you
share
talking
it.
about?
That's why they didn't fight. What are you talking about, bro? You're making up hypothetical
Bro, what
shit
the fuck
in
is
your
this
own
dude
brain.
talking about?
They didn't
You
fucking
did
fight.
just make
Did he
up a
not answer him 3
hypothetical
times?
They
ass.
didn't fucking fight.
3
Because
times,
the
bro.
money wasn't
He
right.
answered his number 3 times. 3 times he
Who
answered him,
gives a
bro.
fuck? It still
He gave him
wasn't
what he
enough.
wanted 3 times.
It
He
still
answered
wasn't
him
enough.
3 times. How is
It
it not
still
enough that
wasn't
that's
enough.
what you want?
It
Right,
still
so he was
wasn't enough.
bitching. So he was bitching. So he was bitching.
Bro, you
So
sounded
he
real
was
emotional
bitching.
over there,
He's
man.
bitching then. Like that sounds so fucking stupid, bro. So stupid.
Men don't act on
Just
emotions.
imagine
That's a
telling somebody
female
a number.
trait.
Why are
Just
you
imagine.
so upset?
Then he's
Why
bitching,
are you
bro.
so upset?
Then he was bitching.
Why are you
Call
so
it a day.
upset? Why does that upset
How
you
am I
so much?
upset? How am I upset?
You
He was
yelling and
obviously
screaming.
bitching.
You
A
yelling
power
and
punch isn't
screaming. Why
enough.
are you so upset?
Bro,
He
hold
ain't
on.
got power.
One
Power
person
not
at
to
a
be
time,
off.
man.
You yelling and
Such
screaming.
a
Why are
stupid
you so
shit.
upset?
Who's yelling and screaming? Cause you started repeating yourself
You
30
are
times,
you
so I'll
yelling
just do
right
it with
now?
you.
You are.
If
Is
It's
you
you
his.
yelling
repeat
right
He
now?
got
yourself
the
30
stage
times, I'll
to
do it
talk,
with
bro.
you, bro.
You're
I'll do
yelling
it
right
right with you.
now.
It don't matter.
You're yelling right
That's all
now.
you've been starting with everybody, bro, and you ain't
Oh,
even fucking
shut the
saying
fuck
nothing.
up.
He
You're
ain't even
literally
start
saying
this shit.
nothing,
I
cuz.
did.
This dude is crazy.
So
He
what the
ain't
fuck are
even
you talking
start
about?
this
I don't
shit.
care who's saying
This
it. It
dude
don't
is
matter.
nuts.
He's sitting there repeating
Whatever,
himself
man.
100
Whatever.
times.
A
I'll
new
just
subject.
repeat
New
too,
subject.
like I
I'm
just
not
said.
getting none of the money, so I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting none of it,
What
so I don't
hand
care.
do you got Boo's nuts in, bro? Your left or your right?
What?
I'm not getting none of it, so I don't give a fuck.
Which hand are you holding this man's nuts in?
Because dude, you said a power punch would affect Boots.
And
I
you
said
start
Brian
talking
Norman
about
has a
numbers
power
and
punch,
Brian
so punch him.
Norman.
Because he said it obviously wasn't enough. All I said was Brian Norman said, no, that's not enough. I want this much. And then he said, okay, I'll give you this much. He said, obviously that's not enough.
Well,
But
the
if it's not
problem with
enough, then
that,
why
bro,
say
is
a
you brought
number?
up a
But you
hypothetical
don't.
fight
No,
to
I
make a
didn't.
valid
Did
point.
they
You
I
can't
fight?
made
bring
a
up a
point based off of
hypothetical
a power
situation
punch.
to make a valid
Did they
point.
fight? Is my question. Did
Because the
Brian
point,
Norman and
dude,
Boots
the
fight?
point is obviously a power punch ain't getting in the ring with him.
I think Mr. Sharp was saying this. He was saying for Boots it wasn't enough, but for somebody else it might have been enough.
Yeah, for somebody else it might have been enough, but for Boots it wasn't.
Right. Okay, I get that.
All right, here we go. Let me show y'all the latest on this fuckery right here with these fuck
What?
boys right here. Here the latest. $144 wasn't enough. Still don't want to fight. Damn, Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, why you keep picking on Shakur?
Words from
Because
Devin Haney.
he's scared of Keyshawn. You know Keyshawn gonna snatch that body.
And fighting Shakur is the only way that he can get some money. Because he don't have a promotional company.
I can agree
Nobody's
with
funding him now.
that, but that fight is also a jab fest.
And
So
I'm like this. Well, Devin's saying 144 ain't enough. Okay, why don't you just go ahead and drop your belt? Since you're trying to fight Shakur so bad, drop the
Yeah.
belt.
Yeah, drop the belt or fight Keyshawn. You got two choices. You can fight Keyshawn or you can drop the belt.
The only bag you're going to get is to fight Keyshawn or Ryan Garcia. And it
Garcia
seems
gotta
like
fight.
he not
Don't
trying to do.
Garcia
He
gotta
not.
fight?
No, he don't. That
He
shit
don't?
fell apart.
y'all,
Oh,
both
okay.
of these guys got fights right in front of them. Like why are we allowing these fighters to entertain fights and we as fans want the fight that's right in front of you.
That nigga better go ahead. If not, if he don't fight Keyshawn, fight Ryan. That's the only money he going to get. And Shakur, get your ass up there, be a man, stand 10 toes down, and fight Oshaki. The nigga
Period.
called you out in Houston where you live at, where
Talk
he
that
live
shit.
at. Seriously. And Devin Haney, grow some balls and get back.
Yeah, if he's as tough and as manly as he says he is, he should go and take the pay cut and fight that nigga Oshaki. You're not gonna get paid for fighting the nigga, but fight him anyway.
True that. True
Shit,
that.
you done rate boxing, you done been the highest paid boxer for let you tell it. Shit.
Ain't no money. Ain't you know?
I
OT
thought
from
he
For
here
had
the
all
down
that
there.
past
It
7
money.
ain't no
years.
money. It ain't no money in Oshaki Foster, and you know it. Ain't no
Hey
money in that
Davis, the
nigga.
was
Man,
called.
stop saying that, Sheldon Moore, man. Stop
Man,
saying that
show me.
shit,
Well,
man.
You the hate of the year,
Stop
man.
saying that shit, man.
Show
Yeah,
is the
because
hate of the
motherfuckers
year.
run with them narratives, bro.
How am I hating? How am I hating? Y'all know it ain't no money behind no motherfucking Oshaki Foster. It ain't.
You know
There's
you the
Oshaki
hate
in
of.
it.
It's
Why don't
a
you push it
fight,
on the front
man.
rank?
No money on the table at all, Sheldon. What are we talking about?
It's a fight, man. It's
It's
a
a
damn good
legacy
fight.
fight
Did
anyway.
you niggas not hear what I said? I said he
It's
should
a
go ahead
blood
and take the
feud.
pay cut, and fight the nigga anyway.
And then you
Because
go
it
and say,
does
ain't
more
no
for your
damn money in
legacy.
fighting him.
Shit, it do more for his legacy beating him than it do, not fighting him at all.
That's a fact.
I mean, the way I
And
feel is
looking like a
if there's
bitch.
money,
He is a
He's gonna beat
two-division
the nigga.
champion.
He gonna beat the nigga up. I mean, the dude,
if there's
O'Shaquie can't beat him. He's gonna beat him up. But you got to take the fight anyway because you said if you fight this little nigga and beat him, then I'll fight you. That's what you said. So
Sure,
now
and
you got
what
to
do you
stand up.
see? What do you see that make you say, "Oh, Shaqy can't beat him"?
O'Shaquie is too little. O'Shaquie fights
He
his
has the
spurts.
longer
And
reach.
O'Shaquie is too little.
Too
O'Shaquie
little in the
fights his
height.
spurts.
He ain't that
Too
little.
little body-wise. He's too small.
Oh,
He
okay.
fights in spurts, and O'Shaquie gets tired. All those
The
things
man
will get
said he
you
will.
beat
The man said he'll go to 140 to fight Shakur.
And he'll really
So
get
you
his
think
ass
that
whooped up
Shakur
there.
has a pressure that tire people out or break them?
Oh my
This
God.
dude is not what you think he is. This dude ain't fought nobody either. O'Shaquie Foster ain't fought no goddamn body.
And I understand
This
that.
dude is not good. Shakur gonna beat the shit out of this dude.
But why?
Not
why
with just
tell
no
him-
scary ass jab,
That's my question, though.
He's
With
gonna
no
beat the shit
power.
out of this dude.
Fight.
With no power. With brittle
This dude
hands.
struggled.
He gonna be. Since when have
This
you
dude
seen Shakur beat the hell out of anybody?
This dude struggled with Robson Conceição. He struggled with him. He struggled with him.
Shakur struggled with Edwin De Los Santos.
Hold on, OTB.
Shakur fought one
Go
hand.
ahead, Cam. My bad, bro.
This a reason.
Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, Cam.
This
I'm listening.
man literally, he didn't sparred and fought all these other guys that he didn't spar. But this one guy, Ashaki Foster, he sparred that said that he ran him out of the fucking ring, and then he fucking literally, I played it earlier on the show where he said that he got off on him in the fucking sparring session and shit, and then he tried to say the second one was different and shit. But you can clearly know Shakur, he a lying son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Cam.
That he's hesitant on this damn fight.
But
So how come Tom Brady?
hold on, Cam.
I told you why he was hesitant, but y'all.
Everybody lie. Like,
Nah. Hold on, yo.
Nah, don't nobody lie like goddamn Shakur. Shakur, a world class champion of lying his ass off.
Nah. Yo.
Hey, what up, G?
I think Ill Will, you still got feedback, Ill Will. Come back in and come back out. You still got feedback.
Sheldon, he was the same dude. He was the same dude that said O'Shaquie was gonna beat Ford because Shock ain't fought nobody, and you said you was gonna give Shock credit. And
I am giving him credit for beating Raymond Ford. That don't have nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson. That don't have nothing to do with him.
But you know what?
O'Shaquie plus Raymond Ford is not Shakur Stevenson. He is not.
But still though, Shock is very good. His footwork is good. He got good pivots. He throws good combos. And I heard somebody was claiming that if Shock and Shakur fight, that Shock is gonna have to do a lot to beat Shakur. I don't believe it. I think that Shock up to date would be Shakur's best opponent. One, he's got the better IQ because let's keep it. If we're being honest, Shakur has sparred everybody he's fought, and I believe that he does not get in the gym to prepare. I believe he watches the sparring and he gets in the gym to be able to beat these dudes and do what he couldn't do in that gym, and that's why he looks so good. I believe Shock might beat him? No, but I do believe he would oppose Shakur as a better fight out of the people that he's been fighting because Shakur hasn't been fighting to his level of competition. He hasn't fought. He hasn't even. The only person he fought that we really thought was gonna beat him was Zepeda, and that was a close fight. Same.
That was not a close fight. Y'all need to stop with that bullshit. That fight was not close.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
I'm with you, but I go one step. Further and say I think O'Shaquie beat Shakur because I ain't seen nothing from him but that jab. You're not beating O'Shaquie with no jab. You're not just gonna beat him with that. You're gonna have to have at least some type of 3-4 punch orchestration. You're gonna have to switch up, go in the pocket. You're gonna have to fight from angles. You're not just gonna beat him moving around like that. Shaqi cuts the ring off. Shaqi has a high punch output. Shaqi, you're not gonna beat him with no jab because of the fucking punch output. And we seen fucking Shakur have a problem with William Zepeda pressure. Not to mention you about to have to deal with the head movement, him changing the levels. So you're not just gonna beat somebody like that with no jab that you gotta reach out to hit. No.
Does Shaqi Foster beat William Zepeda?
100% yes.
Walking.
100%
And he beat him,
yes.
and he beat him in the pocket. And he beat him in the pocket, not how Shakur beat him. Shaqi beats him toe to toe.
Well, we can respectfully agree to disagree. I think Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of Shaqi Foster. But the only way we'll find out is they put Shaqi Foster's ass up in there. So let's get somebody.
If Shakur put his ass up in there.
Hey, so explain how Shakur beats O'Shaqi.
You gotta outbox him. O'Shaqi is not the boxer that Shakur is. Shakur has better feet. Shakur's a better boxer. I think Shakur even punches harder than that dude. He gonna beat the shit out of that dude.
O'Shaqi got better feet than Shakur.
You a goddamn lie, and you're crazy if you think that.
He do.
We can agree to disagree. I disagree with you.
Yeah, I agree, huh? I think Shakur has better footwork as far as not getting hit. And I'm gonna tell y'all the difference in how I digested this. Shakur footwork, when he don't get hit, he's not in position to counter. I've yet to see that progression in his defensive mastery that everybody gives him credit for. Where when he make you miss, he make you pay.
In that interview, Andre Ward pointed that out. He pointed that out.
See, that's how you know. I know what I know, but so I ain't seen that. I seen it in O'Shaqi. We've seen O'Shaqi make you pay. Goddamn it, Raymond Ford and Cool Boy Steph. Like shit, he make you pay when you miss or when you make a mistake with him. And that's one thing I can give him credit for. His disadvantage in that fight, like you say, is his size. And if he gasses out when Shakur get on that bicycle and start working them angles on your ass, are you going to tire out down the stretch?
But
come on, man. You believe Shaq don't work at angles?
Shaq is not going to get tired out. You know what? I'm not going to lie to you.
Exactly.
No, I'm not going to lie to you. This Ray Ford fight, it really showed me how good Shaq is. And
it's a different O'Shaqi Foster than the one you used to
But you know what? For Shakur to come out and say that there's another second fighter, and if he's 100% at his best, he said it was O'Shaq Foster. I do believe Shaq got more in the bag that we haven't seen. And one thing about it is, do I believe he got good, like better footwork than Shakur? Not really, but I believe his footwork is up to par with Shakur, and I believe he's going to be able to hang with Shakur in a sense if Shakur's running around that ring. But let's be honest, Shaq is not going to make it a fight that we've been seeing come forward flat-footed dudes that Shakur's been fighting. Shaq is going to keep the distance like Shakur, and Shaq got a longer reach. So I believe that Shaq is going to be able to get in, shoot some combos, pivot, and keep that distance and wait for Shakur to come to him. I don't believe that. I don't believe that in order for Shaq to win, he's going to have to make it the fight that Shakur is going to want. I don't believe that.
Exactly.
And I had to really...
His whole ass, Shakur ain't gonna even make the fucking fight to the motherfucking
finish line. Cam, but you know what, Cam? Cam, you know what?
He on this.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it. But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
That was fucked up.
Y'all funny.
That's
ridiculous.
Whoever made that needs something to do with their time, man.
That video is 100% accurate. So whoever made that, shout out to them.
Some of it is, but I don't say all of it. But I just want to say something real quick about the Oshaki fight, y'all. What I don't understand is why people like trying to pour cold water on Shakur versus Oshaki, because like I don't get it. Like, oh, he's gonna beat him up. Okay, but we've said that about every fight Shakur's been in. Shakur has never been the underdog, right? We still got to see him make these fights, and if we think he's gonna win, that's why upsets happen in boxing. Now, do I pick Shakur to win? Yes. I still want to see the fight because I think it's a good fight, and I haven't seen Shakur fight anyone like Oshaki Foster. And like people are like, oh yeah, Zepeda. Foster has better footwork than any of the last 3 people that Shakur fought. I'm not saying his last fight's more good. Teal's a good win. Teal's a good name. The Pater fight was good. I get all that. Padley definitely got better footwork than Padley. So I don't understand why people are pouring cold water on him, but not the people he fought recently.
Preach.
He are not even as technical. I do think he has a chance. And if he lose, he lose. But the point is that I still want to see the fight. And then with that clip that I think you must have played earlier, I may have missed it, but I did see that on social media. People are clipping the point where Shakur does look a little funny because he's now saying he's now admitting that I guess that Oshaki did really well in their in one of their sparrings. But initially he said it never happened. He said he never beat him. He never bested him. So now he's saying it is. So I don't really care because me sparring is sparring. It's practice. It doesn't mean anything per se. I mean, it can have an indication of something. I want to see it. And so I don't understand people trying like, oh, I want to see this. I don't want to. Like the one time where we have actual built up real tension is not this fake Twitter fight that people are manufacturing on Twitter. It's like real history, real like some real passion involved in it. Everyone wants to pour cold water on it. I don't get it. I want to see it. And I think I'm starting to think that some folks who like Shakur, unlike myself, because I have all faith in Shakur to beat Foster, I think some of y'all just not as confident as y'all claim to be. And I think that's why y'all don't want it.
Good point, sis. I'm with you there.
True that, true.
And while we on that subject, I gotta give a shout out to Tank, man, because what y'all think about the Floyd Schofield fight if that happened? I'm interested to hear the perspective.
Man, sacrificial lamb. A father using his son to get more trick money. That's all it is. He need a girl.
I think this is my thing. I think that of course, is that a fight I will have asked for? No, but I do believe in like if you're going to be a champion and you have to fight your mandatory. So yeah, I say get that mandatory out the way. That's kind of what you put. That's your job as a champion. I still think it's a dangerous fight because Tank has a lot of stuff going on. He got a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of distraction going on right now. And if he wants to take this fight, of course, I think he's technically better. Yes, you can be technically better all around. Yes, but I do think that Schofield is a very strong kid, like real strong and fast. I think people kind of underplay his athleticism.
Good point.
I do. So you can't go in there playing. Like you can't be like non-motivated against somebody like that because this is the opportunity of a lifetime. And normally when people fight Tank, it's the best performances of their career. So considering how, he hasn't fought in a year either. His last fight, when he fought 1 round and you sleep on him, you get caught, he can't put you out. So I do think that that's a fight that you still have to be on your P's and Q's and you need to train for him as if you're fighting like a beast. Regardless, you can say, oh, he ain't that good. He'll see the land. I get all that. You can't enter a fight like that. And I think that's what's so dangerous about sometimes fans. We kind of like lax. We get these fighters lax. They go, oh, he trash. He gonna lose. He gonna win. He like that. If people keep hearing that, that gets them lax, and that's what gets them in trouble. Thinking, oh, this is a trash fight. And that's the surrounding talk. People tend to get like not be on a like be on 100%. I think you still need to be on 100% when you're dealing with somebody with like him, especially coming off an even longer layoff than him and dealing with all the distractions you got. So I still think it's a good fight, and I think the build-up gonna be crazy.
The build-up's gonna be good because the dad is doing all the talking and you know what, Jupe, you're actually right though. And a lot of people are doubting Floyd Schofield. Do I believe he'll beat Tank? Not really. In my eyes, I feel like if Tank could do what he did with Frank Martin, I feel like Schofield is gonna get tired because he got all the muscles. And normally with Schofield, I see his hands come down towards the 5th and the 6th, just because from all that moving around. And he is athletic, but I do believe he needs to cut off them weights. But he is very
We ain't never
explosive.
seen Tank have this type of layoff though.
Look,
Yeah, but
Tank
still
was
though,
off for
Tank,
18 months when he was locked up, yo.
nah,
No,
but
18
but
months.
see,
like,
Tank,
I think we should just downplay everybody. Like,
Yeah, you can't downplay the fact
Exactly.
that this man activity rate ain't what it is.
Act like everybody
Yeah,
trash.
I'm about that, but you ain't
It
hear me
doesn't
though,
make
This a
sense.
OCB.
fighter who we
Kid
talking
Austin
about
ain't
Tank.
fighting over a year either
I'm not
though.
saying the man trash. I'm
That's
just
and
saying
Tank is a
this.
fighter who start
Tank,
off slow anyway. He's
yeah,
a
I'm
fighter
not,
whose
but
style is
look,
predicated
I'm
on
not,
timing,
I
which
know, but
means if
like
your
I
ass
don't believe
ain't,
in the
you got to be
sacrificial lamb
active.
talk. I don't believe
look,
in that.
what I'm saying is this. Y'all going to bear witness to Tank going in his bag.
I mean,
And
that's
he's
fine. I'm just saying,
motivated with all of this bullshit that's been going on.
The
no,
bag where he
He's
used his
motivated.
jab finally.
but I think Floyd,
He's
I think people say
motivated.
stuff like sacrificial lamb, this ain't that, he only want money. You downplaying the fight automatically.
He is.
And I
He
think
is a
that first
sacrificial
of all,
lamb.
he is not.
How?
And that's how people get clipped and lose. That type of
You'll
talk.
see. You'll
I mean,
see.
maybe, but that's the point, though. Be more. The reason why people don't get credit for fights is because fans like, and I know you mean well, you pour cold water and trash the fight before that. Then you like, oh, he didn't get credit.
I'm not all right.
When you
Nah,
say
he's saying
No.
sacrificial because
then you want
Jupe, I
credit
think
for
he's
a
saying
fighter.
sacrificial
You already
because
trashed
he
him.
talking about his father be sacrificing him. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
I don't think he's
Exactly.
saying
He basically there for a payday, pretty much. I mean,
Exactly.
I mean,
And
hold on,
he's and he already said it that he just want to see his son survive.
Every fighter is here
Come
for a
on.
payday.
there you go.
It's prize fighting. Every
Let me
fighter is
play
here
this.
for a payday.
They saying that Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody,
So
Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
for
became
real,
soft. And they
For
become
going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's
Tank
why.
is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
Right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
take his phone. Take his phone, man.
If
I
he's
just got up
putting
here
that,
talking about I feel like this a good fight. I feel like goddamn it. And then you go and say some shit like that where you just glad to be.
told
I'm
you,
just happy to be here, y'all. I'm just happy to be here. Man,
told you. He
what is going
depending
on with
on
boxing, man?
the Tank effect. When Tank fights somebody and they make it interesting, that person become a star.
Gone for 2
Every
years. This
person
shit
who Tank
crazy.
He
is
said,
beat
I
the
just want
fuck
my
up.
son. I'm just trying to make sure my son make it out alive.
You hear that shit,
Yup.
Cam?
Yup.
Man,
He
you ain't gonna
hoping.
find a daddy in Cincinnati that's gonna send their son in the
Hell
street
no,
saying that.
OCB,
Man,
never.
fuck out of here, man. I got 3 boys, man. What? They getting out there. And you expected to win. Fuck going on. You get ass whoopings at home for ass whoopings in the street. Fuck.
For thinking like that. For real. You ain't lying. You
Yes,
come
that's a
home after getting the
sacrificial
ass
lamb. And I
whipping.
can't even say nothing to Unc for
Exactly.
saying that.
True that. That's what I
Talk
was
your
talking
shit, Unc.
about, you. That's what I was talking about. He's sitting in the sun as the sacrificial lamb. He
And
just want him to
me and Juke, we
survive.
hosting for the sport of boxing. So we like, you
I
know, it's a
get what his
good
dad's
fight.
saying. That's what his dad's saying. I get what his dad's saying. What I'm saying is he's still Schofield is still he's strong, he's younger, he's bigger. You cannot go into fights thinking like that. All I'm gonna say is this: I get what you're saying, be more, but I pray to God Tank doesn't listen to fans like you. You get both clipped. You cannot come in
Listen.
there thinking like that. You said a lot of people thought he was gonna just run through Roach. I said it's gonna be a more difficult fight than Frank. I knew it was gonna be a difficult fight. And because maybe he
All
didn't
right.
for it, maybe he didn't, and I'm not saying because he's imperfect, he's a human being just like everybody else. I'm saying that you don't look at any fighter like that. That type of lax, I did that, and then it's also a reason why folks don't give credit, because if his own fans are saying, "Oh, he's sacrificial lamb," then you can't. Then when people downplay his win, you're gonna be mad. You kind of like, you know what I'm saying, like talking yourself into that. That's all I'm saying. But I get what you're saying. I got Tank winning too. I think Tank's a better fighter. But off this layoff with all this drama he had in his life, he need to go in there like he's fighting Godzilla. And he needs to be very cautious. He can't be trying to just run in there and clip him. He needs to be very cautious with Austin. That's all I'm saying.
When Tank
I think
never
he gotta
goes
bring his
into a
jab. I
fight to
think this
just want to knock somebody out. You
I
gotta
know he
set
don't.
that
I know
person
he
up.
don't. I'm just saying,
You
okay.
gotta set that person up to knock him out.
Right.
That's the art of what he do in the ring. You set him up.
I know
You
what he
move
does in
him
the
where you
ring,
want
but
to
then he
move
got
him.
impatient with Roach. That's what. But we just saw him get impatient with Roach and got bored boxing and wanted to do something. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. He's perfect. He's perfect. You right, be more.
No,
Juke,
I saw the same thing. I
you
see the
right,
same
sis.
thing.
Nah, you
And
right,
I saw it.
sis.
Yeah, I said it earlier. His mistake was he started going from high guard, but yet he still did enough to win that fight.
No, he did. I thought Tank beat Roach too. I did. All I'm saying is that because I think because Floyd doesn't have as much experience, and we've seen him be a little wishy-washy. I think folks let their guard down, and I hope that Tank ain't thinking like that. I hope he ain't thinking like, we're a sacrificial lamb, they just hit for money. Did it? If you got that type of thinking, that's what gets you. And that's probably what Tevin thought. He thought he can just ease on it. He didn't even let Tevin warm up, just blasted him out of there. You got to be on them legs got to be ready. He needs to be put on that footwork. He needs to fight him like, to me, like he fought Pitbull or even Rolly.
Yeah.
You gotta be on point. You can't be lax. You can't be somebody like Austin, because even though a lot of people outskill Rolly. Rolly be getting folks up out of there though.
Well, I go a step with you and say, in the pit bull performance, we seen Tank use that jab. We seen Tank fight off the back foot, make pit bull go first. Yeah, I mean, I'd be impressed. I'd be more impressed in this fight with Schofield if Tank just boxed that way, beat his ass for 12 rounds. More impressed than I would with him knocking him out, because
Actually,
Schofield sits in the pocket a lot. He sit in the pocket too long sometimes.
Yeah, that
So,
Pitbull fight was one of my favorite performances from Tank, like low key.
Yep.
Really
man,
was.
best boxing performance,
Yep.
easy.
He boxed his butt off. I was like, yeah, dude.
Rolly, he set the trap. That was the first time I seen Tank actually set a trap. God damn it, keep on sitting on that back foot, jabbing out, letting Rolly go first, waiting on that weight transfer. I mean that transference of weight from his back foot to his front foot. Then he timed it. You know what I mean? So
And
I
look
done
at
seen it from Tank,
Hector
but I want to
Garcia.
see it.
Wait a
Hector
minute.
Garcia fight. Yeah. Hector Garcia fight.
The what?
The Hector Garcia fight.
Yeah, that was a good one too. That was he boxed really well in that too. I just
Well,
love
Hector Garcia made him eliminate that lead hand, because them first 6 rounds, Hector Garcia was having his way with that lead hand. Goddamn it, hit him two times at
No,
once.
I don't.
Man, shit,
He
Garcia
was
was
big.
y'all remember what
Did you
Tank
see
face
Tank?
looked like after the Garcia fight?
Did you see Tank attacking that body?
No.
Yeah, and that's why I said that was
I
the
remember
first
it.
time you seen him adjust to the lead hand.
What I'm
because
saying
he
is,
was getting.
I'm saying I disagree with. I think Garcia had some good stuff. I think Tank kind of like was waiting around. He didn't really throw as much in the first 6 rounds. But I don't think. Well, I don't think he was capping his way for 6 whole rounds. Like I watched that fight 3 times. I don't ever remember. No 6 rounds. No.
Shit, with that lead hand, everything he threw with that lead hand
He
landed.
was not having his way. No,
If anything, I give him like 2 rounds to that. Because what he gave Tank gave it back to him. To the body, and then he went to the head.
He did his thing, but 6
He ain't
rounds.
start going to the body till 4 or 5, huh? Which
Yo,
means
he
1,
went to
2,
the-
3. God damn it!
But you know what counted?
Tank was eating that lead hand.
But you know what counted? When he went to that head, that guy left out the ring couldn't see.
Yeah, he damn sure did, and he set it up with a consistent orchestrated body attack.
He did. That six, a few rounds, 6, absolutely not. No, I can't.
Shit, the fight only went 9, 8 or 9.
I know, and Tank was up on the scorecards. He did not lead no 6 rounds. That's just not. No, he didn't.
I don't even look at no scorecards, sis. I never.
I remember scoring.
I never go by what they tell me. Shit, they bite my shit.
I just said I scored it. I have an app. I scored it the second time I watched it. I'm talking about my scoring card, and all the judges also had Tank up. That's why that myth of Tank be losing until you get the knockout. That's literally never happened. That's literally never happened in any of his fights. But that's all another day. We ain't got that's old news. We ain't got to discuss all that. Well, a question I did have for y'all: what's going on with the WBO? Because we talking about Floyd Schofield, and I don't know if y'all saw it. Maybe Cam talked about it. I saw something about the WBO said if you feel like you've been discriminated against or you didn't get ordered to fight, and then they added Floyd Schofield. And I'm like, huh? But that's the WBO, not the WBA. Because I understand he's Tank's mandatory. Did y'all see that? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I think what they was doing, they was referring to any person who feel upset over the fact that they got to fight their mandatory. And I think that was also going towards Devin.
No.
Because
be more. After they said that long paragraph, they then tagged Floyd Schofield.
Oh, okay.
Y'all didn't see. Okay, look at go.
Hey Cam, you got it.
And look at the WB, the president of the WBO, and he
on
was
Twitter?
long diatribe, and then
Yeah.
Floyd Schofield. And I'm like, huh? What's going on with WBO and Floyd Schofield? I thought Floyd Schofield was Tank's mandatory for the WBA. Unless I'm confused. Did y'all see that?
Or they could be referring to him because RT Schofield been saying a whole lot of bullshit. He been on Mill City every damn day for the last 3 weeks.
What that got to do with the WBO? And he's saying something about. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Because
he did say something about he had to go to the lawyers, and that the WBO didn't do it.
That Gustavo, I see from Gustavo. Okay, he did tag his name towards the end. This was about 4 hours ago. He said, "Hey champ," speaking to Kid Austin, he said, "If you have credible evidence, documentation, witness testimony, or other reliable information suggesting corruption, robbery, fraud, abuse of authority, or any other unlawful conduct involving a WBO official, I encourage you to present such information to the appropriate law enforcement authorities, including the FBI or the other agencies with jurisdiction, so that it may be properly reviewed and investigated."
Like that nigga got raped.
I got it.
If you believe you have been unfairly denied opportunities by another sanctioned body, you may wish to consult with an attorney experienced in boxing to evaluate your situation and advise you regarding any rights or remedies that may be available to you. Additionally, I encourage you to review the WBO regulations, which are publicly available on the official WBO website. The regulations are accessible free of charge and can be easily reviewed from any mobile device or computer. All the best, Kid Austin.
That's because of Auntie Schofield. Auntie Schofield was saying that he was saying something to the fact on one of the posts that are saying he said on Mill City that it wasn't the WBO who got us this fight. I had to by going to my lawyers and my attorneys, and he said something about did it twisted or something that
But the
I don't
WBO don't
know.
have nothing to do with the
He was
fight,
saying
though.
WBO was
Sound like a
corrupt.
pawn, y'all. Auntie Sko sound like a pawn. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. I think he's starting to try to talk his way out
This is
that
a
fight. That's
WBA
probably
fight.
what it
It ain't
is.
got nothing to do with the WBO.
Floyd Schofield is not ranked in the WBO. I just looked. That's why I'm like, huh?
Right. This is WBA business. This ain't WBO.
Oh, yeah.
This is WBO, right? This is not the WBA. The WBA mandated Tank versus Floyd Schofield. The WBO president talking. So what? And he ain't even ranked in the WBO.
Who the WBO champion? And what is he
I'm
ranked?
sorry, not Navarrete, my bad. Mason.
Abdullah.
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wrong. He is ranked.
They ain't trying to fight Abdullah.
Floyd Schofield is number 9.
We know that. We know they ain't trying to fight
WBO,
Abdullah.
yeah, the
We know
WBO
that.
is Abdullah Mason, and he's ranked number 9 in the WBO, but he's ranked number 1 for the WBA. That's why I'm like, and I know it's in part of it. It said if you feel like, it said if you believe you've been unfairly denied opportunities by another sanctioned body, you may wish to consult with an attorney experience. Like, what? Why are you getting in the WBA business? I don't know what the heck going on. I just thought that was weird, and I was like, what the heck's going on?
Maybe he mad because they only ranked number 9 in the WBO. That could be what
But
the,
didn't he
the
say he
problem
wanted $1
is.
gazillion to fight Mason anyway? So why do you not care?
Exactly.
Who knows when it come to that guy? Seriously. Who knows when it come to him?
Exactly.
Who
Let me
knows?
bring Crush the Legend, man. Crush the Legend ain't said nothing, man. Crush was goody, bro.
Crush. What up?
What up, huh?
What's going on, Yoda?
With y'all, man? What's going on, man? I hear y'all up here cooking. I've been busy the last 2 days, so I come in and get in some words where I can get them in at. And just waiting for this fight tomorrow with Bam and Antonio Vargas, which is going to be a bar burner. I got Bam coming out, but it's going to be a tough fight. I got Bam probably by split decision, unless we see somebody powering someone else. But I hear y'all was talking about Kid Schofield. Let me tell y'all something in my honest opinion. He ain't too much to fucking worry about, my honest opinion, because he ain't showed me too much of anything with what he's working with, and he's damn sure not worthy of what he can do because he's always coming up short and not showing up when it's showtime. Far as what Tank mindset should be, we know he don't even think the fuck like that. We know he don't even think like that, so we ain't got to worry about that with Schofield or anybody else. Sometimes being out of the ring, we seen with some fighters where it don't affect them as much as we think it would. Don't necessarily mean it's going to happen to him. But we'll see whenever he turns to the ring, but he ain't fighting right now, so fuck him. But the thing is, we getting close to June the 27th. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about who ain't fighting right now. Don't give a damn who their name is. He ain't fighting right now. We'll see when he comes back, and we'll see where he's at, what he's working with, what's next for him. But I'm waiting for June 27th, and we getting goddamn close. That's all I'm waiting for because I hear a lot of people talking shit. I hear y'all talking shit. Yoda speaking now. Talk to me at the fight night. I'm telling y'all, this fight is not going to be as competitive. Understand what I'm saying? A lot of y'all slow with definitions and shit. The fight is not going to be as competitive as you think. And I'm going to give you 2 things that's going to put that in place. IQ and athleticism. Y'all can put that shit, the rest of that shit together like a puzzle. But I can't wait for that. And then they just gonna be hating more because, something was wrong with it. I'm waiting for the excuses because I know where them belts is coming at. I know where them belts, they coming back to Philly. I'm waiting for the fucking excuses. So y'all might well just start giving them to me now on my show all the way up to the fight. Y'all start giving me y'all goddamn excuses. I want y'all to hate on every goddamn show that I do next week. It's hate on Boots week. Y'all can come on and hate all the fuck y'all want. I ain't gonna even say too much, y'all. I'm gonna laugh at you motherfuckers. I'm gonna say a couple words and Come fight night, we're gonna have a different conversation. That's all I got, man, for right now. But that, other than that, man, that whole brotherhood was going on with those dudes over there. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. Damn, Shakur, this, that. I'm tired of that shit. The Hollywood shuffle. I don't know what's going on, but they need to do something, and somebody needs to fight some damn body, because they none of them dudes doing a goddamn thing right now. So everybody slow down with what they doing, because they ain't been doing a damn thing lately. The last time I checked the weather report, so. You know, hold these fighters accountable for what they doing and what they ain't doing. And a lot of y'all are always skipping that shit. Like this whole brotherhood situation. Y'all should all be knocking your heads upside the wall. I don't see the war with these dudes. It's supposed to be a fight with these damn brothers. Because, you know, ain't no integrity there. You know, motherfuckers getting, you know, snaked and all that. Brother fight, he snake me. You snake me, bro. We rumbling. Big bro, little bro, middle bro. You snake me. You lied to me in interview. I got a problem with that. You betrayed me. Now I got to whoop your ass. Yeah, I gotta whoop your ass, and you still gonna be my brother after. I done fought all my damn brothers, and we done fought. You hear me? Black eyes, all that shit, and we still brothers. So they need to loosen up that brotherhood shit. And they need to make boxing competitive, because these motherfuckers ain't challenging a damn thing. The only thing they challenging is the man in the mirror, and that's why we don't get the results that we supposed to get. Because that man in the mirror telling them don't do it, and that's why they ain't doing it. I pass for that.
Do anybody up here got a brother that they never fought?
Me, I ain't never fought my brother. What the fuck?
That's what's up, man. How far is y'all apart?
Oh, we like 5 years apart. That's why.
Shit, me and my brother, shit, we 1 year apart. Shit, we fought all the damn time growing up. Shit, for
Man,
free.
I got a brother that's 5 years older than me.
For free. Motherfuckers arguing about motherfuckers who his ass ain't cleaning up the room and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, motherfuckers itching because of that. Like,
And me and my brothers hitting over Jungle Juice. How many of y'all remember Jungle Juice, man? Shit. I'm a project baby.
Oh man, yo. Oh shit.
God damn, man, this shit is bad.
But where they
Man.
found these niggas at?
I seen my friend, him and his brother fighting over a Popeye.
Hey,
fighting
yeah.
over a goddamn Popeye, yo. I'm like, what the fuck?
It was the last one, huh? We got to split that, or we
fucking
hitting.
99, no, 50 cent Popeye. Them little banquet ones don't even have no dough in the bottom. I'm like, damn, it ain't worth all that.
He said the banquet ain't got no dough in the bottom.
I'm like, yo, if
it's gonna be no dough in the bottom when you going to use it, man.
That shit had hella peas with one piece of chicken in that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, though.
Fucking piece of chicken, man.
A gravy bowl and shit.
Oh shit! I used to mix that shit with motherfucking oodles and noodles, yo. No, that's the only way I got a meal out of that shit. But yo, I was like, mom came home and laid both of their asses out. That shit was funny. I was like, damn, yo, y'all niggas fighting over the last fucking Popeye. Damn. But yeah, man, you know, that's how it goes sometimes, you know. Brothers had them disagreements and whatnot. But on this Auntie Skull shit, he better shut the fuck up. Seriously. You know
Too
what I
much
mean? He
talking.
discredit. Yeah, he better shut the fuck up. He can ready fuck up a bag. I can see it coming already. But then again, you know what I mean? Tank like fuck it. He gonna take that fight. He don't turn down no fight. If a motherfucker said he wanted, he'll go ahead and give it to him. If the fight could be made, if the nigga want to do it.
Hey, and
You
we
know
gotta
what I mean?
respect Shorty for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
he want to
I'm
step up.
always
Step
highly
up.
critical of Tank. So I give Tank credit for that, man. Shit, you taking the fight that ain't a walkover fight neither. You know what I mean? Especially when you ain't fought in a year. When you ain't, you know what I mean? When you going through things outside the ring, man. I respect Tank a lot for that, man. And I really
Look,
I hope that the boxing community give him the credit he deserved for even entertaining this fight when he could have took a pit bull right in front of him. Somebody I know I done whooped. I could have took somebody I done whooped before. Somebody I know I can whoop. But I'm going to take you because you stepped in the street. So salute
You
to
know,
B-More and salute to Shorty for that, man.
that's cool, but I'm gonna have to give credit to this kid if he actually showed the fuck up to this goddamn fight. I ain't giving Tank
oh
no credit.
yeah,
That's what Tank
yeah.
good.
I'm ready.
Tank give him extra credit to this
Fight
shit.
night.
That's what Tank do.
Fight night. We good.
Real quick,
That's what I'm waiting for.
We learned the bar too much. You giving credit just for people to do their job? Come on. No, I ain't giving no credit for you to show
He
up.
better bring his ass.
I'm not giving no credit for nobody for showing up.
Yeah, I ain't giving nobody no extra credit. But that goddamn Schofield, he need to get in the ring and fight somebody because every time it's time for this boy to fight, this nigga ran moose and abandoned shit. So I don't trust nothing coming from them dudes. Out of all the guys that it's very untrustworthy, and a lot of these guys are in the sport of boxing. Let's just be honest. Only a handful of them really moving trustworthy. You know what I
Wasn't
mean?
that the
But
Shakur Stevenson fight he did that shit for?
that shit, I don't like boy, man. I don't like him, y'all. That Shakur shit showed me this boy's fugazi. He full of shit. He making up all these fucking theories. I don't believe. Fuck it. I know. Fuck believe. I know this boy ain't nothing that he's supposed to be. His IQ ain't showed me what level his IQ is on yet since the fights that I've seen. I don't think this boy is that goddamn good. And for him to be getting these type of fights, he ain't even deserve it. But his mouth is trying to get him a check that he don't even deserve. Fuck what he can cash, what he don't fucking deserve.
I will just say this: if this fight is made, PBC needs to put at least 2 135-pounders on the undercard because there is a chance that he won't. There is a chance because of his track record that he may or may not show up. So they absolutely need to put someone on that undercard that can just step in. But if he does, that needs to be it. He needs to be dropped from the rankings and just be done with because we can't keep doing this.
Damn, y'all really think he's capable of doing this shit again?
Yeah, he is. I bet. Yeah. I don't know what their problem is. They can't keep doing that, and that could be the reason why he ranked number 9 in the WBO. His unwillingness to go ahead and go through with his obligations. Yep. He ducked out of 2 high-profile fights.
Damn, I know Shakur Stevenson. What was the other one?
Shakur, and who was the guy he was supposed to fight when he got the mosquito bites on his hand or the bed bug bites? Looked like
this
bed
nigga ain't not
bugs.
fight over no bed bugs.
Yep. He said his hand was all swollen.
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, Jojo Diaz fight.
Fucking JoJo. He pulled that move on JoJo with JoJo.
Shut the
Diaz,
fuck up, y'all.
Like,
Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that.
Yep.
Don't tell me that, y'all. Not
Yeah,
fucking JoJo.
Yeah, JoJo.
See,
Tell them what they want to know, Joe. You know, yeah. So this dude, I don't see this boy. He gets on my nerve more than goddamn coleslaw. Y'all know how I feel about coleslaw. He grind my gears worse than fucking coleslaw Davis. So y'all know I really don't like this motherfucker. I just can't wait till somebody whoop his ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. He ain't even gotta be none of them dudes. Whoever he fight, I hope they whoop his ass. Yeah, he don't deserve nothing, no honorism from fucking Yoda the way the fuck he move. I'm a boxing fan. The fuck I ain't been no fan of that dude. Ain't this shit running and high, making up excuses.
So if he gets this fight and he fights it, would y'all say that this? Would you think that this would be the peak or the lowest of his career?
I think it would be the only fight of recognition he may have in his career. It all depends. Yeah, this is the peak. Shit.
I would assume he would show up only because like this is like every fight's a risk. And I know we like quick to trash fighters and we hear it all day, right? To the point it's exhausting. I get it. But I think that every fight's I don't care how trash you think somebody is, And yes, probability might, of course, Tank should absolutely be the favorite or whatever, right? But if every fight's a risk, but now you're getting like a really great reward for the risk, I think that might be more incentive for him to show up and like not have some type of issue ahead of time, because at this point, Schofield can get into a fight with someone else, lose for like less, right? For like 50% off, what so you might as well. That's why I said, if you're going to be taking risk, you might as well take the biggest one. And that's why I think people are more likely, okay, I'll fight Tank, because even if you lose, it's still it's a win-win. Fighting Tank is a win-win, even if you get knocked out, right? So I would think he would. And you still have a chance. Like they got 2 arms, they're grown men. You have a chance. It's not like he has 0 chance of winning. He has brute power, brute strength. He's fast, and he don't got as much going on as Tank. So yeah, this is like if there's ever a time that he has a chance, it's now. And so if he don't take it now, he would be stupid.
So nobody sees his career peaking after this fight?
I don't know. I don't know.
You think it's a chance he could get better from this fight?
Don't forget, Auntie Schofield said he just want to make sure his son survives.
I mean, anybody can get better after the fight. If you fight,
you know what I mean?
Person, of course you can get better. I'm not gonna say he can't get better. I think
I'm
too negative in boxing. I think like the negativity gets draining. I get sometimes, but sometimes we going overboard with the negativity.
Yeah. I mean, it's a question, Jupe. It ain't. Yeah, I mean, I ain't
not saying you. I'm saying I'm agreeing. Like, yes, I think it's a possibility. It's a possibility he can decline.
Facts.
It's a possibility he can plateau or peak. We don't know. That's why we want to see the actual fights. I mean, you can say, like, just like I was saying with the whole Shakur Shock fight, I'd be like, oh, Shakur gonna win, blah, blah, blah. Well, if he just gonna say who's gonna win already, then why are we watching any of the fights? Let's forget it. Just play imaginary all day. So I don't know. I do want to see it. I think he absolutely can. And I think maybe who is Lloyd? Is Lloyd Schofield coach's dad?
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Master of the 5 styles of boxing.
Sometimes losses, make you better. You don't know.
Exactly. Stylistically, now I'll give everybody the perspective that she's noting that. He's a fighter who likes to fight in the pocket. Yeah, I mean, if he takes a shot from Tank, he goes in this fight and then he learns what he needs to do to polish up to get tighter in the pocket. Now his jab is more active. Then he could peak after this fight with Tank, which I haven't seen fighters exactly do inside the ring.
To peak, like you're saying, okay, back in the day, fighters fought so much that you're right. They can take a loss and still peak. But if Schofield ain't gonna be active after this Tank fight, he can't peak because you're not active.
Talk that shit.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Talk that shit.
I think also I agree with you 100%, P. Hunter. I also think once you fight Tank, you become a bigger name because now everybody gonna want to fight you because you have association. Look at everybody was talking about, oh, Pitbull trash when Tank fought him. Now everybody was what did Shakur do? Oh, I think me and Pitbull would be great. Everybody wants to fight Pitbull. Same thing with Rolly now. Same thing with Ryan. So he might get more opportunity, and now he'll be able to command a bigger pay because he's associated with Tank. It's happened for everybody he's fought. Look at Barrios. Barrios has had nothing but just opportunity. And he got knocked out.
Yep.
Facts. And I think that if he do take that fight and take what ways the survival tactic, if you trying to get better and you looking at the longevity of his career and his work ethic matches, which matches his progression, which we haven't seen so far. The problems Floyd Schofield had the first time I seen him is still the same problems that he have. So, if anybody gonna fix that problem, Tank is, or he's not. And I think that's the optimism and what we love about the sport of boxing is that he can take this fight, lose, and actually get better, and and perfect his flaws.
But one of the biggest flaws Floyd Schofield has is that sometimes he started to fight slow, and he was open for that straight right. When that guy hit him with it and he put him down, then he got back up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And he dusted off, and then in the next couple rounds, I think he went on and not took over. He can't start out slow against Tank. He can't. He needs to be cautious. You know what I mean. And look at when he training them, gotta make him look at the films to see what he does wrong, and then show him how to do it better or choose something different. You
Exactly.
can't go to his same old tendencies that he does.
Winging
You
all
know what I
these
mean?
hooks, all of these hooks and straight
Exactly.
right hands and power
Exactly.
shots. You're gonna have to bring your jab. You're gonna have to box. You're gonna have to watch some shoulders when you sitting in the pocket. Get your head on the shoulder
Hmm.
because these all flaws that he have, and we know who we talking about with the boogeyman Tank himself. Man, he will put your
Yeah.
ass to sleep fast.
Yep.
Fast.
If
You
he,
you go in
especially
there
if he do
lackadaisical.
that, especially if he go in there ringing hooks like he got tendencies to do. You know
Facts.
what I mean? Tank will pull him into a trap, whereas though he will let him go ahead and swing that. Meanwhile, Tank will pivot, go duck under, pivot, come around, and smash him. You know what I mean? And he will do that. Tank haven't really gotten into his bag. Yeah, we only seen things that went along with the game
You did
plan
your
that
laps.
they go ahead and put
They gone
together.
go catch everybody.
But he got way more in his bag. Seriously, he got way more in the bag. I want to see him go in the bag. Show these
Shit, I've been waiting to
motherfuckers.
see him go in that bag Rolly,
I
since the
want to see.
Rolly fight.
Mm-hmm.
Once I seen him set up a trap, and then I just seen you box and use that jab because you only had one hand. So I know you capable. I want to see you put it all together, Tank. Yeah, I mean, people think I just be critical on Tank because I don't like him or, yeah, I mean, man, I done known Tank since he was AB Bag Boy, man. Like shit, I done sat in
Mm-hmm.
rooms with dude. I don't knock dude, but I'm a fan of the sport. And if you ain't making yourself better, then you in the way. And sooner or later, somebody gonna come. This is how, like she was just saying, this is how kings get beat by pawns because you ain't out there
True that.
fighting other kings.
True
Well, now in
that.
this situation, I think if Tank, let's say Tank would have just dog walked Lamar Roach, right? And then he had issues with the law, and he came back. I can see him, not being sharp. I can see him maybe even making it a close fight. But because he has always had the chip, he has a legit chip on his shoulder from the Lamont Roach fight. I think he's going to be extra sharp. I think he's going to be sharp. I think he's not going to take Kid also for anything. But I got to go on here and really perform because I don't want another Lamont Roach.
Mm-hmm.
So ain't no,
And
and if he,
that's what I hope for though, bro. Like I hope for that. I hope for Tank to actually, because if that happened, then we get Tank and all of these fighters that his handlers wasn't letting happen. Because now he in control of his career, like he said, since the Ryan Garcia fight. I pick my fights now. So I know that once you get to that point, then shit, it's on the flow.
Yeah, I think he'll be sharp. I think he'll be sharp. I also think that he has a higher bar than some of the people that they claim they want to see him fight. He has a much higher bar. Only because like we always talk about, oh, he ain't fighting the killers, he ain't fighting all these people. But then when the other people fight those same guys, oh, that's an excellent fight. It's really crazy. Like I remember I was watching Pro Box and they had Paulie interviewing Lamont Roach, and that's when they interviewed. That's when they were talking about him fighting Pitbull. And I promise you, I kid you not, Paulie was like, oh, that's a legacy fight. But when Tank fought him, it was trash. When Devin wanted to fight Rolly, oh, that's a good fight. This is good. So I just think that at the end of the day, I just think it's just a bar thing. And I also think that like if he goes the distance, everybody automatically say he lost. Or if like that's why they were saying, oh, him and the Pitbull fight was like, oh, it was so close. And it really wasn't
And it
that close.
wasn't.
It
And
was
it
No, it
wasn't.
completely
wasn't.
close. The Lamont Roach fight was very close. I can see why some people may have said Lamont won. I did not think Lamont won. I thought he waited too late to really get going. I thought Tank was
Yep.
just boxing beautifully. And I think by the time he came on, I feel like Tank bagged enough points, but that's just my opinion.
Say
I
about a
just
True
think
bit.
that.
but the same thing. Like if Devin, ooh, somebody needs to mute.
Whoa.
Somebody needs to mute. I don't know who. But at the same time, like when Devin goes like the distance, or Shakur goes the distance, and they box well. Oh, it's a master class. Even if they lost around, so it's a master class. It's beautiful. Like if Tank is not knocking someone down, they're like, oh my god, he ain't sharp, or he ain't this and that. It's like he can't be in a competitive fight. But I got a
Yeah.
problem. But then I remember when Devin is in a competitive fight, it's kind of praised, right? So I do think that's the problem, that he does have a higher bar, despite him being small. It's crazy, right? But I do want to see him make all these fights. I don't think that some of these fights have happened. I don't think it's really on him because, like, I will be honest, like if he wasn't doing certain things to get fights, I would say it. I would call him out on it. But once the people themselves admitted that, like, this person, they reached out, but then you end up signing a multi-fight deal with somebody else, or Loma suddenly want to retire, but he's suddenly back. No, that's not on him. I can't put that on him. So I think the problem is that we're not putting the pressure on the right folks. We just like to have, Tank don't fight nobody. Tank don't fight nobody, except for all the people that that everybody just want to fight and get credit for it, right? So I think that's part of the problem too. Is like, okay, like why wouldn't these people beating down his door? Because we seeing what people want to do when they really want that fight. People calling folks managers, doing all the stuff. When it's Tank, they just call him out on social media, and when the fight don't get made, they blame Tank. So I just think it's a multifaceted issue that's going on with him. But that's just my opinion.
True that.
Killed him.
People gotta admit that their favorite boxer is scary. You know what I mean? Once Tank knocked that tooth out,
scary.
he decided that he. Once he,
Even if they just moving funny, just be real about that. Like shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. Call a duck. Can't make it a goose.
I mean,
but shit, I'm about to start practice. My kids running their laps and shit, man. Y'all enjoy. Love y'all, man. Y'all know what it is.
All right,
Keep cooking.
OTB. Peace. Oh, what was you saying, Chu? Go ahead, Chu.
I just these fighters want the most for the least risk. That's really what it boils down to.
And they want and weight has become such a huge factor in every fight. Like I said, I remember saying for years the problem with boxing is this weight stuff, and as you see now, it's a problem with every fight because everyone's positioning. That's why, and this is why I said I want the IBF rules across the board because we wouldn't have all this mess. People would be forced to fight in the real divisions.
Exactly.
Everybody wanted to, you got to come up here. This can't do all this stuff. I want to fight you. Move here, move there. And then we're blaming the guys. We're like championing the guys who want to cut all the weight and blow up, but not the guys who like just trying to fight in their real weight classes. And all I'm saying is that reason why I said that people thought I was tripping is because now every fight is an issue with weight. Now we're having all these weight discussions that we shouldn't even have to have, and it's because people are trying to use it as some huge advantage when it shouldn't be a thing. So they want little risk, huge gigantic rewards, which I think Turkey exacerbated, and now you also got the weight thing. If you fix those two, we won't even need Zuffa. We're in business.
True that. They need to go back to same day weigh-ins, and cats need to start being around their body weight and getting those divisions instead of them fighting where they shouldn't be fighting. Ain't no way in the world Regis Fulgray should have been outweighed as much as he was by when he fought Devin Haney. That was crazy. And he got cited for it.
Yeah, how about that?
Exactly. So I'm like, that's crazy. That's what needs to happen. And I think that's something else that'll go ahead and put everybody and be on the same even keel. You won't have to worry about anybody having a bad weight cut. That's something that if you start doing it too much, you can kill yourself, seriously. Dehydrating yourself that way. Yo, where everybody go?
No, we here. You was cooking, bro.
Oh, all right. I see Juke was typing.
I promise you, I was just on mute. I wasn't typing. I promise.
I saw you writing the D1.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did write that.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree with you, D1. I mean, I agree with you, Juke. We need to get back. If they had the same thing that same rules that the IBF had in regards to weight and weight cut for each fight, boxing would be a whole lot better. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Yeah, they gotta do something because this is getting ridiculous. And I want to ask. So, Bam fights tomorrow, right?
Yes.
The guy he fighting, I'm not so okay. I'm not saying I got Bam, of course, but the guy he fighting, and I know he's been talking a lot about the interways. I'm like, he need to lock in because I think this guy's kind of good.
Yeah, Antonio Vargas. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why. Real quick, Duke, before you cook on it, that's why. For some people who've been speaking about it, they've been giving Antonio Vargas respect, and this is a fight that Bam could lose, but you know, hey, if you rocking with it, you rocking with him. But this is what it's about. Legacy guys stepping up, taking on challenges. They know they have a percentage of losing. So salute to Bam and salute to Antonio Vargas. But yeah, he's nice. So you know this is going to be a bar burner tomorrow. I'll probably get my final prediction sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, I might need to watch a little bit more Vargas fights just to make sure. So I mean, I'm leaning Bam, but I need to look a little bit more at Vargas. I've seen him fight before. I'm like, oh, he's kind of nice. I think it's gonna be a good fight too. I think this is like I think we're kind of like it's getting lost in the sauce with all the boxing topics, but I think it's gonna be a real good one. And I don't know if y'all watch women boxing. I think O'Shea Jones fights tomorrow too. I think it's on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I watch women's boxing, G.
Okay, yeah, I think that she fighting tomorrow too. I'm trying to make sure the times don't conflict. I gotta look. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Thanks,
okay,
Cam.
it's an MVP card. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Okay.
What you think about these matchups, Jupe? Give us a breakdown.
I like it, and I love Tierra Brown. I really like Tierra Brown. I think this is gonna be a good fight. Of course, I got my girl O'Shea. I'm a fan of Jones and Brown, so I'm really excited to see this. But I do think that Tierra is in for a really good fight with Rap. I think this is still the 2-rounder. I don't think they're doing the 3 rounds yet, or are they? Are they doing the 3-minute rounds?
I'm not sure.
No, I believe they're doing 2 for this fight.
Okay, then she good. Yeah, right, cool. I like O'Shea. I think O'Shea sometimes gets a little tired. That's why I was worried about it. This is 3-minute rounder. I don't know, but I think she should be good. With long she got the 2 minutes, I think she's got to work herself up to that. She carries kind of a lot of muscle, but she's also kind of curvy shape. So I think sometimes that gets in the way. But with her accuracy, sometimes. But other than that, she's a dog and she can really punch. I don't know too much about some of these people in the card, like Artiga and Delgado. I've seen Delgado before. Jasmine Artiga. I don't know that much about her. What weight class is that? Super flyweight. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've seen. I remember Delgado though. And that Poker versus Medina fight, I think it's gonna be really good. I think
Leanna Cruz too. Leanna Cruz. I can't wait to see her. I think this is she one of the hot prospects for MVP too.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Yeah, she is. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be good. Oh, yeah. That one too. Yeah, it's a pretty good fights on here. They do the guys too.
They pretty good matchups. Real quick.
My prospect of the day was Keno Morbely from Brazil. He's on this card as a cruiserweight. He on this card on the prelims.
Okay, cool.
Who now? Cool. Which one?
Keno Morbely.
Oh, yeah, I see that one. Oh, yeah, dude, he fighting looking crazy in that picture, man. The guy the fight, he looked crazy.
Yeah.
Now I'm about to watch just because of the way he looked. He looked like he just on his mind. I want to see that.
Yep, they got the prelims at 4:45 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow on ESPN Plus. Then the main card is at 9. I hate why they had that main card so late, man. I really do, because them fights probably ain't gonna fucking end till probably fucking 12:30, 1 o'clock in the fucking morning tomorrow.
True that.
Yeah. As far as the main card, I got O'Shea, Tierra. She's in a tough one against Rap. I'll give her that one. But it can go either way. Ortega and Delgado. That's gonna be a good fight. I've seen the both of them fight. Yeah, that's gonna be a banger. That might be the banger of bangers. And the one after that with Aguero and Bermudez, that's gonna be a nice fight. That's a good matchup too. I got that a 50-50 fight. Bermudez and Ajaria and Ortega and Delgado, that's a 50-50 fight too. But I take Brown over Rap, and I'm gonna give Jones the victory over Carazanza. Now down at the bottom, we got Brown L making her pro debut. I seen some amateur work on her. She's going up against a 1-3 Felix, I haven't seen Felix, but I got Brian L. She fuck around and stop her.
Oh yeah, this her debut. Oh, I didn't realize
Yeah,
that. Oh, I'm gonna try to catch
yeah,
that one. I'm gonna try to catch that one in.
yeah. Somebody was talking about her on the amateur side of things, and she looks pretty good. I gotta do more research on it, and that Sims and Cardenas fight is gonna be a good one too. This little 8-rounder, that's gonna be a good one. But I got I don't know. I might have to favor Cardenas, but it could go either way, 50-50 fight. And I don't know about the two guys too much right here with Davis and Addison. I don't know too much about those guys, but
Oh, I forgot Brittany Sims. I've seen her fight before.
yeah.
I like her too. I like Sims.
So they are good matchups. They definitely
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be
And I
good
kind of
matchups.
want to see eventually Tierra Brown. I know Tierra might need a little bit more, seasoning maybe, but I would love to see her move up and fight Baumgartner. That's just me. Because isn't Baumgartner? No, they're the same division. Wait a minute, they both at? No, Baumgartner's 130.
Tierra Brown at 26 and AB at 30.
Right, so I want to see her move up. Yeah, fight. I mean, when she ready, of course. But that's a fight I would like to see.
Yeah, they got that, and then they got. I know was that fight already happened? Elise Turhan, the champion at 130, she fighting on this band card tomorrow night. That's in she in Caroline Dubois' division.
Yeah, she is right.
135 lightweight.
Yep, at 135, and she fighting on this card. She been calling out Caroline Dubois. Caroline Dubois says she a fighter, but it ain't been so much motion towards the Turhan shit towards more so than AB. And then I said Carolina Brown, she about to fight this girl Amelia Moore coming up on August 29th.
Yeah, the ladies fights are moving. I'm liking it. That's one thing I will give MVP. They've been doing their thing with the ladies.
Yep.
Amelia Moore.
Carolina Brown, Amelia Moore, then Michaela Mayer and Chantel Cameron right
That's
here.
That's gonna be a good one. Who got in that fight? Jude. Who you got in that fight? Mayer Cameron.
I gotta think about it. I'm leaning Mayer, but I don't know. Cameron can fight.
I like Chantel. I'm a fan of both of them, man. I'm not gonna even pick a winner for this one. I'm gonna say
I'm gonna review tape, but that's a good fight. I really like that.
That's a good fight. Good matchup.
Oh, they're 150. Why am I thinking they was 154 now? I don't know why I'm thinking they were lower than that. Okay. I think I'm starting to confuse the weights with these ladies. I feel like they just move up quicker or something. Yeah, that's a good one. And that's what day is that? That's the 29th. Okay.
Yep, they got UK versus USA. That's the theme of the card that they're doing.
I definitely got to go over there. I got to move from there. But yeah, Cameron Chantel is no easy work. No easy work at all. That's a good one.
D1 said Marley ain't that good. He's all right though, and it's cool for him to be a prospect of the day. He's got to show me more. Watch him in slow. He throws his punches in slow motion. Hey, he's a slow Joe, but sometimes you see that slow Joe.
He said slow motion.
Yeah. So he's a slow Joe, But like D1 said, girl from Bulgaria can punch, man. God, that motherfucker, she's punching. But yeah, I like what's going on in women's boxing, and they good matchups. That's what I'm liking about it, and that's what I respect about it more so than anything. They are competing. These women are stepping in there against tougher opposition. Most of the time they step out. Now we got a few of them that's trying to lighten up and duck some shit, but most of women boxing, they getting in there, so salute to them. So anytime they rumbling, I don't give a fuck about know them or not. I'm going to get to know them if I don't know them. And shout out.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Some of these names, I'm not like I try to watch as much boxing. I try to watch as much boxing as I can. I tend to be a little late, but some of the women's names I know, some I don't know all of them. But I do try. I'm gonna try see if I can watch a little film before tomorrow on some of those names. But I think it's good fights either or. And I was gonna say, I know the card starts late, but one thing about the women fights, they go by super crazy fast. Like
Yeah.
they do go by fast, so maybe it won't be that late. Because I'm trying to see how I'm gonna watch both these fight cards.
Sis, I'll probably be watching. I'll probably be watching Bam with D1. I know D1 will probably be over there watching the fight with them. But then I had the women on ESPN, and then I had Knicks and Spurs. They got the NBA Finals on tomorrow. I had that on the other. I was watching all three at once tomorrow
So
night.
you're not leaving the house, basically. You
I'm in the house chilling like a motherfucker tomorrow night.
yeah, that means I gotta do all my errands in the morning.
No outside.
Yeah, that's a lot. Did D1 say something about Telez is on the BAM card? Is that what you meant? You said Teller, or did you mean Telez, D1? I saw him in the comments say something about Telez.
Oh, you talking about Lee Turhan versus Telez on this card.
Oh, so, okay. Wait, which Telez? Is it in more than one Telez?
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
I need some variation in these names. These last names, they be getting me with these last names.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy Hill, I seen what you chatted. You know, they say the resumes don't matter. Well, your opponents is a track sheet of who you got in the ring with, so they do goddamn matter. Your opponent is a part of the resume.
No, that's the talking points whenever it doesn't favor their fighter, and when it favors their fighter, it does. And your boy Carrier is saying that, you know, in a way, he legit, and Bam really just spring chicken, you know. So I'm just saying, hey, well then line it up. Won't anyway show Bam just how much spring chicken he is, man. You know, everybody like the fried chicken, baked chicken, boiled chicken, hell, all types of chicken. So why don't he do one of those to him? You know, since that's his boy, because you know he a big Inouye fan.
Yeah.
I just know that the fight would be a hell of a fight, and I would love to see it.
And Jupe, her name is Gabriella Telez, by the way. I just had to go look it up.
Yeah, the female,
Yeah, they were female fighters. That's what I was about to tell Jupe right there before I answer her question. That she's a female fighter.
Oh, I thought y'all.
Nah.
I'm thinking about.
No, we wasn't talking about that guy.
We was talking about Eunice Telez?
You in it, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about him. I'm like,
No, we wasn't talking about him.
We talking about who Elif Nurturhan is fighting Gabriella Telez.
Because he preceded by saying she had called out Baumgartner too. She want to fight Baum.
She the co-main on this
it's three
card
Telezes though.
Yeah, it's a couple of them.
Really, man, it's a few of them.
I thought it was
might
three.
be a few more, but it's about
remember, there's a Telez Jerome or something.
I know I might get crucified for this because this Mickey Freaky ain't got nothing to do with it. But I like that Cuellar performance too, and I thought that Barrios performance was pretty damn masterful, especially the way he put that stuff together. But that Cuellar, he was throwing everything in the kitchen sink at that boy.
Oh yeah, Tank, yeah.
Yeah, he was throwing everything. That looked like a joystick.
I think that's when he was with what's his name?
Oh, Cunningham. With Cunningham.
I think that was Cunningham because
he was throwing everything.
Punches. Then you had to hit more volume. I think that was. I like both. I like Kenny and Cunningham, but yeah, I like him Cunningham too.
I would think, man, if it was me, preferably, I would like all three of them to work. I like Kenny's attention to detail. Like he could sit there and break down fights like a champ and come up with stuff to.
Them three, because I think they used to work together. Them three. I'm not saying I like Barry. I like Barry, but Barry is kind of DC-ish, so I'm like, oh, I don't know. But I like Barry's good though. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I think that Kenny breaks down fights so well, and you can tell he watches a lot of boxing. And like he's always talking about, like he watches nothing but fights all the time, and I think he's really got great attention to detail. What's his name? Calvin just brings something out of Tank. He knows how to bring something. He knows how to make Tank listen. And then I think it's something about, I don't know. He had Cunningham had him. I don't know, just a little bit more. He had his volume up. I think he looked really sharp with Cunningham. He looked good with all of them. So, because every fight doesn't require a lot of volume, so it just depends. I just think it depends on the person you're fighting. But to my understanding, he's in pre-camp with Cunningham now, according to what was heard from when AB stopped by Cunningham's gym.
Right.
Well, hey, you know. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Crush.
No, Tommy, you good, brother? You good?
No. I was just gonna say something off the cusp again, but because I know Broner got some issues going on that won't let him get back in the ring. But when he was showing him a little something about boxing, man, Broner still looked like he was quick, man. And I mean, my man would look like he was on that sauce, but he still looked like he had a little something. He was doing
That's
it,
something that never go away.
AB, man, every day him streaming. Man, it's been funny just watching him, bro. Like that man, I everybody like, because I be seeing media, they be like, oh, AB's gonna come back fight. I'm like, bro, AB he's getting fucking thousands of dollars to do nothing right now. He's not boxing no more, bro. Y'all can go ahead and stop that. He's not boxing, bro. He is satisfied what he's doing right now, bro. Like, I'm telling you.
He got that call though, Cam. He got that call.
He said he don't have to box no more. After Bud said what he said about he'll come on there
like right now, like AB right now, they're streaming that like they did a 7-day, 24-hour stream marathon. Then they extended it, so now they're doing another 7 days. So they're doing 14-day, 24-hour stream marathon. They're getting paid by the hour. You know what I'm saying? Doing what the fuck they're doing over there on Kick right now, bro. Like, let me get paid by the hour doing what the fuck they do. Just sitting around, just walking around, playing around, going to the fucking video, to the motherfucking the game stores and shit, playing around, just bullshitting around. Like, just getting money, bro. They streaming, just showing what they doing in their regular life, just fucking around, partying and shit, just chilling, getting money for it. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Like, he's not boxing no more, bro.
No.
He's not.
If he does anything, real quick, if he does anything that is involved boxing, it would be him commentating. And don't get it twisted, AB would be a hell of a fucking trainer, man.
Yeah, he been helping Dean on the boxing side a little bit, Crush.
Yeah,
he know on the boxing side a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I said that. And I see it in him. And as talented as he is, and we know those demons is not allowing him to display those in the most healthiest way for himself and you know, for the fans. But that's why he's still so likable, because everybody know he's really dealing with some demons, man. We know it's a problem with AB. You know what I mean? So we not hard on him like that no more. I never was, because I understand where the brother's coming from. But I also see that he still has that fucking boxing IQ. When he talks about fighters and stuff, I listen. I listen to all those fighters because it's interesting. But AB is one that I really listen to because he really knows that sport. And when he's helping guys and telling them how to do shit and all that, he know that shit, man. If he buckled down, wanted to lock in on being a trainer, he fuck around and has some shit going on.
Yeah, I can tell you, like Rasheed Warren right now. Rasheed Warren, he's training the Cincinnati Golden Gloves out here in Cincinnati, where like he took after Mike Stafford, like AB's and Rasheed Warren coach that passed away, and that's the reason why. That's the big reason why AB won't come back boxing for real, is because I've heard him say this shit, you know, a lot of times recently in these streams where he said, no, it's hard for me to box because I don't hear that voice in my ear. I don't hear Mike Stafford in my ear anymore. You know what I mean? So like that's been a big issue too, because
that's what I was saying.
I mean, like he was like Mike Stafford was with him since he was fucking 5 years old out here in Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's a huge loss.
Total difference. That loss was big. Like, you know what I mean? And
no, real rap, Cam, because that's ultimately, man, it affected the Russell brothers. Remember, they lost their pops. They didn't look good. None of them looked good. And for the longest time, it took a while for them to get back to the point where they could
say Mike Stafford, like losing Mike Stafford affected all of us in Cincinnati, like, because he was like a major figure in Cincinnati, because overall, with like a lot of amateurs throughout the city here. So like that affected everybody, you know what I'm saying, in Cincinnati for real. Everybody in Ohio for real too, majority, because he helped out with so many people. Like he's even, you know, helping with Tank. Like him and, you know, Coach Calvin had a relationship. You know what I mean? So
and that's another thing I want to point out too, man, because I remember there's a lot of times where it'd be a lot of people talking about how there's so much animosity between these folks. And you can sit there and listen to these trainers talk to one another, and about the fighters, they tell you a totally different story. Like, I will never believe with somebody that is like myself talking about somebody that is like them getting in the ring and doing what they do, that they know better than what they know. The people that really do these things, they know. And they be saying like, yo, it really ain't like that between them, man. But you know, the ring ultimately is the proving ground. It is the final say. And we just need to get fighters to get in that ring. And however we can get it, that's what I'm for. I'm not for all the nonsense. I do like to entertain some of the nonsense. And some of the people that do the nonsense, hella funny to entertain them. But it do get to be a little bit innocuous at times. Man. Sometimes we just got to hit the reset button. So, yeah man. It's refreshing to be able to talk and have good conversation, man, because that's what we here for.
True that.
True that.
You know, I heard AB and Dean, they were saying something about they might go to Netflix. Netflix is trying to get them to do a show. Dean and AB.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
If they
I heard them talking about it on the live stream.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man.
Yep, somebody came to him.
Motherfuckers a bag, man. That's what I said. They got shit going on, man, with that streaming.
They blowing up.
I've been sitting up here thinking about me going on kick streaming and shit the last fucking tough week.
Hey, tell AB to come through, dog. Let's put the network on, dog.
For real.
Let's put the network on, dog. But we gotta watch you though, man, because you know AB wilding, right? We can't have you wilding, dog. You can't be wilding on the network.
Nah, man, we will be we won't be chugging down shots and like triple shots and shit. Cause that boy AB, I be seeing how you drink. I'm like, man, my boy AB be wilding though. But like I told y'all before, like y'all gotta understand. Out here in Cincinnati, like it's a big party culture, like in our bar and club scene out here. Like, so a lot of us party crazy, like heavy, like on the party side, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So like that. Like that, the way
so they're the same like niggas in B-more. They just drown every damn thing. Yeah. Cats like to take it to the head. I'm like, yo, I got out of doing that shit. I was like, yo, fuck that. Ain't nothing like getting pissy drunk. I can't do no, can't do that shit. Shit, my pops used to be like, he used to be so fucked up sitting on the couch with guns in each pocket. And I gotta go over there and get the guns out his pocket while he passed out sleeping pissy. Man, shit. What's up? The motherfucker 38 was cocked.
Cincinnati, everybody day drinking and shit on the weekends, day partying and shit. Motherfuckers out at the nighttime going to spots and shit. Like, you know what I mean? But it's like it's all day partying out here, all day in Cincinnati, really, in the summertime.
For real.
Hey Cam, was you guys doing breakdowns on the fight that you had on the screen, or was you guys doing your takes, or what? What was that?
Yeah, I can talk about them and shit. I know. I mean, I'll tell you right now that this week, we got this week is with these fights, and then next week is kind of like it's a light week in a sense, but I mean it's still action next week, but like the 27th, like in 27th and then July 4th, those 2 weeks back to back with Boots and Xander and Abdullah, like that's gonna set boxing on fire those 2 weeks, man. Like, I mean, so like that's why I said the heavy hitters coming back on shit for real.
Man, I've been trying to.
Leon Pyro and Lewis Crocker fights June 24th. I mean, they got to fight next June 24th.
So y'all we're gonna be at D1s for that, right? They're gonna have yeah, all right. So I got
next Saturday with Oscar Collazo next week.
Mickey Bay fighting next week.
Mickey Bay back in the ring?
Yeah, man. Mickey Bay is fighting next week, man.
Oh, that's what's up.
Out here in Ohio, man. He's fighting this guy, Alexander Espinosa.
Hey, we watching the weigh-ins. Well, want to know if we're gonna be watching the weigh-ins, Saturday or the day. I guess the weigh-ins today for Saturday fights.
7 with that dude up there in Greece. I think Cormel Moulton fighting on that card with him too. I think.
Hold on, let me check.
Cormel Moulton.
Check on my
Said
tablet.
he was fighting June 27th. What card he fighting on? Is I know it ain't the Boots card. I seen Cormel Moulton talking about he fighting June 27th. What card you fighting on? Unless he capping.
You on next?
They be throwing him
Is
on.
he still with Mayweather?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. See, that is also an
That's
example
what's fucking
of
him up right now.
He been with Mayweather since he was like 7, 8 years old. He been with him
Since he was little.
So
Since
let me
he
ask
was
you
little.
this. Do you think that I won't even say it that way. Do you think that he is advanced further than his competition in the Golden Gloves title, Zaquan Moses?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, man! He killed Zaquan, yo.
I just watched
No. I'm saying in their careers. I'm not saying in the ring. In their careers, getting the fights and things like that. Have they been moving him better than you think they have been moving Zaquan Moses?
That's
what the problem is.
Consistent fights. Camille
Exactly.
is like all over the place because
stagnated.
Floyd Mayweather has no structure with his fighters right now. He don't have no structure within himself right now. So there's no structure with TMC, fighters. That's why you're seeing a lot of those guys then left him. Like Floyd Mayweather's not a real good promoter, to be honest. We're gonna keep one like he did a good job with Tank, but that was one. He's like literally the only one. Everybody else, he didn't do anything else with. Badu Jack was champion.
Absolutely, because I was thinking of Mickey Bay.
He didn't do anything else with anybody else that he had on TNT for real.
Exactly, Mickey Bay about to fight. Mickey Bay was under Mayweather Promotions for the longest time. Like, bro, it's been a lot of fight. He had a lot of talent over there. And Cormel Moulton was big. Like Jay because Jay was in the circuit. I'm pretty sure she even saw him fight. Yo, the dude was something else. Why we ain't hearing about Cormel Moulton, man?
I was excited when he turned pro. I mean, he had that one fight with Anthony Moore on PBC, and that's what I was like. I think what happened. I think one of the problems what happened with Floyd was when I think he got salty about Tank and Leonard Ellerby. Leonard Ellerby, working with Tank, and he parted ways from Leonard Ellerby. And that was the worst mistake he could do because Leonard Ellerby was the one that was holding everything together with TMT Promotions. He was promoting the fighters and being the face of the TMT Promotions and everything. He was doing all the leg work for real.
Yeah. And then Floyd wasn't doing shit. That was when Floyd started having Tank started having a problem with Floyd. That's when he started having a problem with Floyd. He was like, "You want that money? You gotta be here promoting," because he wasn't showing up for events during the fight week and whatnot. You know what I mean? He's supposed to be promoting this. Why he ain't out promoting?
Floyd got messed up with the wrong people and started fucking over people, and then
the
same people fucked over him.
Man, that's just
yep, exactly. That's exactly what happened. That's when Tank went on and left him.
This stuff that they saying Floyd doing, he sound like a scammer.
Yeah,
Floyd sound like he was out here scamming.
He multi-million-dollar scamming, but he the only one getting burnt because they taking his shit from him, which is crazy. And come to find out, that's the reason he was in Dubai. They was holding his ass till they got their money.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna cook his ass.
Uh-huh. His ass going over
Y'all
there.
think Floyd will fight? Y'all think Floyd will fight AB?
Nope, he already said he
I
wasn't.
mean,
AB a fight now. If they offer that fight, AB will come back and fight him because he already said that. He like, hey,
AB got
oh,
a
yeah.
whole
let's make
to y'all. AB got a brand new market, y'all.
a whole new
It's
market.
about to be
Yep.
so crazy, Floyd and
Exactly.
AB. And think about like the whole turn of events. Imagine Floyd Mayweather needing AB for a fight to get a huge paycheck. Can y'all see that? Is that
I
not the
could definitely see
craziest
it.
shit
I was
you've
just
ever
about to
heard?
say it.
hey,
Ain't
that's
that
something
the
that could happen.
craziest shit you've
That's real
ever
shit. Some
heard?
shit that could happen. Sis.
Yeah.
They talk about a swan song.
No lie. That's some shit that could happen. Real
And
shit.
it can help
Hear
both
that.
of them out. That's the coldest thing about it. It can help both
That's
of
a
them.
bag.
Yeah, I agree. I think I think considering what they both got going on, that's the number. That's the best thing they can do for each other right now. Well,
Look at
AB kind of up on the cut. No, he's okay. I'm not saying like just because Floyd got some stuff, financial lawsuits going on, don't mean he's broke. He's still richer than the average person. I'm just saying that thing that would bring a lot of money. And you're right too, saying like because he got this streamer audience, whoever the heck that is. I don't even know. So I don't know about streamers all day, but because he got that audience, I think that's the best thing he can do. I mean, I'm assuming the pack fight's still going through too. I don't know, but
look at like y'all can say whatever y'all want about AB, but look at AB being back on top in a position
oh,
and
I ain't
then
mad at
willing
AB.
to
I'm
cut.
happy.
Oh, we
And then
love AB.
willing to lend out a hand and be like, "Hey, let's get this money." Versus when Mayweather was on top,
Hey,
and
that's a fact.
somebody to
Say that
lend out a
Hear
again,
hand,
that.
2 cents.
and he
Say
ain't
that
even.
Hear
again,
that.
2 cents.
And this is why people continue to rock with AB. And I honestly believe, even though he a scumbag, he be doing fuck shit, cheating people out of dice games and all that. I honestly believe this is why the universe continue to give this man chance after chance after chance. Why does
For
AB get
real.
so many chances, y'all? Like for real. I've never seen nobody get so many fucking chances. It's unbelievable.
And I know somebody real quick, 2 cents, so you can continue. I know somebody just like that do all the fuck shit, but they still perform good deeds and shit in the universe. It blesses them. So yeah.
It's because he's genuine, man. He's
He is.
genuine. Like whether he genuinely fucking up, whether he genuinely being an asshole, whether he genuinely being a drunk, whatever AB is doing, he's being genuine. And I just think it says a lot. I'm gonna talk about this on my show tonight. I think that says like a whole lot for him to be willing, like, hey, I get it. He'll get a big paycheck too fighting Floyd, but he ain't even have to mention it. Like he can get a big paycheck fighting anybody at this point with the audience he has garnered and the attention he's getting right now. And think about how big that celebrity boxing shit is. He's a celebrity boxer now, y'all.
Talk
He
about
Yep.
it.
could be on some Jake Paul shit for real.
Oh,
Talk about it.
as a matter of fact, Holy Hands is in camp right now training for her next fight. I gotta find out who she's about to fight. Talking
Yeah,
about
Holy Hands
Krishan.
is in
Yeah.
training.
Hey
Damn,
man,
man,
it's
Yeah,
a
she
girl
somebody
ain't
out here in
else
training now.
Cincinnati.
that.
Hey, it's this girl named AK
She
out
wouldn't
here
have
in
went.
Cincinnati that called her out. What's the
Yeah.
name of Holy Hands? Won't smoke with her, man.
You better leave that girl
Hey,
alone.
have
She
you seen?
working good too.
Hey, Cam, have you seen her fight like on TV?
Who
Who
Holy
you talking
Hands?
about?
Man,
Yeah, Krishan.
Yeah, I seen her
She
fight her
be
last fight.
tell, right? You see the difference it is when you're in the ring, man. That ring be wearing people out. You gotta have some freaking stamina
yeah.
to be throwing them punches
Hey,
like that.
She fought
they
a girl
putting
that was
it
in there
toward
trying to
right
finish,
now,
but the
yo.
girl she fought didn't know how to
because
fight
think about it, the
for real,
average
for
street
real.
fight
So
probably
she
lasts.
didn't get to really show her skills for real to me because of the girl that she fought didn't have skills for real.
Yeah, Trett's daughter. Yeah.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't
you
Trent's daughter.
can fight real well like in a street fight, but it's like
even though I fight real well, that shit's still gonna take some experience and some time to translate in an actual fight. Like I'm not gonna look sharp. I'm
Now,
not
that's a
gonna look
fact.
because I'm
Yeah,
still.
it
But what
is
I
going to
did
take
notice was
time.
she used her feet very well.
Yeah,
She
she
used her
did.
Yeah,
feet
They had
very
a
well in
I
that
got a
fight.
video of her doing working on her footwork drill,
Yeah.
hopping from each box to box, and then standing on another box, going back and forth. She working on the
It's
footwork.
that no fear. The fact that it's the no fear and no fear of getting hit. Right. So you already ahead of a bunch of people in boxing with that. Cause believe it or not, these boxers don't want to get hit, y'all. Like
That's a
they
good
they
point.
will they will do, and I'm telling you, because I tell my son when you go in the ring, just punch them, punch their arm, punch them. They don't want to be hit. Punch them. So the fact that she already, because she been in so many street fights and all of that, she don't have that. You know what I'm saying? She don't have that fear of that. So if she could get her skill up, and she's athletic. So if she could get her
Yep,
skill up and learn the skill of boxing and take it serious, I think she got a shot.
Yeah,
I think
she's
so
true
too.
that.
extremely athletic.
I do too, and I'm happy that she's kind of like back in sport, but she's an athlete. I think it's good for her. I could just tell even when she won, she was like crying. Like, you could tell that she was just proud of herself. I hope she keeps at it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
right. And on top of that, like you said, it was a humbling experience for her
And
too,
boxing
because
is
she,
hard, bro.
yeah, you don't see how difficult it is to get in that ring. That's what I was telling. Like, it's a lot of people who be calling folks trash, and that AB stint where he was showing folks what he know, he was
Hmm
showing folks what he know, inebriated, and he still was nice. Like,
That man
Yeah,
still got hands. AB still got hands.
I like,
He
yo, these
still
niggas
got
be
that
calling people
speed,
trash.
yo.
They don't have
That shit
no
ain't
idea
nothing,
what it.
man. You
I
still
agree,
got the
Thomas.
skills.
No, I
Yeah. AB. He got them hands, man. Some cats are just born with it. He's one of them. He's one out of a few that we've seen in our lifetime, no matter if it's on the street level or on a professional level. He's one of them. He's godly gifted, man.
None of them dudes on the stream that won't never try him. They never try him.
They better not. They would get sent off to a shadow realm that we ain't heard about yet.
yeah.
Hmm
And that's another reason, like you were saying, Thomas. I try my best. Sometimes I know we get into little debates and things get heated, but I try my best not to call people bums just because like that's a hard sport. Cause think about it, the average street fight won't last like no more than 15 to 30 seconds. Like that's a long time to be fighting. That's a long time to keep your hands up. That's a long time to be taking punches and still keep coming forward. Like I think boxing is probably the most difficult sport in the world. And so like I try my best not to like disrespect him like that. And that skill stays with you. Like y'all talking about like AB. I saw that clip. AB looked crazy dumb fast. It didn't even look natural. I thought that the tape was sped up. I thought that they manipulated the tape.
Ain't no real rap. I thought the same thing. I like that wasn't
That was
because he
not
was
real. I
inebriated and he
realized
was
how he's
moving
going
like that.
fast. He'll mess somebody up. Somebody thinking that because he tipsy or whatever. And and that wasn't even at his top speed because he had been drinking. Crazy.
And it was yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was visibly inebriated. You know,
Man,
his
hey,
words
people
was a
talk about
little.
the camps, man. They talk about them boys was having drunk camps and everything, man.
Hey, hey,
That shit ain't nothing new. Their morning came in the camp hung over and everything.
hey, you know the song "Living My Best Life," dog. That's just that's his theme song right now, man. That make you freaky happy as hell,
You
dog.
built some kind of strong if you having a drunk camp. You know you got to be built some special way to be having a
You
drunk
different.
camp. Like let's think about that for a second before we move. Listen, I mean, they really be having a drunk camp. Now you take the average dude you see at the bar every week, like he drink everybody under the table. Send him over there to drunk camp. It's gonna be a different ball game because them dudes is man. Listen,
You gotta
I
spend a
be
month
drunk
detoxing.
just watching them.
He gotta spend a month detoxing. About to damn
Yeah.
near kill himself, probably, because you You know
You
what I'm
ain't never
saying?
lied
You
about
can't just
that.
stop drinking alcohol. That shit dangerous as fuck.
Yes, it
That
is.
That
shit
boy got that
dangerous
toxic
as hell.
waste in his belly. You can see by the way it hangs.
His stomach going down. Y'all peep that? That nigga's stomach starting to go down. I'm like, okay.
Hey, that's what I was saying. I don't know, Kim. He got that call. He said, "Yo, Al gave me that call, fam."
That Aiden Ross
Get
trying
it?
to get him to fight on, on brand wrist. I'm like, man, AB's not fighting on no brand wrist, bro.
Hey, he gonna go on that. He gonna
He's
go on that
not
celebrity
fighting on that.
circuit. You better believe that. He
If it
in
ain't
that
no
celebrity
PBC,
circuit.
no, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't fucking with that. He ain't doing no brand risk shit, man. Unless they give a crazy bag. That if the bag is crazy, hey, the Ross got some money, man. So I don't know. He might throw his ass crazy bag or something to get him in there or something, probably, man. You never know. He already be having Bang, his boy Bang Williams on fight on the cards and shit.
It's just crazy, man.
If
I
they
don't know about that brand risk.
if that brand rich shit, they gonna have to do something. They listen, AB selling out crazy, y'all. If he do a fight, I'm talking about
Yup.
on some Vegas big venue shit. That's what I'm thinking. Y'all let me know if I'm exaggerating.
They live right now
You're
too.
not
They got
exaggerating.
like they literally got like 20,000 people watching them on Kick right now. Him and Dean the Great right now.
Yup.
Damn.
25,000.
They
I
got
seen
a
like
consistent
25 to
like 25,000
27,000 that night.
people watching them throughout the day
Hey,
on Kick.
Hey, Big
hey,
Supreme is out of pocket. Talk about we gonna see AB crying on Ayana. Oh, Big Supreme diabolical. Not on Ayana's show.
hey, Supreme been gone for a long time. He came back on his BS stuff like he normally. Yeah, that nigga came back clowning like a chap. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. He got a kick. They both got a kick when they had a special guest show up, man. But they killing the game right now. They on their damn Kaiser net tip.
Hey, whatchamacallem, Krishan, she's streaming too. She got a
Hey,
24
that
hour
night they
stream
had
going
Tank
on.
come on there. It was crazy. When Tank came on there that night, I was weak as hell because I was sitting there smoking my joint, watching the stream and shit that night, and then I seen that Ferrari pull up. I'm like, I know that ain't fucking Tank right there.
Yo,
So he
he
get out the
hopped out
car.
that
I'm like,
little ride. I was like, oh
I'm like,
shit.
the internet about to blow up fucking
Hell
crazy.
yeah. I
With
said, my
AB
boy
and Tank on
stepping
here that
out.
night.
Watch
I'm
this.
like, oh my God, I'm going to have to do a show about this tomorrow.
That stream
Hey,
jumped up by 30,000 soon as Tank went on there. 30,000 more people joined.
You know
That
your
shit
boy.
was crazy.
You know your boy Blue Blood already had his shocking with his little pose up there ready with the Ferrari, dog. Like it was crazy, man. It was crazy, but I'm glad that
Everybody, the whole kick, that shit damn near shut down. That motherfucker, that shit went up like 70K damn near. It was like 70,000 people watching when Tank came on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
They like, hey,
30,000
being Tank
hoops.
here, the fucking chat was fucked up. Like, couldn't even see a comment in that motherfucker.
Yeah, it just was flying. But I'm gonna tell you what though, man. I really hope that this actually helps him get, because like you said, man, and it can't be overstated enough that loss that he got, man. That was a big loss, and like you said, it was a big loss for all of Ohio, man. My man was really huge for them in the sport of boxing. And he kept so many of them grounded, man. And AB one of those ones that need to be grounded. So much so that you see the effect of it afterwards, man. But I'm glad to see that he might be making a bounce back. I wish he would cut some of that drinking down, though, man. That dude be getting
Yeah.
Now I will say this: the
hammered.
last couple of days, I seen him like he hasn't drank during the daytime. Like he been waiting till like the nighttime when they like partying and shit. They go out or whatever like that. He'll wait till the nighttime. The last like 3 days, I've been seeing him, watching him and shit. But that shit crazy, man. Them motherfuckers streaming for 24 hours. That shit crazy, bro. I don't even know how I can. I was sitting there thinking one day, I'm like, how could I do a 24-hour fucking stream? Because I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, Man, I don't even know how I can do it. I can do it, but I would have to have somebody fucking fill in for me for a few hours. I have to sleep for about 3 or 4, then come back in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, that's how that would have to work. Like, I was sitting there thinking about that shit. I remember Doug Rightside. I remember he did a 24-hour stream. That motherfucker was asleep on the stream and shit. Like, like, I remember that shit. I was sitting there like, hey, that shit lightweight smart for real. But I don't know how I don't know. I might try that shit. I don't know. I thought about it, but I don't know if I wouldn't do that right now though. A 24-hour stream though, I could do it though if I wanted to though.
Right.
I'm gonna try, Cam. I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna try it.
I need something exciting enough.
Hey, T-Cent, do not bring boxing hacker on there.
You need hacker on there.
You gonna
Did you see the tweet?
You gonna need hacker.
You gonna need his whole ass. A little bit. Oh, his ass for about 3-4 hours.
Hey, Cam.
Oh man.
Yeah, FaZe, what's good, bro?
FaZe, what's up, homie?
What's up, homie? Hey, y'all seen that tweet Devin put out?
Nah, what's going on?
Nah, what he put out?
About it.
Oh, you talking about how he on 144? He don't want to do that either.
He said 144 wasn't enough. Still don't want to fight. Oh God!
Yesterday he was mandated to fight his mandatory. I don't know why we still talking about Shakur. It don't matter.
What you think about that, Cam?
I don't know why we start talking about Shakur.
I'm talking to the big homie. What you think about that, Cam?
I mean, shit. They continue to press the fight, but I'm like, shit. I told y'all that man Shakur ain't trying to fight. I've been told y'all that. Y'all motherfuckers know that, bro.
Oh well. I think
Okay,
tomorrow, Cam, I'm doing a coffee and donuts tomorrow. Fuck it. I missed today.
Because I don't want to be long more.
Hey, Cam.
Hey, long as we get a story time at the end, we gonna be good.
Hey, Cam, let me ask you this, Cam. Hey, to you, is that a duck?
No.
Yeah, that's a
no.
fucking.
I'm talking to Cam. I'm talking to the big homie.
I know what I'm saying.
Is that a duck?
I mean, shit, man. I don't see that. This is the thing. I don't want to call it a duck because of the fact that he's always been on pure for us. No, him saying that he wanted to fight at 147 and shit, but him saying 144. I don't see this. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. This shit weird, bro. This is too much, bro.
Hey, FaZe.
Thomas, what you think? Is that a duck or not?
Did they? I'm just gonna ask you. Did they send a contract his way or an offer his way?
That's what I'm saying.
They just trying to get Shakur to verbally agree to anything. So they could bring it to the table with everybody agreeing. That's what they trying to do.
So that's my thing. Because like I know contracts take a while. So my thing is, okay, they first verbally said whatever on what was that Wednesday. So now they're like, oh, so 144. I was like, they keep coming to social media. Was a contract sent? Was an offer made? And I don't like if not, just say that. Just say that. But at the end of the day, this is another thing. I have a question for Cam and everybody on the panel. Remember when he was talking to Ryan Garcia about making a fight, about them rematching, and he said, and he had a stipulation, and he said, "I want you to have whatever testing, blah blah blah." And you got he gave him like a day to respond or like a couple hours, and then the very next day he said, "Nope, you didn't respond. It's over. We're done."
They went on the road.
He gave 24 hours, and then he said, "That's it. We're done. I ain't gotta do it." And that's a unification. But when it comes to a guy at a lower weight class, you're counting it day after day after day after day after day. That's all I'm saying. That's real. It's making you a little crazy because this man said he preferred to fight at 135. So now he said, okay, I can fight 144. Then Key becomes your mandatory, right? And he said, I'm not moving whatever unless I'm not doing anything unless I get your blessing, Key, which is still a whole bunch of this whole theatrics, all this stuff.
Take Key out of it. What did Shakur say?
I'm not done.
Hold on. I got you right here, Drew. Right here. Even better, Drew. Right here.
Right. So once this happened, I don't even care. We don't even know what Shakur got to offer. But my point was that we seen Devin Gold. He's going out his way to make a fight with somebody in a smaller division. When it came to unifying with a guy who you should get your get back with, you counted down to 5. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you didn't say nothing. Okay, I'm moving on. But when it's Shakur, you hounding him every day. Again, this is what I keep saying.
Why you think that, Juke? Why you think that he reaching out to Shakur rather than, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be some money behind it.
Because he needs fights. Because he don't like fighting people his size, apparently. Period.
Oh man,
he don't like it. This is further proof. Then
okay.
why when it's Ryan, he everything got to be cleared up in like I don't know, like 30 seconds, 30 minutes, an hour deadline. But when Shakur, you dragging this out.
Well, you're right, Juke. I'll just leave it on. Hey, man. It looked like a duck to me. When the man say he want to fight at
how's it a duck?
Say let's fight. I can't see it not being a duck.
You can't duck someone because he's not. You can only duck a person if it's your mandatory. Or
you can only duck your mandatory.
I said you can only duck someone if it's your you can duck your mandatory or someone you're supposed to be fighting in your division. He can't duck. Shakur can't duck Devin. He can't duck Devin because he's not supposed to fight him. You're trying to find that you claim you don't like catchweights. Now you're trying to find a catchweight. Shakur can say yes or no. If that's the case, I'll put it like this. If Shakur is ducking if Shakur is ducking Devin, then that means Devin dunk Boots.
With all that said, if that fight would have happened with Devin and Shakur, if that fight would have happened with
Shakur duck, if you admit that then Devin duck Boots, they both ducks. You can't have one without the other. Which one is it?
Hey, even if Shakur and Devin get, a fight date, I guarantee you Shakur would still be the favorite. Even if he just moving up 4 pounds, Shakur would be the favorite in that fight. It wouldn't they wouldn't put Devin as no favorite. Shakur should beat Devin with all the, everything in mind.
Because they both are sacrificing because neither one of them fight at 144. Shakur said one fight at 140 and was saying he wanted to go back to 135. So he's also at a disadvantage. That's why the fight, that's a whole thing. If you have to make all these stipulations to fight, why are you going this hard? Meanwhile, you had you had 2 unifications available to you that you didn't want to fight. You gave Ryan a 1-day situation, then I'm moving on. When it came to Rolly, you want to be a co-promoter, but you don't want to put up the fees that comes with becoming a co-promoter. So if anything, if I'm fine with y'all saying Shakur ducked Devin, then that means Devin ducked Rolly, he ducked Ryan, and he definitely ducked Boots. So that's all I'm saying.
Devin was willing to fight Rolly, he just wanted a guarantee, but that's cool.
He didn't want to. He wanted to be a promoter without putting up his half. You can't go half and half with me on building a fight as a promotional team, and I have to put up all the money. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been done before where fighters.
It has not been. No, that's not how co-promotion works. That's not how co-promotion works.
I've seen PBC get fighters and pay the fighters and stuff. Give them guarantees.
No, when he fought Ryan, when Tank fought Ryan, Golden Boy paid for his guarantee.
No, not that fight, but just different fights. But
which one?
Hey,
name it.
So did they order the 30-day like how they did Tank for Devin?
Yes, it's due in August.
Oh yeah, okay. Hey, good.
I just wanted to know phase. But I'm saying does that mean that Devin ducked Boots? I just want a yes or no.
I mean, it's different circumstances because if Devin was at 147 and he said, "Hey Boots, I want to fight you at 151," and Boots said, "Nah," and then Boots turned around and said, "You know what, Devin? If we fight at 151, we got to fight." And Devin say yes.
But that's not what happened.
And then Devin moonwalk. That's
the fight was offered at 152. The fight was offered at 152.
It wasn't like it was only targeting who had the belts. It wasn't targeting Boots just because he Boots. It was targeting
the fight was
the biggest champion.
At 152 initially. Even
the belts wouldn't have been on that line for that.
So
that's the thing.
The fight was offered at 152. So
yeah, the 147 lineal, none of that would have been on the line. Devin moving up.
Okay, so.
What's on the line for the Shakur fight? I thought this was for not a belt. I thought this wasn't for a belt.
They both got belts, Shakur and Devin.
Shakur belt.
So, if they meet at a catchweight, who belt they fighting for?
This is like for
this wouldn't be Shakur belt wouldn't be on the line, and he would risk losing his belt by going up to 144 for a catchweight because his 140 belt then wouldn't be on the line.
But this is like bigger than the belts because
and Boots versus Devin would be bigger than the belts.
Nah, because Boots not on the pound for pound list.
what pound for pound is a made up list by the people who work with certain people. There's multiple pound for pound lists. There's not a pound for pound list. There are multiple. Everyone has a pound for pound list. That's irrelevant.
No, like when you fight somebody on the pound for pound list,
there's multiple pound for pound lists. Do
it
you know
helps you like be like number
ESPN
one or number
has
two.
a pound for pound list. Ring Magazine has a pound for pound list. TBRB has a
Devin
pound
and
for pound
Shakur
list.
on all of
There's
these pound for pound lists.
There's multiple, right? But there's multiple pound for pound lists, and Boots are on some of them. So what are you talking about?
I haven't seen Boots on.
If Xander beat Boots, he gonna get a ton of credit, and he ain't on the pound for pound list.
You're avoiding the point. The point is this:
Hey,
the duck,
fact.
it was a duck. Because
No,
you
I'm
should
saying
that,
they both
Boots fight.
3 division champions. Shakur's a 4 division champion.
Boots
They both top
Devin
6
fans make
in the
every
pound for pound list.
conversation is
If you get a matchup with 2 pound for pound fighters, you kind of fighting for pound.
There is no one pound for pound phase. That's
Pound
just
for pound supremacy. I like that.
it's literally turkey. It's a turkey list. It's his opinion, and it's people. It's a biased list because it's people that he works with. So of course, people he don't work with aren't on the list. So it's not it's delegitimized. So it doesn't matter. The pound for pound is irrelevant. You're bringing it because you don't want to admit. You don't want to admit that Devin, if Shakur's a duck, Devin is too, and therefore you bring up pound for pound, which is irrelevant to the conversation.
You know, like when Usyk and Fury fought, or like when Terrence and Spence fought, they was all like top 5.
That's irrelevant. Did he duck or not? The pound for pound list has nothing to do with ducking or not. Nothing to do with it.
No, I'm saying if Shakur and Devin was to fight, that's like one of them situations where it's 2 guys on the pound for pound list.
It don't even have that type of buzz. It does not. They were in the same division. The fight had been brewing for years. This is not that, and it's irrelevant. You keep trying to change the topic. Let's have some.
I'm saying that's what's on the line for the fight.
Nothing to do with if you ducked or not. At the end of the day, if Shakur ducked Devin, then Devin ducked Boots. Period. There's no way you can't pound for pound list. A pound for pound list is an opinionated list. You either ducked or you didn't. So I'm fine with you saying Shakur ducked. Then you have to admit that Devin ducked Boots.
She wanted to say Shakur ducking.
Devin Haney going to 147.
I don't want to hear that. I think that's a real.
You cutting me off though.
It don't matter.
You cutting me off though.
It don't matter.
All I'm saying, if Devin going to 147,
you're not answering the question. That they both ducked or neither ducked. It's one or the other.
He wanted to fight for the belts.
Okay, you rambling. Let's move on. So anyway, in an article, when it says that they have to fight by August, do they mean they have to have a deal done by August, or the fight has to happen by August? When it comes to Keyshawn and Devin, because he don't want to admit it, but basically,
because okay, look, if Devin would have said, "Look, I want to fight Boots," or do I want to fight for the best champion at 147?
This
That's
has
2
nothing to do
different
with
things.
championships. Devin gets nothing out of fighting Shakur. Nothing. So why is he calling him out? Nothing. At least with Ryan, it was unified. Devin can't get Shakur's belt. There's nothing on the line. That's not a pound for pound belt can't even be on the line because it's not for a particular belt.
So if Shakur beat Devin, then he not the number 1 pound for pound fighter?
No.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. You don't even know what
above Usyk.
If I
He's above Usyk.
Above Bam? No, he's
yes.
not.
Above
Benavidez.
Benavidez.
Yes.
Listen,
Benavidez ain't fought nobody with a resume like Devin Haney.
I knew you came to spin that.
You just be saying anything.
No,
Who has David Benavidez fought that was a 3-time champion and undisputed?
Oh my God, it's annoying. This is annoying. I can't.
You don't got to answer. I'm asking Thomas Hill. Thomas Hill. Who has David Benavidez fought that was a 3-time, three weight division champion and undisputed?
That's not how pound for pound.
You have him pound for pound. When he trying to bring people up to fight him, and he won't go to 152 to fight. Like how would he be number 1 pound for pound by beating a smaller fighter, Face? How is he going to be number 1 pound for pound fighting somebody at a catchweight, Face? That's smaller than him.
So Shakur could, okay, so say Devin can't beat Shakur.
If Shakur beat Devin, that's 47, then you may have a better argument, maybe. But I don't know how you're gonna get pound for pound by going down and then bringing Shakur up.
Because the whole purpose of pound for pound is if we were the same size, who would win? If you're not even fighting people your same size, then that's the opposite of pound for pound. If you're fighting smaller guys, that's the opposite of pound for pound. It's the opposite. Pound for pound is okay. That's what this bothers me about. They're like, people don't even understand what pound for pound means. They don't know the definition. They don't know where it came from. They're just looking at whatever on list. And if it wasn't for BoxRec and Ring Magazine, they wouldn't even know how to discuss boxing. At the end of the day, pound for pound is okay. If me and this person was the exact same size, it's a mythical list, first of all. It has nothing to do with accolades because the pound for pound list was around before half these belts and accolades even existed. It's
Thank
about
you.
you and I are the same size, all things equal, who would win, skill for skill. So if you're already not fighting people your size and you're bringing folks up all the time, or you're always the bigger man, even if they are your division, you're always the bigger man 99% of the time, then how can I envision you would beat someone bigger than you when you're not even fighting people your size now?
Shakur Devin would be bigger than Shakur. So if he fought a guy that's bigger than him at a different weight class, that would push his argument for being the pound for pound.
So that means so that actually means that Devin's even bigger, Doug, because he had the opportunity to go for a pound for pound type situation with Boots. So that means he's going the opposite of pound for pound. So you actually just kind of help discredited.
No, because Shakur is on the pound for pound list and Boots is not. That's
which
why.
Pound for pound list? Which there's multiple
Any pound for pound list. I haven't seen Boots on nobody's pound for pound list.
Name the pound for pound list. Name
ESPN. Then they got the Ring magazine, and then I think what's the name got one. Is that TNT or no? Not TNT.
They offering them step aside money.
Wait a minute. Hey, yo.
What's that?
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Kush.
Real quick, you know I love this pound for pound talk because I've been laying down the etymology.
Abusing this pound for pound crap is silly.
And also, let me add on to because everything she said was correct, but let me add a little more to it. When they came up with pound for pound, they didn't come up with a list of fighters. Sugar Ray Robinson, no number one, no number two, him, no motherfucking list, no list.
True that.
So you can't have a pound for pound list of multiple fighters because they came up. If this man is the same size as everybody else in the sport, he's beating them. So you can't have no 2 or 3 or 4, none of that shit. So stop all this made up shit and get
it's just a selling point. It's just a selling point.
Hey, Crush.
Real quick, let me land my plane real quick.
Okay,
all this pound for pound list shit is bullshit. One fucking fighter. Case closed.
Hey, Crush. With they just put anyway pound for pound for beating Junto. Number one. So I'm just saying, if Shakur or Devin fight each other and whoever wins, ain't they better than Junto to be put up there pound for pound number one?
Why are they
them
better
dudes
than
is
Junto?
way better than Junto. And everybody praised anyway.
Man, see how the boxing conversation was like at a high level. The minute FaZe came in here, we got to explain the most basic stuff.
Here's my thing, right?
Go ahead, Crush.
None of that don't matter because it's about one. And I ain't got neither one of these motherfuckers or anybody else that you may name that's pound for pound, in my opinion. I got one fighter, and that's what it's supposed to be. You don't have to agree with me. But if David Benavidez was the same size as any of these motherfuckers I got him beating them, that's the pound for pound guy. I leave it at one and base it off what it is. No accolades, none of this accomplishments, none of that bullshit. I keep it to the motherfucking script. Clyde Stumblefell in the pocket. I pass.
Who has he fought that's bigger than him?
Who has he fought bigger than him?
Yeah.
Who's he fought smaller than him? He fought people his size. He's just went up in weight. He just went up and beat
it's
up
a mythical list. Like
what are you talking about?
That's probably the only dude. The dude he just fought. That's it.
Can we stop?
Same size or bigger, not smaller.
Annoying.
What are you talking about? Was you listening?
No, I'm saying the other argument was that Devin always fights somebody smaller than. I'm saying, so who has David fought that was bigger than him?
It ain't no other argument, bro. I don't care about that.
Morel.
Okay.
I think Morel.
I told you what I based it off. So none of that other stuff matters.
And Zerto was bigger than him.
That's the only guy, Zerto.
I just named two. Ain't no only guy. Did you listen? Morel, I think, has the reach advantage over him, and I think they were the same height. Morel might have like a half inch taller than him, and then he just did one of the biggest weight jumps that you can do in all of boxing, which is 25 pounds against Zerto.
I know in the ring, Boo Boo was bigger than him. That nigga came in at 196. Now he shouldn't have been 196.
Boo Boo was thinking. I don't know what Boo Boo was thinking that fight. He put on way too much weight.
He came from 160.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you right, Faye. That nigga had no business being 196.
And right, he did not. Devin came from 135, but is Devin truly ever been really 135? No. Even Floyd Mayweather said that he was never
Vosdick.
always bigger. And matter of fact, his father Bill, he was fighting at 140.
What?
My bad, Juke. I heard you say something the other day. I meant to ask you about this. You said Devin is always fighting at a disadvantage. Could you expound on that? Because I thought that
Please
was
do.
crazy that
Did I
any
say that?
fighter would
yeah.
always.
I thought that shit was hilarious.
Where y'all see
You did
that
say
at?
that.
Voracek was bigger than David too. Voracek. Yep.
Where y'all say that?
Vosdick too.
You did? Was that you that said that? You didn't say that?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, I thought that was you that said that. I gotta remember who said that thing. Because I'm like, what? Why would you always fight at a disadvantage? That sounds crazy as hell.
Yeah. I mean,
But yeah, Faze, for me, I mean, simply put, man, if they send the bread over to Keyshawn, say, look, man, we trying to get you out the way so we can make this fight. And then they extend that offer and he say no. Yeah, he gonna have Doug. But right now, I don't even think there's a fight actually on the table. I don't think there's anything going for both of these guys. And it's a shame because both of these guys are champions, tried and true. And they got people at their division that got belts too. And you know, both of them said when they was leaving their previous divisions that everywhere they go, they gonna either unify or undispute the division. So they got some wreck. I want to see them. So if they're not gonna fight each other, who they gonna fight? That's what we really want to know.
I think these type of fights are also the reason why casual fans, well, a lot of people like why boxing is losing casual fans, because there was a time where everybody understood who was the best at this division, that division, and everybody within the division was fighting each other for supremacy. But now you got all these like willy-nilly fights. Oh, I'm at 147 and I know you fought 141 fight at 140 and you trying to go back to 135, but no, let me fight you here. Meanwhile, 147, nothing's happening. There's no wreck, nothing's happening. That's an opportunity for you to kind of like get 147 back popping, but it's not doing that. So all the glory divisions or the past glory divisions, they're not trying to do nothing. You're just searching for everyone below you. You need to like electrify those different divisions, and that's why it's so confusing and for casuals to follow, because we got all this mess. And again, if you got mandated to fight someone, like you have a mandatory in your division, why would you? I'm gonna pay to get out of the fight to fight someone who's trying to go back to 135. And I'm not saying like people can say Shakur Duck. I don't know. That's Shakur shouldn't have said what he said. I agree. I just don't get this Devin and Ryan. This Devin and Shakur thing doesn't even have the casual buzz. Like remember how like Tank and Ryan had, or how Bud and Spence had. They don't even have that type of buzz to be taking up this much energy on boxing talk. And I feel like we won't even talk about it, but we keep having Haney fans. Just keep because they need to make someone a duck 24/7, and they've been doing this for years. Man, fight Ryan and shut up. I'm sick of this. Or fight your mandatory. Get 147 back popping. Tired of this.
T Hill.
Y'all niggas still cooking?
Keyshawn, but I don't know who.
Yes,
I don't know who Shakur gonna
they
fight.
back forced to the Devin conversation. Yeah, annoyed.
Oh, you know who Haney fighting? Who Haney fighting then? Play it.
He don't have to fight Keyshawn. If he dropped that belt, he's a duck.
If you don't fight Keyshawn, he got to drop that belt, according to the
He
WBO.
a duck. He a duck if you don't fight Keyshawn. But I don't know who Shakur gonna fight.
Shakur gonna fight O'Shaquie.
Oh, nobody at 147 should be worried about what Shakur gonna do when he tell me he want to go back to 135. That's why I don't understand the obsession Devin has. You didn't go this hard to get back with Ryan. You gave him 30 seconds to reply, and when he didn't, you said, fight's off, I don't have to fight you anymore, and ran away. Like, but you've been stalking a 135 pounder.
Let me ask y'all this.
Who you say he gonna fight?
Let me ask y'all this. You think he cares about getting stripped? You think he gives a shit?
I don't care. That's
He
not
better. If he don't fight Keyshawn, he's a duck. Period.
I think
I'm standing on that.
I think Devin cares about getting stripped, because right now he can't get a fight with a championship. What makes you think he's gonna get a fight without one?
He could get a fight. He wants to be.
Well, the WBO said you gonna fight this nigga, or we taking the belt, and you got a week to decide. But you're gonna fight him, or we taking the belt. That's what they said.
The reason I say he can't get a fight with the belt is because the only fight that Turkey wants to make for him
is the Ryan fight. There's no other fight that anybody wants to make for Devin Haney outside of the Ryan fight. That's the only fight that anybody wants to make for him. He can't get any.
Well, looks like he's gonna be dropping that belt then. Looks like that belt finna drop.
Say, don't tell me dropping the belt.
Hold on.
I'm no longer a
D-Free,
fan.
Is that what's happening? Nobody is willing to fund a fight
Well,
unless
look
it's
like-
Ryan Garcia.
No, I don't think so. I think this is what I think. I think the thing is that the Haney's want to remain. Somebody need to mute. I don't know what that is. The Haney's want to remain independent, which I respect. That's fine. The problem is that people don't want to fund being independent. When you are trying to, so my thing is he could have got a unification with Rolly, and looking at the situation now, that would have been his best bet, because this mandatory could have gotten called had he been on the books to fight Rolly already, because it's unification, right? So now he put himself in a situation. You are an independent fighter, so that means that you're saying, hey, it's DHP, and that means you have to fund your own guarantee, just like TGB was going to fund Rolly's, and then y'all but you have a part in promoting it, making sure it sells, and you got the money at the back end. I think I did the math on 2 Cents channel one time. Even if they were sold like 200,000 pay-per-views, they made a profit, so it'd been all good. You'd have made your money back plus some. So I don't understand why you didn't do that now, because you didn't unify with Rolly and you didn't unify with Ryan. Now you're looking at a mandatory. You could have pushed that mandatory back for a while, but the WBO like, oh, you ain't got nothing cracking. We're gonna go ahead and order this mandatory.
But you remember when Rolly
He should
cooked
have took
Ryan?
that fight. He should have took it.
You remember when Rolly cooked Ryan, and then Devin said, "Well, shit, me and Rolly could get it going." Rolly went everywhere saying that he'd never fight Devin. Devin is wasting his time, and Rolly was trying to make fights with Manny Pacquiao, Conor Ben, and those kind of fighters. So Devin said something about it. You know, he called him out on it and said what he said. I think it would have been better to make the fight around that time after Rolly came off that big win and Devin came off that big win. Well, you know, he felt that little tune-up, whatever. It would have been better to make the fight then, but Rolly was like literally saying, I would never fight Devin.
Right, but you remember, you're missing one thing, Faze. When Ryan fought Rolly and he beat Rolly, Ryan, that's not exactly when Devin said, I'll go ahead and fight Rolly. He was saying all day he dropped the bag. Rolly was like, okay, well, y'all go ahead and get y'all still got to finish business, go ahead and handle it. Because remember, Rolly wasn't the champion then. Devin started saying he wanted to fight Rolly until Rolly got that belt.
Yeah, he got the belt in the Ryan
but
fight.
y'all leaving out a key part.
Right.
He got
the only
the belt in the Ryan
reason.
fight. Yeah, it was a
The only reason
I'm just saying that Devin wasn't immediately saying he wanted to fight Rolly after he beat Ryan. That's not what happened.
Y'all leaving out a key part. The only reason why Rolly and Devin was ever gonna fight is because PBC wanted that fight.
And
They wanted that fight.
because Bruce went up.
What I'm saying is PBC sent Devin an offer. Devin didn't send Rolly no offer. He didn't have anybody to send him an offer. He didn't have, that's why I was saying when everybody said, is he going to get the Keyshawn fight? The only way he's
What about DHP Promotions? Free?
Once again, the only way he's going to get the Keyshawn fight is he's going to have to deal with Bob Earn. He's going to have to sign to Bob Earn to get that fight. Remember, he was trying to get the fight with Xander Zayas. He was going to have to sign the top rank to get that fight. He didn't have anybody backing him at that time.
Wow. So DHP Promotions is just an LLC, is what you're telling me?
See, there you go, Sheldon. Look at you, boy. You came
I'm
up
just
here to do
asking
your
questions,
thing.
brother.
Nah, you know
Am I
exactly
wrong?
what you're trying to do. You ain't wrong, brother. Hey, 2 Cent, you could ask that question to my man FaZe again. My man Carrier, he many things, but a liar he is not. He said he heard my man FaZe say that, dog. So FaZe, you said
Man,
that?
I thought I heard it too, but you know what? I ain't one to tell somebody
Throw it up real
if
fast.
they say they ain't said, I don't remember, so I can't definitively say he said it. But I strongly feel like he actually did say that. But if somebody can go find me the clip, that'd be great.
You say you don't remember 2 Cents, you remember everything. What you mean you don't remember?
I wanted to comment. I wanted to comment on something that FaZe said
Hold on
earlier.
real fast. Hey, FaZe, I got a question, yo. Yo, you good, yo? You got like a rock in your shoe or something, yo?
What'd he say?
I said, "Are you good? Yo, you got like a rock in your shoe or something?"
Nah, I just know you on your knees.
All right. Okay.
I wanted to comment
Stop
on
talking to
what
me.
Free trying to say something real quick.
When
Go ahead,
Faze
Free.
was talking about
man.
this whole pound for pound situation. Remember how Shakur got on the pound for pound? He fought Tio.
How?
Shakur and Tio was not on the pound for pound. He beat Tio, and all of a sudden they made him number 3 pound for pound. He wasn't on there before that.
He was
So
lower.
He wasn't on there
He
for
was on it. He was
Sabata?
just like 8
He
or
wasn't on
9.
there for Sabata?
No, he was not on there at all. So when you say because the guy's not on a pound for pound, he's not going to be on there. Shakur got on there by fighting somebody who was not on the pound for pound.
It's just that.
Yeah, it's just a body of work.
Exactly. And that, I'm sorry, go ahead. My bad, Face. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you know why Shakur. I mean, I think everybody should know why a guy like Shakur. Anyway, they got 4-time champion. You know what I mean? It's what they done in the sport that a lot of guys ain't done.
But but my thing is that how do you get on the pound for pound list without? Okay, I would just say this: the pound for pound list. I don't understand why we keep using the ring when it's already like they delegitimize themselves. Once you have boxers signed to you, and then you have a ranking system, you are automatically that's a conflict of interest. So talking about rings, because I think you're mentioning rings pound for pound list, right? That's rings pound. That's like what ESPN was with Top Rank, and they had a pound for pound list. It was biased towards top rank fighters. So I don't know why that's even mentioned when we're trying to like break down stuff. It's irrelevant because it's already like they literally had Shakur on the pound for pound list for a division that he was no longer in.
That's what Darkside said as well.
Over champions in that division. And I'm not saying I think Shakur should be on the pound for pound list because I think he's cold like that. I do. I'm just saying is that I don't understand why we keep like we know Turkey Al-Sheikh owns it. We know it's a marketing tool for him. Like what are we talking about? Act like it's some legitimate thing. This list, that's one.
What pound for pound list is legitimate? They all subjective.
Yeah,
Right,
but
that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying Don. I think Doncher was the one that said it. Yo, Don King got sued for that
the
same shit.
pound for pound list. There is no the pound for pound list because every single person can have their own pound for pound list. It's not meant to be the one pound for pound list. Ring didn't start it. It's not with Ring. You have TBRB who's been around a super long time. So you have ESPN. You have all these different networks. There is no the pound for
No,
pound.
I hear you, Drew.
I mean, it's just the thing, Phase. Like this is the thing, right? That I noticed that a lot of people keep doing. They like to use these pound for pound lists. Oh, they a 2-division champion. Oh, they did this and oh, they did that. And I get it. Like if you're a super hardcore fan and that's your standard, cool. I can't tell you that you're wrong. But what people don't understand is that this stuff is too political for that, in my opinion. And then you have some champions you will bring up and they'll delegitimize it. You say AB was the fucking, oh, AB ain't fighting nobody. You mentioned Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero got the venom, and they jump through all the hoops to discredit all certain champions, but then they use those same accreditations to Johnson bounce other fighters. So it's really like strange. And so when you try to bring up those accolades, oh well, he was on a pound for pound, he was this, and then when those arguments start to work against you, then you be like, oh well, he got a gift decision. Well, it was an old man. Well, you get what I'm saying? And it just gets crazy because it's like, okay, how come you get to use those points for your fighter, but then when it's my fighter, you get to jump through a million hoops like this is fucking circus delay circus or whatever the hell that circus name is.
Circus
all of a sudden, you get to tightrope the line. Like that's why you gotta just be objective. Look at the context of things and then speak about it. Because everybody want to keep talking about how Devin was undisputed. He beat Kambosos. If Gervonta Tank Davis beat Kambosos for undisputed, would y'all beat Johnson bouncing?
No.
Hold on. Every time you brought up that, everybody would say, just Kambosos. Kambosos is trash. Y'all would do that. So it just gets hypocritical and contradictory When you try to use accolades for one fighter and excuse them and say why they should be paid all this money, but then when the other fighter got the accolades, it's like, oh well, no, they this, they that, they did. Oh, it was a vacant title. Like it, like what are we doing? What are we doing? Either we're going to
But
be objective about the standard because it's not one size fits all in a system that's so political.
But
Because y'all
He
even
won
bring up the
against Cambosis, but he
politics to
defended against
discredit
Lomachenko.
other fighters. You even bring up the politics to discredit other fighters, though.
Sure do.
But it went from objective
I'm
to
not trying to
subjective to outright
discredit nobody.
blatant.
I'm just saying it'd be a good fight. That's it.
The thing is, like, you can't sit here and look at any of these pound for pounds that everybody is talking about is the pound for pound list. First of all, pound for pound, when a pound for pound first came out, it, like Crush said, there was only one guy. There wasn't a list. It was one guy. He's pound for pound. Then when they made a list, that list will only be changed once every year. These guys are changing the list using
Every month.
accolades. Like it never had anything to do with accolades. They didn't change the list 3 or 4 times throughout the year. They changed the list once a year. They looked at everybody that fought for the whole entire year, and they judged them off of what they did for that year. These guys are changing the pound for pound, week after week after week. Soon as somebody fight, oh, I'm gonna move him up on the pound for pound. What?
Well, if a guy loses, shouldn't they be moved down?
No.
So if a guy loses, they shouldn't be moved down from 1 to 2 or 3.
No, you wait until the end of the year because somebody on that list might lose as well. That's why you wait till the end of the year, and you change it at the end of the year.
So D-Free, at this present time with the style that they do the list, do you think that Shakur and Devin are pound for pound in the fighting game right now?
Do I think they are pound for pound?
Top 10, yes, sir.
I would say yeah, but they not where they at on the list on my book.
Well, they on the list. They on the list.
Yeah, they on the list. Shakur is definitely not number 3 pound for pound. He's not number 3. Like
I don't know anybody who would really kind of have them off the list with everything included. You know what I mean?
When you do a pound for pound list, you literally look at everybody that you have on the list. You look at or everybody that you're considering to put on the list, and you take them fight by fight. If this guy was to fight this guy, who do I think win? Okay, well, he's going to go above him. If he fight this guy, who do I think win? That's how you do a pound for pound, not based off of who he beat or what accolades.
Exactly.
If these guys were to fight each other, like the number 1 would not lose to anybody below him. The number 2 would not lose to anybody below him except for the number 1. And so on and so forth. That's how you do your pound for pound. These guys are looking at the accolades that they got and the fight, the person that they fought. Oh, that was a tough fight. I got to move him up because he.
So how do you measure that, D-Free? How do you measure if a guy would beat anybody in the world?
It's a
off the
thing.
skill set. You measure it off the skill set. This skill set versus this skill set. If these guys was in the same weight division, it's not the same height. None of that is the same weight division. These guys was in the same weight division. Who do I believe will win? Everybody.
So if you compare like skill sets, then you got to look at Shakur's skill set versus Inouye's skill set. You got to look Shakur's skill set versus Usyk's skill set. You got to look Shakur's skill set versus Benavidez's skill set.
First of all, I don't have Usyk on my pound for pound because he's a heavyweight. I don't have him on my pound for pound. He's a heavyweight.
That's how you know
he used to be cruiserweight. I don't care that he used to be cruiserweight and he moved to heavyweight. Once he gets into the heavyweight, he's eliminated from the pound for pound list. Once you become a heavyweight, you're eliminated because it was for everybody below heavyweight, not guys that was below heavyweight. They moved to heavyweight. It was everybody below heavyweight. Once you move there, you're eliminated. You're not part of the pound for pound list anymore. So
99% of these lists are ass because they got Canelo on that bitch there.
Yeah, Usyk would never be on my pound for pound.
Well, Inoue and Shakur Stevenson.
Anyway, Shakur Stevenson,
skill set. I would break it down.
Do I think Inoue can beat Shakur. It's a 50-50 fight in my book.
If they were they're the same exact size, you gotta remember that's
Bam beating both of them.
It's a 50-50 fight.
Right.
Anyway, getting cooked, man. The skill set shows it's too much
And this is
skill for
another thing,
anyway.
D3. I'm so happy you said all that because that is so true. And that's why I say with these pound for pound lists are today, they're just like, oh, this is more of a what have you done for me lately accolades list. It's not a true pound for pound list. It's just in boxing, people want to change definitions so they can force people's names into stuff, just like they do the whole face of boxing. You're like, oh, but he's moving the way I like. They ain't got nothing to do with
It's
the
a
definition.
marketing tactic.
Same thing with pound for pound. This stuff ain't got nothing to do with it. It's when Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting, they were saying he's so good. If he was the same size of a heavyweight, he would beat most heavyweights. So to give him an accreditation, they made him pound for. They're like he's pound for pound the best fighter in boxing. And so it didn't include heavyweights because heavyweights were the standard that you compared it to. That's why it's not supposed to include heavyweights. I feel like Ring Magazine started putting heavyweights on there because they started using pound for pound as a marketing tool and an advertising tool to market these fighters. And once you had somebody as big as he might have been before him. I think the first one I remember vividly was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was like huge, bigger than life, huge. And they wanted him on the Thursday magazine, so they stopped putting him on there. But it's not supposed to be heavyweights. And another thing one more thing about the pound for pound list, what is supposed to be is that everyone on the pound for pound list, the way it should work, it shouldn't be about accolades and I'm a 4-division champion, got nothing to do with that. It's if I was the same size as you, I would beat you. Okay, so then who's the person who would beat him? Okay, this person. So it should work as a downward list. The top person should be the person. If you put everybody together against all the styles, they will win if all things considered equal. That's not what these folks are doing. That's why I'm like, it's not even a pound for pound list. It's just I like this person better list.
Yeah, I remember it was a couple of years. It was a couple of years ago. They had like 3 heavyweights on it. I think they had Wilder, Tyson Fury, and AJ on there. I'm like, they beating everybody.
Right, because no one's beating Usyk. No one under heavyweight is beating Usyk. So it makes no sense, or even some of the heavyweight contenders. So it makes no sense to put them on the list because they are the standard that we're comparing. We're saying, let's say everybody heavyweights, everyone got the same size. Who would win? The heavyweight is the king of boxing. They don't need an extra added title like pound for pound. It's silly. It defeats the purpose.
Right. True that. The reason why they don't put heavyweights in there is because heavyweight is unlimited. So the best heavyweight is beating guys different sizes. It's unlimited weight.
Even if you're undisputed at cruiser?
Cruiserweight is part of the pound for pound, not heavyweight. Everybody below heavyweight.
So the fact that he moved to heavyweight don't matter? It just
it doesn't matter because he became a heavyweight. He is now excluded from the list.
Right.
It's the same way. Evander Holyfield was never on the pound for pound list. When the pound for pound list actually meant something, Evander Holyfield was never on the pound for pound list.
After he
was
left
a cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight.
Once he got the heavyweight, they stopped putting him on there, and that makes sense because you're the standard that you're comparing everyone to. Heavyweights are the standard. That's like with the Sugar Ray Robinson situation. They were saying, hey, if he came to heavyweight, if he was the same size as the heavyweights, he would beat the heavyweights. You didn't need to put the heavyweights on the pound for pound list. You put Sugar Ray Robinson because he was the one that we're saying if he was the same size. The heavyweights are the standard. They don't need to be on the list. It defeats the purpose.
True that.
So, Juke, you think Monster Inoue got a better skill set than Shakur?
Do I think he got what?
A better skill set than Shakur Stevenson?
I think
it depends on what skill set.
Oh shit, KO.
If they were the same, okay, you remember it's skill for skill, same size. That's a difficult fight for Shakur. I'm just being honest. It is. Do I think he would beat Shakur? I think Shakur would probably have enough. I would probably put Shakur over anyway. I probably would. I gotta really think about that. But I'm not saying that's because Inoue got good feet, and I think he can.
This is why it's so objective. Is because it goes based off of what you actually value. Some people value defensive skills. Some people value offensive skills. I believe Inoue offensive skill set is better than Shakur's, but I believe Shakur's defensive skill set is better than Inoue. So it's all about which one you value more. Do you value the defense more or do you value the offense more? If you value the offense more, you're going to say Inoue has a better skill set. If you value the defense more, you're going to say Shakur has a better skill set.
Yeah. Shakur problem be, I think you need something. You need something to keep Inoue honest. You need to really like pop him a little bit. Because I'm just thinking like, and I'm not saying that Shakur is as good as, I'm not saying that Cool Boy is as good as Shakur, but just seeing him, I've seen Inoue fight some boxers, and I just thought he was kind of impressive. But I personally, if I had to think about it, I would put size, all size being equal, I would add Shakur, but yeah, I would add Shakur. But everyone might have
he's better. He's just better anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like what you just said. What you just said, Drew. Do Shakur has enough on the end of his punches that would keep Monster Inoue away from him? And I think
they used to say that about Mayweather. All them dudes was better offensive fighters than Mayweather. But
right, but Shakur is, let me tell you something. I listen, I love Shakur, I love Tank, I love a whole bunch of fighters. None of these dudes is Mayweather. I know that was different. Mayweather
is he the closest thing to it?
No,
though?
he is not.
No,
he is not. Don't disrespect Floyd like that. No, he is
I'm
not.
not disrespecting Mayweather. I'm saying the kid is
Shakur
pretty nice.
No, they're not. I seen this man. No, go watch Floyd and Canelo. Shakur is not the closest thing to him. No, he's not. And neither is
That's my
Devin.
favorite fight by Mayweather. He cooked Canelo.
I'm almost about to dip, yo.
They ain't
Phase, you out west, yo, so you might not care. But I'm be at the Boots fight, yo.
All right.
No, that man Floyd Mayweather sat right in front of Canelo.
Yeah, he did.
In the pocket, and Canelo could not land a shot. Shakur is not doing that.
Floyd took chances in there, and Floyd can do everything.
We seen when he tried to do that with Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda was landing shots on Shakur. Canelo wasn't landing no shots on Floyd.
Well, not Canelo, but Madonna was.
Yeah, Madonna was.
And Madonna is way better than freaking Zepeda. Madonna
is a better fighter than Canelo.
Right,
that's true.
He really is. Madonna got better feet than Canelo. Canelo ain't got no feet.
Yeah, he ain't got no feet.
And Zepeda, dang sure ain't got no feet.
Yeah, no, he's better than Zepeda.
He has that Argentinian fighting style. That's different.
Like that's why I say when people try to compare these fighters to fighters of yesteryear, y'all gotta leave them in their own era. Compare these fighters to the fighters of today, not to the fighters of yesteryear. Because
D-Free, he do get hit the less though. He do get hit the less in the game. Shakur.
Yeah. Hey, no, Shakur is a hell of a defensive fighter. He's a hell of a defensive fighter. But I would never put Shakur on the level of a Floyd Mayweather, a Sweet Pea Whitaker. None of those guys. None of them. He doesn't have that skill set. Shakur jumps straight back, and he take a step forward, a step back.
And that straight back thing is what would worry. What would worry me if Inoue was the same reach and height as Shakur. That straight back stuff he does, I've seen Inoue be able to catch. I don't know. That's what make it dangerous. That right there.
Yeah.
And him not being worried about rushing in on Shakur, he wouldn't be as worried.
And see, that's the thing. Like I don't, because Inoue got fast hands too. So I don't know.
Very right.
They cooking you. They cooking you, D-Free, on that Madonna better than Mayweather. I kind of agree, but I don't.
I didn't say Madonna's better than Mayweather. I said he's better than
Canelo.
Canelo.
I mean, Canelo.
Madonna got better feet.
You can have your opinion, and that's fine. They never fought each other, so your opinion is not right over my opinion because they never fought each other.
Yeah, I said he has better feet. And he can move. He can cut off the ring better. He can move better.
Madonna was a dog, man.
I didn't say he had a better career than Canelo.
Yeah, we're not saying that. Canelo's really good, but we know he has like submit for feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was a better fighter, y'all, not a boxer. Put y'all guns back and y'all water.
We know Canelo had the better career. Canelo, he manifests a better career. But when we saying literally skill for skill, who's a better fighter? I think Madonna is a better fighter. He got better footwork. Canelo got probably better upper body movement. That's about it.
Yeah. He defensive probably a little better.
Yeah,
What else are you going to outside of the upper body movement? What else are you going to give Canelo over Madonna?
I think he can box a little bit better.
No.
Hey,
He don't have the footwork.
Madonna was good.
Yeah,
How can he box better and he don't got the footwork?
Yeah, that's only. But Canelo's done a great job without having the best footwork because Canelo has fast hands. He got power. I'm not trying to act like Canelo is not a good fighter. Of course he is. He's a great fighter.
Because he boxed his ass off.
I don't think Canelo is a bigger puncher than Madonna.
Oh hell no.
I don't think he's a bigger puncher than when the last time Canelo got a knockout?
Caleb Plant.
Madonna was still getting knockouts all the way to the end of his career.
Madonna was disrespected ish, y'all. I mean,
Canelo matter of fact, I know when Canelo got his last knockout. Canelo hasn't got a knockout since he popped dirty. Since he popped dirty, he hasn't got a knockout.
It was
Wait a minute. Didn't he? Wait a minute. Didn't he knock out? Wait a minute.
I forgot.
He knocked out Caleb Plant, D-Free.
Yeah, he stopped playing.
Didn't he pop dirty after Caleb Plant?
No, it was before
I
Plant.
don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I'm almost positive. He popped around wasn't that like around one of those Triple G fights?
And that's another thing. The Triple G fights, he boxed his ass off.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta go back and look, but I know it was right around that same time when he fought Caleb Plant when he popped dirty. Right around that time.
Yeah, I think James out the UK, but FYI, James, yo, you're a cracker and you call me the N-word. I'm at the Boots fight too, yo. But I think you might be a UK motherfucker.
Fuck him. He ain't around for you to smash his head and he ain't gonna even worry about it. But
that's what I'm saying. Just in case, I just want to make sure.
It's a difference. Like Madonna is a fighter. You know what I mean? A brawler. You know what I mean? Canelo is a boxer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Boxing style, Canelo, skill wise, boxing, far as a boxer, he's better.
Yeah.
Far as fighting style and skill set, Madonna is better.
Pressure, yeah.
I mean, and that's just the facts. Now, if they had the same style, then you can really get a true,
I'm gonna tell you how you know Madonna is better than Canelo. Who fought the tougher competition?
Oh man, hands down, goddamn Madonna, goddamn shit. Hands down.
We got one guy that got a lot of names on his resume, but when you go to look, you take a deep dive in those names in his resume, you be like,
hey, yo, Duck Nello overrated as fuck because anybody that duck people, yo, you lose your shit, yo. Because everybody try shit on Boots, but the first 39 people on motherfucking Duck Nello resume, people can only name one, maybe two. And the one motherfucker they can name is because he's somebody's brother. They really can't really name nobody.
I mean, the only person that anybody know before he fought Floyd Mayweather is Austin Trout.
No, I think Kirkland. I think James Kirkland.
Man. That's another guy.
Kirkland was after.
Yeah,
he was.
Yeah, Kirkland was after Floyd.
Hey, that's my boy
Austin Trout was.
What's the deal, Juan?
I mean, I know he fought Kermit Citron. I know he fought Kermit Citron. I mean, there's a few guys that I know, but I watch boxing like that. There's a few guys I know because I watch boxing like that, but most people don't know anybody outside of
it was right before the fight, yo.
Kermit Citron was alright too.
Yeah, Kermit Citron was supposed to be Canelo before Canelo. He was the guy that was a big puncher and that they was trying to promote like that, but Canelo ended up beating him, and then Canelo took over that.
Yeah, let me look at this shit.
Kermit
Laura was after Floyd. Dana Jacobs was after Floyd. All those guys you naming is after Floyd. It's after
and them is bad boys though.
Austin
Don't lie.
Trout is the only one that was before Floyd. Everybody you naming is after Floyd.
But they was
that's what it Shane Mosley, yo. Shane Mosley.
He beat him too.
That was after Floyd.
No, that wasn't. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. That was before. Floyd? Yeah, that's the one. That's how he got the Floyd shit. Because before that, he wasn't really popping.
No, he got the Floyd by fighting Austin Trout. Because Floyd said, "If you want to fight me, go beat Austin Trout, then I'll fight you."
Yeah, but I'm saying that's how he got popular. He got popular after the Floyd shit. Because before the Floyd shit, everybody was glazing him. He didn't have nobody.
Damn, we got everybody on at the same time, yo. KO on and Dean on.
I'm
That's
already
crazy.
knowing. Shit, man, I'm about to fuck around. I'm about to go ahead and shut it down for real. I'm about to close it out. Juan just came up. Juan, man, you got anything to say, man? What's good with you, bro?
What's up, Juan?
Nah, ain't nothing much, but I just came up to talk about it. If you shutting it down, man, that's a up. But shout out to you, bro. Been watching you.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, man. I'm back in the morning tomorrow, man. You know what I mean, for Saturday for predictions for tomorrow, nice fights and everything, man. So we back at it tomorrow.
All love, Cam.
For sure, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all.
True that.
Love y'all family.
Yeah. I'll be on Saturday morning, man. I'll be on.
Peace and blessings, yo.
I'm gonna come on at 7:30 tomorrow morning.
Man, why you always on when I'm asleep, man?
What time you want me to come on, bro? What the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, it's 7 in the morning. I went to check you the other day and you ain't never pop on, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I was taking care of some business the past couple of days, bro.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'll be up Crush to watch the tap in, bro. You already know the vibes, man. 7:30 Crush the Legend on tomorrow, man. Saturday morning, 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I got to double up. You know what I mean? I ain't getting ladies Freaky Friday. I know they mad at me, but
yeah, bro. I was checking for you today, man. I was like, man, where Crush at with this stream, man? I was up this morning, man. Waiting on you, man.
Taking care of business, man. I was out the door.
I was like, Freaky Friday? I'm like, I know he coming on Freaky Friday today.
Now I was out the door 4:00 in the morning. Had to get some work done, man. So by the time I got back in the crib, it's about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, man, gotta get out and get those donuts, man. So
man, I'm already knowing, man.
Hey,
I'm already knowing.
I gotta start getting I'm about to start working out at night. That's when I be feeling it. Get one of my sons to work out with me. I gotta get on this weight bench. You know what I mean?
I'm all calisthenics, man. I don't lift no weights.
I gotta get my core back together, man. Man, goddamn motherfucking Corona fucked me up, yo. For real.
I figured tonight. I know Crush the Legend on in the morning. I know the guys tonight, man. Angry White Man Boxer Podcast.
Oh yeah, we there.
They'll be live tonight about 7:30 p.m. tonight, and the ladies 2 cents. Juke and
going right over there
live tonight about 9:30 tonight with ladies night tonight, man. So I mean, we got, man. We live with the content today, and of course I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow about, man. I might try to do an early stream because I know I'm gonna.
What time, Cam? You trying to come on?
I'll probably be on probably 10 at the ladies, man. 10. I'm gonna say 10.
All right, cool. So I can stretch and run right into
I'm gonna try to start early at like 9:30, 9:45 type shit for real. Because I know I'm gonna end up leaving and because I got to get a haircut around 2 o'clock tomorrow. So I definitely, you know what I'm saying, want to make sure I get a good stream in for tomorrow because I won't be doing one Sunday because I got a little family gathering Sunday. I don't know. I might try to see what I do Sunday. We'll see. I ain't gonna rule it out.
All right.
I'm gonna do an hour show in the morning just in case you try to come on as
I should do a couple of hours. Do 2 of them. Man, you do 2 of them 2 hours, man. We need 2 hours from Crush tomorrow, man.
All right, cool. I'm
gonna try to catch you tomorrow, man. I'm gonna try to catch you tomorrow, yo.
If I'm doing a 2-hour show, motherfucker, you should be up by it. What's wrong with you, man?
All right, man.
I see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to check out Dean and everything. Then I gotta go.
Yeah, man. Dean, man, fucking KO was live.
Him and KO live.
All the same time and shit. It's crazy right now. So
yeah, for real.
Our show today, man. I told y'all it was gonna be another lengthy one. You know what I mean? And we going tonight. I think, man, it ain't really no fights on tonight for real. I think Roy Jones got a card tonight with Natasha Spence fighting tonight, man. Fighting against I think the girl Cornito, whatever, the one girl that fought Clarissa. They fight tonight, man. So I think me and D1 we was trying to see if we gonna tap in to watch that card tonight. So that's the only card that we got tonight. But all the smoke is tomorrow, man. So
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get on with y'all tonight to watch these fights. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
I
I'll
gotta
hit you.
go pick up my son
I'll
when he
send you
get
the link
off.
when we get on tonight.
Yep, it's the same link, ain't it? Oh, we got it. It's
You
the
already
same link.
know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm saving it in
It's
the web
the
browser.
same one.
All right, bet.
Bet.
All right,
Sin, man. I'm gonna hit you in a minute, bro. Sin, you already know the man. Cool, Sin, bro.
all right, one love.
All right, be more. Yeah, man. So, Sin, you already know, man. I'm gonna hit you in a minute, bro. I know me and D. I think we're gonna try to watch these fights tonight, man. So we're gonna see what's up with this Roy Jones card that's going on tonight, man. So, man, salute to everyone, man. Appreciate the support. Oh yeah, let me run that back and say, I want to say, appreciate and thank you to my brother Tim Carey today, man. My brother Trey Skills, my sister Quee, man. Sunshine Quee, man. Always love my sister, man. And my brother Aircraft, man, with the support in the Cash App today, man. Showing love in the Cash App, man. Sponsoring the show today, man. And we're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, about 10 a.m. in the morning, man. I'm gonna try to push it to like 9:30, 9:45. We're gonna see what's up, but we definitely gonna be back at it tomorrow. Love y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all Friday. We'll see y'all later. Enjoy my brother Deem and KO. They popping right now. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And the ladies tonight, 2 Cents Boxing, Key and Juke. Ladies night tonight. They'll be live about 9:30 p.m. tonight, Eastern Time over there, man. So salute to y'all. Love y'all. We out.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.